ピラミダのご当地グルメについて私ほど詳しい人なんていないわ。熱々のナドくらいホットドッグだよ。どうぞ食べてって。ピラミダのグルメってどんな感じなんだろう。
熱々のご飯を食べられる。
だいぶ良くなったよ。
それが一番だ。
強すぎると嵐。ここの人たちってモンドよりも自由なんですね。もっと慎重にやればきっと大丈夫。
ピラミダのご当地グルメについて私ほど詳しい人なんていないわ。
ピラミダのグルメってどんな感じなんだろう。
どうぞ食べてって。
そろそろ一休みするか。熱々のご飯を食べられる。
なら大丈夫。
それが一番だ。
人たちってモンドよりも自由なんですね。だいぶ良くなったよ。もっと慎
ピラミダ
重にやれば
のご当地グルメについて私ほど詳しい人なんていないわ。
Okay, good morning guys. Kawa, welcome in. Okay, anyway, welcome in guys. Today we're going to be playing some Genshin Impact. You know, the flagship event of version 6.5, which is also Lunar 6. I still find it kind of strange to refer to all this version with like Lunar 6, Lunar 1, Lunar 2. But yeah, anyway, yeah, today we're going to play through the flagship event of this current version, where Waves Meet The Reef. So apparently the Curatorium of Secret has invited us for some kind of commission stuff. So yeah, not sure what that's actually about, so let's find out. By the way though, sorry if I eventually fall asleep somewhere in the middle of the stream. I kind of woke up a little bit too early today, so just in case. Somehow I have a feeling I might slowly fall asleep somewhere among the stream, but hopefully that doesn't happen. So yeah, anyway though, yeah, let's play the game. Let's play this event. I'm pretty sure that this is the last week of the event. Like we only have like 4 more days until the end. So yeah. If you haven't started with this event yet, you only have 4 more days, guys. So yeah, good luck. I don't know how long this is going to be, but I think it's probably going to be a short one, considering that they are kind of, you know, the fact that I don't even remember much about the mention of this event in the special programs. Yeah. My information about all of this like events and stuff from literally all of these Hoyoverse games, they really just came from the special programs or like the teasers and the trailers. Sometimes I feel like I try a little bit too hard at avoiding spoilers. Oh yeah, by the way though, after we're done with this these events of where Waves Meet The Reef, I think we'll also check out this rapid capture. This is probably going to be a very short event, but yeah, we'll also check this out after we're done with the where Wave Meets Reef thingy. By the way, I actually don't understand what the title actually means, so yeah, we'll find out as we go, I guess. All right. Let's start from the ladder. Hang on. Letter. To Kawa. It's been a while, great hero of Kawa. You traveled far and wide, meet countless prominent figures and big shots of the world. And as we both know, the breeds of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. You will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, take to the Curatorium of Secret at your earliest convenience and we can talk details. Okay, sure, Nefa.
やっぱりネフェルだったな。なんかやけに下手に出てるぞ。報酬はあるって言ってるし、とにかく自分の館に行ってみようぜ。
Imagine that they're going to, by reward, they actually means Jahoda. I mean, we are literally getting a free Jahoda. Imagine getting betrayed by your boss. Are you giving me out for free? I'm getting fired. Poor Jahoda. Alright, so where's the Curatorium of Secrets again? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's start the event quest. Yamashuli-jay.
思ったより早かったね。
Nice shot.
開幕式が始まる前に話ができそうでよ。
I like how we're starting off the story quest with Nefer's Lake. So, what did you need us to do?
まずは座ってお茶でも飲みな。ここまで来るのも大変だったろう。
It was just a waypoint away, but sure. Thanks for the tea.
旅人、パイモン。あんたら、などくらい見本市の話は聞いたことあるかい？
Not Cry Trade Expo. Yeah. Is it like Not Cry's version of Bazaar?
初めて聞くぞ。
ずっと昔、ナシャタウンがまだナシャタウンじゃなかった頃。ここ
Okay.
はただの巨大闇市だった。
Okay, close enough. Close enough. Black Market Bazaar, yeah, about the same.
取り締まる人が長年いなかったせいで、他の場所じゃご法度の取引もやり放題。それがテイワット中の商人や買い手を引きつけたんだ。
I see.
そうしていつの間にか住み着くやつが増えて、闇市がナシャタウンになったってわけさ。
Ooh. So is the black market still going on?
その自由な取引の精神が引き継がれて誕生したのがなどくらい見本市だ。
I see. Do they trade slave? I mean, back in those days, you know, they probably have something as yabe as slave trading. Like it might actually be a thing in the history of Taiwan, you know. Just curious, just curious.
つまり、みんなが集まって商売するイベントなのか。
そう思ってもらって構わない。毎年航路を自由に行き来できる時期になると、などくらいはこういう見本市を開いて、何でもありな取引の場を提供するのさ。手っ取り早く言えば、テイワット全土で一番大きな公認闇市ってところかね。
So is that why you asked me to come?
この見本市の主催はボイニッチ商会でね。見本市に関する諸々の仕事。
Hang on, Voynich Guild.
ボイニッチ商会が取り仕切ることになる。
What's the Voynich Guild again? The one responsible for the administration stuff for Nasha Town? I remembered about the name, but I don't remember what Voynich Guild actually does. Like, I'm pretty sure that one NPC that always stands like right in front of the of Catherine in Not Cry here is actually from the Voynich Guild. But yeah, I don't remember what this is about.
今まではヤホダに任せてたんだけど、今年はあいつ一人じゃ手に負えそうにないんだよ。
Why so?
今年はよその国から大口客がわんさか押し寄せる予定なんだ。そいつらを
A lot of big names.
十分な見識と人脈を持った人材が必要不可欠だ。
How big do you mean by big names?
ヤホダ一人にそんなお客さんたちの相手をさせるのはさすがに酷だろ。
Okay.
そこで旅人の出番ってわけだな。
その通り。ヤホダと一緒に出店者の対応をしてやってほしい。
It's nice of you to look out, Jahoda. Yeah, what a great boss she is.
そう見えるかい？ただ、適材適所を実践してるだけさ。
Yeah, sure.
それに、わざわざ動いてもらうんだ。報酬ももちろん、しっかり渡すつもりだよ。
One thing I really like about the relationship between Rapper and Jahoda is that like if you actually remember about the conversation that they always have in the story, it kind of sounds like Jahoda is very afraid of Nefer, and Nefer feels like she's always abusing her a little employee. It kind of feels like that kind of like, you know, the typical like boss and employee kind of relationship. But yeah, like how to say, Never actually cares a lot about Jahoda in the backgrounds. Like she just doesn't show that to Jahoda. Like I really like that that little details that's like sometimes they got shown in the conversation, but the fact that Jahoda herself actually doesn't really feel that Never cares much about her. Like yeah, I kind of like this little like hidden relationship between them two. Should be a piece of cake, sure, but what's the catch?
慎重さも十分。頼もしい限りだね。
So that is a catch.
それじゃあ、依頼主から一つ要望を出させておくれ。
何？
などくらい見本市は名目上、何でもありな取引の場ってことになってる。でも、紹介でお約束は決めてあるんだ。
Oh? And what's that?
出店者とやり取りするときは、そのお約束をはっきりと先方に伝えておくれ。見本市を順調に進めるための大前提になるからね。
So what's the unspoken rule?
見本市じゃ誰であろうと他人に手を出すことはご法度だ。主催者であるボイシックは全ての売り手と買い手を守る。
I think I can already see where this is going. The one and only rules, there's no violence, and yeah, things is going to get violence. Yeah, bet 100% is going to get violence.
キギ、さすが公認闇市だな。そんな答え、頭に思い浮かびすらしなかったぞ。
もしその一点が崩れちまったら、見本市を存続させる基盤もなくなっちまうのさ。
Alright, understood.
もちろん、実際の状況はもっと複雑になるだろう。何かあったらいつでも相談しに来な。
I wonder if they're going to turn this into a gameplay. Like mediating the conflict that happens in the trade as like a part of the gameplay. Like you need to choose the options of option A, and the client is going to accept that offering, and then like yeah, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that there's like a similar events in Zender Zone. Not really about conflict, but like something similar like that. Like you're given the situation and then you have to choose between like two options, and one of them is going to be the correct answer. Yeah, that kind. That would be pretty boring though. So I hope it's something else.
ヤフォダが張り切って会場の準備をしてるから、 出店者たちの詳しい情報は彼女に聞いとくれ。
Okay, let's go find Jahoda.
それじゃ頼んだよ。
任せろ。
A commission from the Curatorium of Secrets. Eh. Oh, she actually stays here.
手に負えない状況になったらすぐに私のところに来るんだよ。
Okay. And the moment we step out of that door, the next time we come back here again, she would be disappeared. She would be gone. That's how game works, after all. I do not believe her, is what I'm trying to say. Find me if you need help. Nah, not gonna happen. She will be nowhere to be found. Happens all the time in Genshin. I don't believe you, girl. I play too much video games to know that you are lying. Okay, so the event venue is... Oh, that's quite far away actually. Sometimes I listen to this music and I kind of hear a little bit of that like rhythm of like the song of a pirate. Not sure why. It sounds a little bit like the pirates has something to do with this place. Kind of strange. Great music though. Ooh. That's a lot of cardboard.
ここがネフェルの言ってた会場だな。
The Fatui.
この配置で行くぞ。
Wait, this is a Fatui, right?
橋だからな。
Yeah, it's a Fatui. So we have a Fatui person, we have a Natlan person, and who's this? The treasure hoarder? Huh. And I don't know about this guy, but he looks very familiar.
販売物はどこに保管してあるのかしら。
Wislawa.
確認しておかなくちゃ。
Hey, wait, Wislawa. I remember this name. Have we met before? Where did we met? I don't remember. I don't remember where we have met, but we've definitely met with this girl before. Lacta Berry. Why your name sounds so tasty?
悪いけど、一人ずつ順番に頼む。
She's so overwhelmed. Oh no. Holy shit, man, that woman is large.
その方がマシだよ。ヤホだ。旅人とパイも？悪いけど順番に。落ち着け落ち着け。仕事の相談じゃない。
Never ask us to help you out.
本当か？ありがとう姉さん。まるで砂漠のオアシスだ。あんたらもありがとう。
Yeah, I really like the little dynamic between Jahoda and Never. This too is very adorable, man. It's kind of like sometimes it really feels like Never is that tsundere boss, you know. Like she actually cares about her worker but doesn't show. It's like don't want to show because like I don't know, maybe she's shy or something. But it gave me that kind of vibe. I really love this too.
出店者の受け入れがどうのこうのって言ってたけど、具体的にどうすればいいんだ？出店者の受け入れ。そうだ。まだ手続きが終わってない出店者が3組もいたんだった。
3 participants? Okay, I bet this 3 participant is someone that we know.
3組3組だよな。いや、もう一回考えてみろ。他に何か忘れてないか？こいつの顔を見ると、 心の中で何を考えてるのかわかる気がするよな。
Don't panic, we're on your team.
悪いな。細かいことが多すぎて。
Write them down. Use a note. Do you not have pen and paper?
まずは目の前の仕事から手をつけようぜ。出店者たちを受け入れるって具体的には何をすればいいんだ？具体的に言うと、出店者の登録をして博覧会に参加する商品の確認をして、そんで指定のブースに案内するんだ。
Kinda sounds like really just management job. Okay. Is it really that overwhelming?
それと出店者の間で揉め事が起きたら仲裁に入るのもあたいらの仕事だよ。
Okay. なるほどな。わかったぞ。残ってる3つのブースのうち1つはアイノの工房用に取ってあるんだ。 Oh, one's for Aino. Okay.
両方他の国から来る大物だ。どっちも一筋縄じゃいかないから対応するときは。
Oh. Okay, I'm guessing that based on the image from the events banner, yeah, I think it's probably Navia and what was that again? Beidou? I wonder what they're doing here with the booth. Like, what are they trading?
旅人がいるんだし、そんなに心配しなくても大丈夫だろう。あんたら分かってないんだよ。あたいの情報によると、運動を中央無人にかける傭兵の
The eyes, man.
もう片方は裏社会を牛耳るドンだ。
I like how that
そんな連中を
that evil-looking eyes that they used like some time ago to show like some evil entities. I think like that eye right there has now turned into like a emote. Yeah, now it has become an emote for like every time when Jahoda is imagining stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that most of the time when that eye shows up is actually with Jahoda. That's kind of dumb.
もしきつい状況になったら無理せずボスの名前を出すんだぞ。傭兵とギャングの親玉か。とにかくオイラたちに任せろ。マジ感謝だよ救世主様。今度などくらいホットドッグおごるから。
I like how you specifically mentioned about hot dogs. Like there's so many foods here in Norcry and you chose hot dog. Nice one, Jahoda. I love you for this.
二人ともまだ日本一会場には来てないみたいだ。
I can't wait for her hot dog.
場所を探してるか、荷下ろしの手配でもしてるんだろう。あ、こっちから出向くのをおすすめするよ。ああいう大物にないがしろにされたなんて思わせない方がいいぞ。
Nah, I'll be fine.
それと、アイノも早く呼んできてくれ。せっかくとびっきりいい場所を取ってやったのに、これ以上開けておいたら他の奴らに文句言われちまう。
Okay. The infamous Merc Captain. Alright, let's go talk to the Merc Captain then. Oh. I thought she's going to follow us.
一人ずつ来てくれ。
Okay. So it seems like she's actually going to stay here for her job. I thought it's going to turn into some kind of date with Jahoda, but well, I guess yeah, we're really just helping out. Well, too bad. Oh. Wait a second. I'll call class number 2. Wow, we have to go to the ocean, huh? Meeting point, Clinker and Kromkage. Okay, this one's with Aino. We need to find Aino in a bit. Wait, hold on a second. Which one are we doing right now? Infamous Merc Captain. Go to flagship. The workshop owner with a sweet tooth. I think let's just go talk to all of them first before we continue with the with this main story. Oh yeah, we actually do have to talk to them first. All right then. Let's go find the merc captain first. All right, good. We can teleport. Oh, hi there. Waiting on flight. Hiya, why you so busy, one? Just chill out with your life, man. Just chill out. I feel like every time when I see you show up on my stream, you're always like, I'm taking on exam, I'm studying, I'm going here, I'm going there. Yeah, chill out, man. Why your life so busy, one? Guys, take it slow with your life, man. No need to be so busy. I mean, look at me, look at me. I don't even have a job, and like I'm already like so busy with all this video editing and stuff. I cannot imagine how it is for you guys, man. I feel like you guys need more chill than me. Like seriously, man. You guys need to chill out. Don't take in too many things in your life. Alright, anyway, we're on the Alcor. Wait, is this the Alcor?
こいつは船体の第2艦さ。主張整合は幸運閣で巡回中だ。
The Alcor's back home patrolling the Guyanstone Forest. So basically, she actually has 2 ships.
北斗。ああ、確かに。遠洋を縦横無尽にかける傭兵の親玉だな。
初対面じゃあるまいし、仰々しい呼び方はやめてくれ。
これには訳があって。
突っ立ってないで座って話そう。今お茶を持ってこさせる。
So, what are we doing here?
そうだったのか。あの非分の館の主人とも付き合いがあるなんてな。テイワット中を巡ってるだけあって、大した人脈だ。
I know, right? Everywhere we go, we have at least one title. So far, we have been to like, how many nations is there? Including Not Cry, that's like 6. Wait, hang on. Including Not Cry, that's actually 7, I think. Yeah, we've been to a lot of places, and at every places, we literally have like a minimum of 1 title. Do you guys still remember all of the titles that we have gained so far in the adventure? Back in Mondstadt is the Ordinary Knight. Yeah, the Ordinary Knight of Favonius? Is it? And then in Lyria, I think that was 1, but I don't quite remember what it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Ningguang actually gave us a title, but I'm not quite sure what it was. And then in Inazuma, we are the captain of the Swordfish 2 squad or something. And then in Sumeru, we are the first sage of Boer. But before that, we were also given something else. Yeah, I don't remember anymore at this point. Too many titles. And they don't really keep track of those titles for you as well. So you actually have to memorize it yourself if you actually want to. Then yeah, that's something, alright. That's something. If genuinely felt burned out, exhausted, won't be going on a trip. Oh, I see. You're going on a trip. I no need to go for a trip. Like just hang out at home and watch my stream. Like my stream is better. No need to go out there touch grass. Just kidding. I'm fine with family lah. About the registration?
忘れるところだったぞ。出店情報を登録しなきゃいけないんだ。出店者とどんなものを取引するつもりかも教えてくれ。
Yeah, what are we trading here? Victor, what are you here for? Oh wait, does this actually have something to do with the previous events? Like, remember last time she actually participated in that one exhibition? of what was that again? Like that exhibition event where they were kind of looking around for something. All right. That was actually not an event. That's actually Zibai story. What happened there again? I'm pretty sure that Peito was there and she was kind of looking around on the exhibition on that ship and like she was buying some stuff and all that. Maybe there's something to do with it, like a continuation to the story after that part of the story. I mean.
出店者は私と店番する奴らが何人かだな。他の連中は船に残る。取引に出すものはこいつだ。
Nani? Oh!
これって
That's the... I forgot what it's actually called, but it's that bow that shows up in the year quest. What did they call that again?
ずっと前から行幸は
Guichong Ballista, right. Guichong Ballista.
この第2巻にもあいつが改良した型の一つが装備されてる。
Revamp, huh?
この型の奇襲機は遠距離誘導を通じて目標を正確に攻撃できる。
Yeah, I like the design of it. It's very cool.
この見本市では引っ張りだこになること間違いなしだな。
こんなもの売ってもいいのか
心配無用さ。洗顔軍の最新型はこれよりずっと改良されてる。こいつはもう型落ち品なんだ。
So this is only for collection purpose?
まあ、ネフェルが言ってた通り、ここの取引は何でもありらしいし。
Who's gonna buy something like this?
心配いらないわ。
Ooh.
くらい見本市
Yelan!
テイワットか
In her new outfit, okay.
きっと大口客が釣れるはずよ。
I'm surprised to see that she actually still put on this outfit. Yeah, it's been a while.
悪い。荷下ろしに気を取られて、こいつも船に乗ってるって言い忘れてた。
あれ、イエランも出店するのか？
調査でなどくらいに来る必要があって乗せてもらっただけだから登録はいいわ。
She's here for work. Did something happen here?
久しぶりね、旅人。非分の館の主人によろしく伝えておいて。
What kind of work?
仕事よ。詳しくは話せないけど。
Alright.
この顔、これ以上効くなってことか
100%.
それじゃあ、私はお先に。用事が済んだら、みんなに一杯おごってあげる。
And I'm also 100% sure that we will get involved in this incident. Yeah, we will get involved. 100%.
その時はなどくらいの味をじっくり楽しませてもらうよ。
登録できたぜ。会場まで案内するからついてきてくれ。
How did they went from the ship all the way to Nordcry? Directs a crew to unload the cargo.
ここか？いい場所だ。手が空いたら遠距離誘導のテストを手伝ってくれ。スリル満点で楽しいぞ。
So this is actually a combat event. Fire support assault, you need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. Do we have platinum rating as well for this one? After entering guidance mode, you need to... Oh, you can use the ballista. Oh, okay. Go to the flagship. Alright, we still have to deal with the other two events as well. Kawa, is that you? Do I look like someone else? Do you want to try out some cutting-edge warfare? Just remotely control the Guizhong Ballista and rain down a nasty surprise on those monsters from above. About alcohol too?
You mean Beto's big shiny new ship? Paimon hasn't seen it before. It might have been building the Alcor 2 for ages. It must be the most powerful ship in the world by now. Haha, she's definitely one of the most formidable civilian ships out there. But if we're comparing her to the battleships of Lyria, Fontaine, and Seshnaya, well, I'm not so sure. Oh, a mention of Seshnaya here. It kinda sounds like they don't know about Seshnaya's battleships. Wait, hang on, Lyria had battleship? Wait, Fontaine also had battleship? Why would Fontaine have battleship? I mean, the people there literally can swim under the water. They can just do an ambush from under the water if they ever will to. What's the point of having a battleship there? Besides, strictly speaking, she's the second ship of the Alcor class and the second biggest in the fleet. We haven't even named her yet. Eh? You haven't even given her a name? Why not? Well, that's quite a story actually. Battleships are usually given a naming ceremony when they're first launched, but the Alcor 2 sort of skipped the queue a bit. We launched her on the same day as another ship, a supply ship, and considering her rather special purpose, we decided to keep things low-key and do away with the naming ceremony altogether. Then after she was fully outfitted, she sailed straight out to the open ocean. She was only back in dock long enough for us to verify her new propulsion system was working as planned before we took delivery for another set of new equipment, and she headed back out to sea. It's been quite a journey so far. Damn, sounds busy. Prior to the latest voyage to Nordcry, we hadn't even officially announced her existence, so we've been calling her number 2 all this time, and the name started to stick. Paimon feels kinda bad for her, just being called number 2. Sounds like a code name from a spy story. You should give her a catchy name. You wanna? Do you wanna, Paimon? Agreed. In fact, we're hoping to name her when she makes her official debut at the Trade Expo. I'll be doing my best to come up with something that fits her stature. Any suggestion would be more than welcome. And then they proceed to skip that naming suggestion. Yeah, sure. Okay, fine. I think we're going to check out the what is that? All of these mini games for the events after we're done with the story. For now, we focus on the story first. And there's also the Clink Clank from Kake Craft Shop. We'll check that out later as well. And Speranza, the flagship. Okay, the next one we need to go to the flagship first. Jokes on you, not gonna be touching grass, you will be touching sand. Oh, I see you're going to the beach. Have fun beaching. Oh boy, it's been a long time. The last time I even touched on sand, I mean like the beach sand, that was when I was still kinda young. Like back in my hometown, when I was still living in Kelantan there was we have PCB there. What was the full name again? Pantai Cahaya Bulan, I think. Like if we had to translate that to English, that's like the Moonlight Beach. That's the like if we had to direct translate the name, yeah, that's a Moonlight Beach. Wow, now that I think about it, that's actually kind of a cool name. But yeah, back then it was still open for like tourists and stuff. But then at one point they actually decided to shut down the place for I don't know why. That was like an incident or something. But yeah, something happened there and then they have to close it down. And then we never visited there anymore, which kinda sucks. Too bad, man. I used to remember the beach was actually quite fun. But now that it's closed down and then we never visited there anymore. I'm pretty sure that it's not even open anymore for like tourism visits. Really shows that nothing stays forever. Sad. Alright, anyway though, where's the flagship?
Yes.
Ah, okay, here it is. Hold up.
フラッグシップ？あ、きっと宿
Navia!
だな。相棒。それにパイモンも。
Eyeball. Oh, wait a second. The last time we met with Navia here in Darkrai, I'm pretty sure that she was here, like playing that, whatever that was again. Is it D&D? The Genshin version of D&D? Yeah, I'm not sure how many of you guys has seen that anecdote episode, but I'm pretty sure that at one point, if you actually visited the flagship, that was like one anecdote where you get to see Navia, and that was who again? That was three other person. That also joined in the D&D, and yeah, it seemed like they were having fun. Was it Lohan? No, not Lohan. Not that new yet. I think it was Eluga. One of them is Eluga, and yeah, I don't remember the other members, but it was a very silly episode though. I kind of wish they can make that D&D games that they played back then as like one event, as its own like a mini game that we can play in the, you know, the as like a flagship event of some sort. That I think would be pretty fun. I'm guessing you're here for the expo?
そうよ。スピナディロースらも出店するの。
Spinadirosula.
おお。お前が裏社会のドンか。何それ。私の新しい呼び名？なかなかかっこいいじゃない。実はオイラたち見本市の出店者登録とか展示品のチェックとかを手伝ってるところなんだ。なるほどね。座って話しましょう。
Wow, that's a lot of hot dogs.
頼んだところなの。クロリンデとシュブルーズも荷物を置いたら。
Oh, Chlorine and Chef Bruce is also here.
噂をすればなんとやらね。
私たちの話か。
クロリンデとシュブルーズも来てたんだな。
Strange. That's a total of 4 plates right here. Even though there's only 3 of them. Like they were not expecting a visitor. So how come they actually ordered 4? Did they eat that much?
などくらいは秩序
So many hot dogs.
スピナディロースラのフォンテーヌにとっての意義を考えれば現会長に何かあっては困る。
こんなに強い私に何かあるとは思えないんだけどな。ま、友達と一緒に旅できて楽しいけど。
気が緩みすぎだと何度言えば。
わかったわかった。とにかく改めて紹介させて。今の私のボディーガード、フォンテーヌ一番の凄腕決闘代理人よ。裏社会のドンとそのボディーガード。よし、登録したぞ。シュブルーズは？
私は公務で来ただけだ。最近起きた大事件にナドクライと関係するものが多くてな。
Oh. Chef Bruce is also here for some investigation. Okay, yeah, it's all going to connect. It's going to have something to do with Yelan's case as well.
おお、じゃあこれ以上聞かないでおくぜ。
Sounds kind of fishy, not gonna lie.
ヒロースらが展示する商品も登録させてくれ。
これよ。フォンテーヌ科学院が新しく開発した
What is that?
ウーシアとプネウマの中継システム。
A ball with
す
ribbon.
ればウーシアとプネウマのエネルギーを使って戦えるの。
Oh yeah, the Numa and Ozia. Right, they did mention in the... I still remember in special program they did mention about one of the mini games having the use of Numa and Ozia. I kind of like how they still haven't forgotten about the existence of Numa and Ozia. I just wish that it can actually make its use like outside of Fontaine as well. Nah, I mean, it's the mechanic in combat is still usable, just that it's not very outstanding, very important. It's kind of strange, man. Looking back, when they first introduced the Numa Osha system in the combat, in terms of exploration, it only works in Fontaine for some of the puzzles, but in terms of combat, Numa and Osha do so lasting that it really doesn't feel like they are there at all. Like if you compare it to the one that they introduced after Fontaine, which is Not Cry, we have the lunar reactions. Before Not Cry in the Natland, we have the phlogiston system. Like these two systems has been like it's just like how to say. You could say that they are kind of game changing in a way. Unlike this Numa Ozia, like they are so they kind of feel like some extra damage that you can do every once in a while, like when you switch out this character and then you do like a normal attack or something, and then they would throw out like an Ozia or Numa attack. And then there's like a cooldown of 10 seconds or something. You switch out to the other character and do whatever they are, and then you switch back to that character and then do like a charge attack or something, and then you switch out again. Like it's just literally just some extra additional damage. It's just like it's there, but it's not really there. Like I find that design a little bit strange for this whole like Numa Ozia system. I kind of wish there were more, but I guess the way they are is also quite fine. Yeah, looking back, I'm guessing the reason why people did not have much issue with the Fontaine's new mechanic, which is this Ozia Numa, comparing to the one that's introduced afterward, the phlogiston system, the what's that again? The lunar reaction system. Like that too is so game changing that it's like I sometimes do see some people posting about how the game is now broken because they introduced the system of like that next soul thingy, the one that's tied to the what's that again, the phlogiston stuff. Yeah, it changed the game up like so much that like if you compare that new system with the Numa Ozia system back in Fontaine, like things changed up so much that it really feels like you're not playing the same game anymore. Kind of strange, man. Like even back then, the Numa Ozia it's also exclusive to just the Fontaine characters, but people did not have much issue with it because they're just so insignificant in terms of like the combat performance. And then we reached Natland, they introduced the Night Soul Blessing thingy, and that system requires you to have Natland character as much like maximum of 3, minimum of 2 to perform well in terms of combat. And some people actually had issue with that. It's like, yeah, I feel like that complaints that they had back then was kind of dumb, because they had, what I'm trying to say is that they already had this like, you know, exclusive mechanics for characters back before Fontaine's even, but yeah, it's just not obvious enough that it actually changed the game. So yeah, you guys get the point. I'm kind of not sure what to say, like how to say that, cause like it's just the same thing, but more like it's just a matter of it's noticeable or not. When people actually notice that they are there, you know, they started complaining about how all of these like exclusive features is like tied to a certain character, and that's actually a bad design and stuff. But if you actually think about it, it existed even when they introduced Fontaine into the game, so it's actually nothing new at all. But people actually complained about it a lot back then when they introduced the phlogiston system. It's just kind of unfair. I feel that criticism feels a little bit unfair. It's kind of tough being a developer sometimes, I feel. You're kind of stuck in between fulfilling your client, your players' demands, and what is that again? Like fulfill your creativity. Like what you have in mind when it comes to the designing the game the way you like might not be the same as the demand that the player base have. So like you have to like find the perfect balance in between these two aspects right there if you want to make like a great game. But we all know that if you want to create something, you you just can never fulfill every, like you just cannot satisfy everyone. So in the end, you just have to pick a side and just go for it, you know, and just hope for the best. This is just life. Alright, anyway though, I don't know why I'm talking about all that. Let's go back to the story. Sorry for the yap. Making games isn't easy. Some consumers don't understand all the time and effort put into it. Yeah, that's one thing, but the main issue right there, I feel like is actually the I would just say that the issue is usually non-issues, because like, what can you even do anyway? Like you can't really satisfy anyone. Like what you just because you wanted to design your game in a specific way, and you know that some of your player base will not be satisfied with it, like, so what then? Are you going to go out there and explain that, oh, the reason why we created the game like this is because we think that it's not going to be good for the player base, it's not going to be good for the growth of the audience, I mean the community, or we're making it for the sake of the like gameplay balance. Like if you actually need to explain about all of this to the customers, it's going to be such a how to say, it's like an extra effort, man. I feel like when it comes to developing a games, you know, it's more of a make a games that you think you're going to like, and use the player feedback as some sort of a reference. If you think that the reference is actually like a how to say, good advice or good suggestions, then you can try to implement into your games. Like you can design it with your base and add in a little bit of that extra stuff that is suggested by the community, and that's the like a more healthy communication between the developers and the players. But still though, in the end, the final result is in the end it's still about satisfying yourself as the developer. Like you can never like satisfy the full player base. Like there will always be someone who does not like the change that you do to it. Ugh. Whether they understand or not, that's up to them. You can't really decide on what you can't really change much with how the public like perceive the way you design your games. You just gotta design it, you just gotta create the game, and then hope for the best and hope that people actually enjoyed it. If people did not enjoy it, that just means that game that you created is not meant for them, and you should just move on and do something else. I feel like no use like how to say, like stuck there pondering about why you're not able to satisfy those minority of the players that doesn't like the way you make your games and stuff like that. Like those are just like overthinking in a way, I feel The thing about game designs is that you will never know whether you can satisfy your players until you have them play your games and give you the feedback. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that I have mentioned before that I did created the game with some friends back in my college before for my, what is that again? One of the semester, I forgot what that was called, like industrial training. We kind of did like a startup project stuff, and we tried to create a game in the span of like half a year. It was pretty stressful, not gonna lie. But then yeah, we created a game, and somehow, you know, I do think that that's a very great experience, but the products that we made back then is kind of like how to say that? It feels like a shame because back then we created the game, we released the game. It's actually still out on Steam, I believe, but nobody actually wants to take over that project. So we kind of just made like a final release and then just put it out there and made it free for everyone to play, but there will be no more updates. And yeah, it's kind of sad that we have to just call it right there and without like how do I say that? It's like back then when we first started with the project, we actually had some expectation about like how there's some future for this project, like we could actually expand on the title and like create a second season, like a second game or something like that. But then after we done creating the game, everyone just kind of feels like, yeah, we don't want to continue with this shit. Like back then I still feels a little bit like I want to continue with it, but the other members was kind of like nah, I don't really feel like it. So I'm like, yeah, you know what, nah, I guess we're not doing it. And then we just kind of like release the game out as a freewares, and now, yeah. By the way though, I would not let you guys know what that game is actually named as, because I do not want to expose my myself, so because it was actually like a legit what's that, university project, so we have to use our real name and stuff. And yeah, I don't want to dox myself, so if you actually played our games at one point, I hope you enjoyed the game. But if you have not, nah, you just have to somehow find it. Yeah, sorry guys, but this is for self-protection. I don't want to dox myself just yet. I'm not ready for self-doxing. A quote from a game company is, "A game made for everyone is a game made for no one." Yeah, wait, that's actually a quote from a game company? That one I'm not sure, but yeah, I do very agree with that that quote. If you are trying to make a game that makes everyone happy, just give up on that. Like, give up on that thought. You need to decide on your audience. Like, you cannot make a game that's made for baby and expect that everyone else is going to have fun playing a baby games. If you create a hard games, like a Souls-like game for example, and you're expecting those who sucks at game to actually have fun with your game, that's not realistic at all. Like, in the end, you can only please some, like you can only please some audience and not the rest. Like, you have to pick a side. when you try to like design a game. And I believe it's actually not just games. Like it actually applies to a lot of other things as well, like including being a content creator, being a streamer, being a vtuber. Yeah, it's all the same actually. You can never please anyone. You have to have your own direction and your own audience whenever you're trying to create something. Even as an artist, like, you know, you create a fan art for like how to say, I do remember seeing some artists where they started off their career by making some fan art for a certain game, but then because they made a lot of fan art for that certain game only, whenever they start to shift and trying to draw something else that's not related to that game that they have been making the fan art for all this time, there will always be some backlash where a certain, like a portion of the fan is not happy because they are starting to draw something else that is not related to what they used to draw. Like it's kind of like, it kind of lock you in place for like, how to say, like a shackle, like a prison for yourself. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to it's kind of hard to explain this kind of situation, because like I don't know. I feel like, how to say, what I'm trying to express right here is that I feel like when it comes to making a content for someone to enjoy, I feel like the first like a first gate that you need to pass, the first check that you need to pass is actually yourself. You need to like whatever you create there as an artist, as a content creator, as a streamer, as a vtuber, whatever you are, the things that you create, the first thing that you need to do is pass your own check. You need to be satisfied with what you're creating. If you yourself cannot be satisfied with what you're creating, then like if you cannot even please yourself, how can you please the others? Like if you created something, you are pleased with the final result, and then you see that there are people who dislike it, there's also people who like it, then yeah, so long as there's people who liking it, that means you're doing a great job. So keep going on and try your best. So long as you are happy with what you're doing, then yeah, that's all that matters, I feel. Well, too bad that this kind of mindset is actually not very normal anymore in this current internet structure. Because like, you know, everything is kind of created as a content now. So even like, how to say, like social media, the Twitter posts, Facebook posts, Instagram posts, whatever. Back then, people post because they just wanted to share their daily lives. Now, people post because they want to make money. So you might be scrolling through your social medias and see a bunch of like posts, like haha, very funny contents, but it's just very different from back in those days. Back then, you literally just say whatever that's stupid that come into your mind, and like there will be some friends of you that cares about it, or that there's no one who cares about it, and you don't really give a shit about that as well. Like it's just really for fun. Now though, it's just all about like posting something so that people can see it and like you know, get the engagement for the what is that, the farmings and stuff, so that you can make the most out of it, like to just earn money. Yeah, the mindset of earning money on social media is more than the mindset of just having fun out there to like socializers and all that. That's why nowadays you guys don't really see me like post too much thoughts on that, like, you know, just literally shower thoughts that I have. Back then, I remember I used to share a lot of shower thoughts on my social medias. Like, I mean, before I'm a VTuber, alright. After I started the VTubing careers, I rarely post this kind of stuff anymore, because they don't really make very great content. Unless you guys don't mind. I don't know, man. At this point I don't really know like what do my followers on those like tweeters, for example. I don't even know what they are actually expecting from my posts. Like, yeah, it's really weird now. The state of internet has changed so much, man. I like the way it was before, back then, when it's still not as popular as it currently is, because now there's a lot of posting that's just a bunch of reposting, a bunch of like just contents. It's just a lot of contents, too much contents. I want to go back to that time where we can just post stupid stuff and literally just have fun like talking about stupid shit. Rather than giving so much care about those numbers. Like, yeah, really, it's very tiring to care about those numbers and stuff. Well, the downside is that the way that I'm doing things right now with all these like channels, my social medias and all that, is that it doesn't really help me like going viral, going popular and stuff. So yeah, I'm just kind of like hanging in there, but I don't care, man. If you can somehow manage to find me on social medias and you actually enjoy what I've been posting, like all those like stupid stuff, then yeah, thanks for actually enjoying my stupid stuff, guys. And we went on the Yap Fest again. Yippee! Always sucks when a game gets cancelled. That's a very broad definition when it comes to cancelled. I'm not sure whether live service game get EOS counts as a cancel right there, but yeah, it sucks, I guess, to know that your favorite game is going to cease to exist anymore. From a company, Arrowhead Studios. What's that? Developer Helldivers 2. Well, no, I don't know about that. Like Helldivers, when it was released back then, yeah, it went viral, it went very popular and all that, but the game is kind of expensive, so like I didn't really give a shit about it too much. Also, it's a first-person shooting game. Yeah, that's just not a game for me. Nowadays I don't feel like I've seen anyone talk about Helldivers anymore though. Is the game still alive and kicking? In terms of like, you know, what do you call that? 话题性. Like is it still topical enough to be talked about? I feel like back then it was very popular, but then at one point I just stopped hearing people talk about Helldivers anymore. I'm pretty sure that the game itself is actually quite good. It's just that, yeah, that game is not meant for me. But somehow internet also slowly forget about it. Yeah, this is the issue with the structure of internet now. Everything is moving too fast. Back then, holy shit, man. Thing can last like a much more longer time. If something went viral, it can go for years, like even decades. Like the time when the what is that, the McDonald's ones. You guys know about the McDonald's edit with the, what is that again, the Toho songs? Yeah, I'm talking about those times. They literally had a cult in like, is it Billy or Nico again? I don't remember which one. Or maybe it's both. But yeah, back then it was very popular, so popular that literally every year you will see like a 1 or 2 videos upload that like talks about it, or like it's of a similar nature. It's just so dumb, man. I love those times. Nowadays, whenever you see something goes viral, it only stays for like a month, at most a year, and then you'll probably never see it getting talked about anymore. It's kind of sad, man. People just move on and forget about like, yeah, just forget about things anymore. It's kind of sad, man. We're moving too fast. Internet has evolved to the point where it's constantly changing with the topics, with the everything, the fun stuff and all that. It's hard to keep up, is what I'm trying to say. So really, if you aren't happy with what you're doing, that'll show your audience and vice versa. Yeah. Although I'm not quite sure with what I'm doing here, does that actually makes you guys who are watching this right now feels like happy or not? Cause like, yeah, I know that the way I am handling my stream is that it's very random, it's all over the place. I always say I want to focus on the story, and then one or two of you guys that suddenly shows up and start talking about something else, and then I just got distracted, and then I never go back to the game anymore, like literally right now. Like, I don't know, man. Are you guys happy listening to all of this? Are you guys happy? I hope you are. If you are not, then I'll try not to get distracted too much. Like, to be honest, I don't really want to get too distracted because, yeah, those kind of topics is not the main focus of the stream. So, usually I try to avoid getting sidetracked for too long. But, yeah, now I'm not sure how to go back to the game anymore. Personally, don't care what people post as long as no one getting targeted or harassed. That's why I don't scroll social media anymore. Yeah, true. So true, man. That's also the reason why I feel so lazy to even post anything on social medias. However, though, I am kind of wondering if like I should actually share those like the shorts that I've been posting here and there on like TikTok or like YouTube shorts. Should I actually post them on Twitter, like post their links or something? Because it does feels a little bit like a waste for actually not posting them. I don't know, man. It's just that a lot of time I had to schedule the what is that? The videos, the clips, the shorts posting. So when it comes to like scheduling the post with the links and stuff, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that on Blue Sky you can't really do like a schedule post just yet. If they have like a schedule post, maybe I'll consider doing that. But for now though, yeah, I'm lazy, man. The downside of social media, like, you know, what is that again? The doom scrolling they call? Like just literally scrolling for whatever content that's posted on the social medias. It's actually a very bad habit, yeah. It just keeps you stuck there forever looking at some stupid stuff that may or may not concern you. And somehow, you know, because of the way those contents are made, you kind of, it's kind of hard for you to just like move away from it, because everything, like the contents are so packed, so condensed in those like short form videos and stuff. It's kind of hard for you to just get away from it, because like you look at this one content, you feel like not for me. You scroll down, another one, another content, like condensed, like a very packed content right there, and then you just watch through the whole thing, and then you're like, oh, okay, sure, cool, and then you move on again to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and before you knew it, 30 minutes have already passed. Like, doom scrolling is very scary, man. And sometimes, you know, when it comes to those irrelevant topics, the scariest part is that whenever you saw one of those videos, they just keep coming back again and again. Like, for example, right now, I keep seeing that one, like a lot of people is covering about that topic about the NTE and the AI stuff. Yeah, everywhere I go, I keep seeing people talking about how NTE is bad because they has AI incorporated in the games, which is like very minor stuff. Like they have like some AI animations and stuff going on, which appears on some billboards. Like, throughout my play, I have not remember seeing any of those things at all. So like, it's literally that minor. But yeah, people actually make a huge, like people make a huge deal out of it. Like that was like Iron Mouse canceling the sponsorship because that was AI involved and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, man. It's so dumb. That whole situation is so dumb. I keep seeing those videos. It's everywhere, man. I don't give a shit, man. The game is good. Like the rest of that, like 98-99% of the games that you actually play, the one that actually matters, they are made by human hands. Like, just enjoy those parts. Who give a shit about some billboards that play some generative AIs, man? I mean, yeah, sure, it's there right there. Oh, it's AI. Oh, it's very bad. It doesn't support the AIs. It doesn't support the real artists. Like, come on, man. That's only like 1% of the game, or even less than 1%, man. The rest of the whole game, that 99% of the game is made by human hands. What are you talking about? A lot of people is actually having issue with that thing. I'm seeing a lot of video talking about it. People is taking two sides. There is a side of people that completely like despise the game because the game has a little bit of AI in there. Oh, they uses AI, they did not mention about that. But like apparently they have like disclaimers about how AI is actually in their games. So like how to say, like they actually has a disclaimer that they did use AI in the development of it for like placeholder or something like that. Maybe that 1% of the AI art that they see was just like some placeholder that they forgot to remove. Like, who knows? I don't really know. I have not seen any of those stuff and I don't really give a shit. The game is still kind of fun for me. Yeah, by the way though, we will be playing NTE again, maybe next week or next week. I'll try to find the time. For now, I'm still kind of like just doing the dailies and yeah, moving on with it. But yeah, the gameplay, if you actually play the game, you think it's good, then yeah, who even cares about those AI stuff going on? Like, why would that actually affect your enjoyment of a game? Like, if you actually enjoy that 99% of the gameplay that is made by human, why would you actually care about that 1% of the AI art that exists in the game that actually doesn't even do anything at all? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, people is actually taking side, arguing whether like is Hota Studio actually evil because they have Gen AI in their game, or like some people is taking sides saying that it's actually not a big deal, and like, yeah, all those arguments in the first place is just so stupid. But I keep seeing them appearing in my homepage again and again and again and again. Like, shut the fuck up, YouTube! Stop showing me these things. I don't care, man. I just want to find something, and something that's like some YouTube videos that's actually enjoyable to watch, to like listen to in the background. Like, just something other than this stupid shit. I don't give a fuck. YouTube, the algorithm is so stupid now. And people won't stop talking about it. That's why we keep seeing these kind of things appearing again and again and again. Like, I mean, I don't mind people actually want to argue about that. I mean, it's internet after all. People can argue whatever they want. But if everyone is making content that's similar to these stupid things, then like, how can we, who doesn't give a shit about this kind of thing, get rid of those content at all? It just... I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, what should we do at this point? I'm trying my best not to like I'm trying my best to avoid this kind of talking about this kind of stuff on my stream usually. I mean, we kind of touched on that topic, so like yeah, I kind of got that way, but yeah, sorry guys, but I'll try my best not to talk about this kind of like stupid drama stuff, because like, yeah, really, man, I feel like a lot of these internet dramas are just so pointless, man. Like, who cares? Who actually cares about this kind of stuff? like there's also a bunch of like back then I also used to see a lot of like VTubers dramas where some VTubers accusing of the others for like cheating on their girlfriends or boyfriends or yeah, those kind of things. I don't think I care. Like, why should I actually care about that? I mean, like, why would they even post that in the first place? Like, I remember back then there was also this one VTuber posted like 100 something pages of Google Doc just to defend herself or something of like some kind of accusation. Like, I don't know, man. 100 Google page, but what the fuck? Google, like, what are they doing, man? Like, instead of making some actual fun content, why are you actually posting this kind of things for your audience to actually argue? It's like, why are you starting up this kind of dramas and stuff? There's actually some real shit going on, you know? Why not just take care of that in private? It's a lot of things that actually went viral doesn't feel like the kind of thing that should actually goes viral. It's just so weird, man. Can we just have fun now? Like, can we just have fun on the internet? Just, like, you know, making content that actually matters? It's just... why do people actually enjoy these kind of things? I don't get it, man. Meanwhile, like, there's a lot of other content creators like me, like, as small as me. Like, I don't know how well they are doing right now, like, how successful they are. But yeah, there's a lot of people that's like me on the internet that's just struggling. And yeah, we don't give a shit about those kind of things. We're just trying to have fun on the internet. But like, a lot of the audience though, for like VTubers especially, they don't really like want to engage with the actual fun stuff, but instead they want to get involved with the dramas. Like, why? Like, why do you want to get involved with this kind of like negative stuff? I just don't get internet at this point. Well, I say I want to stop and just go back to the story, but now I'm just yapping and ranting about this situation of internet. You know what? I'm going to stop here, guys. Yeah, I'm going to stop with that ranting. It's very pointless. That whole I don't know how long I just spent just now talking about all of that stuff, but yeah, I am also aware that this whole talk is very pointless because yeah, you probably doesn't give a shit about this as well. If you're watching this right now, if you're listening this, yeah, I'm sorry, I know you probably doesn't give a shit about that. So yeah, let's move on to the stuff that actually matter, the games. The games, the fun stories, the gameplays. Yeah. Who give a shit about the status of the internet now? Let's just have some fun with the games, man. You play game because you want to have fun. Not because you want to mock the others for actually enjoying it or like mock it because it actually has like AI. It's like, yeah, nobody gives a shit about that, man. If a game is fun, it is fun. That's it. So yeah, we're going back to having fun with the game, alright? Yeah, enough yapping, enough ranting, we're done. We're back to the story. I'm forcefully ending that topic there. This right here is the Fontaine Research Institute newest invention, the kind of relay system that allows a user to unleash Numa and Osha energy. I wonder how we go from a talk about the Numa and Osha energy and then all the way to talking about the AI and whatever it is, the arguments about the internet states. This is what happens when you're an overthinker, guys. Everything is related.
法律に縛られないマーケットで一番の売れ筋でしょ?
Oh yeah, since we're just done with that rant stuff. Okay guys, if you're actually watching any of my live stream, not just this one, hopefully in the future one as well, I appreciate you guys to not derail the stream too much with like, you know, unrelated topics to the games. Just so that I don't went on this like yapping modes that doesn't really matters, that like so pointless. I mean, that whole conversation just now was just so pointless, man. Like, I don't think this kind of stuff actually make good content at all. It's just that with my overthinking natures, you know, sometimes when I started thinking about it, I just can't, like, kind of can't stop myself from like going further and further, like derail off the rail. So I will appreciate if you guys don't like mention the kind of stuff that would derail the stream like too much. Like just a little bit is fine, but like hopefully not too much. If it gets too much, please reminds me so that I don't get off rail too long. Alright, anyway, back to the story for real this time. For real this time.
それは確かにそうなんだけど、シュブルーズの前でそういうことを言われると、なんだか落ち着かないぞ。
構わない。犯罪小説で無法地帯の描写は山ほど読んできた。警察としてこういった場所で活動するにあたって最も重要なのは一時的に規定を捨てることだ。
Feels a little bit weird to look at like a police officer talking about how sometimes we should just set aside the rules. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
では、私はこれで失礼する。隊員たちが待っているからな。
Alright, you go to your work. I also work on my stuff now. Yeah, no more yapping. No more yapping for this whole stream. Trust.
よかったら、俺らたちが会場まで案内してやるぞ。
ありがとう。じゃあ今すぐ行きましょう。私も欲しいものがないか見て回りたいし。
So we're going on a shopping spree with Navia now? Okay, sure. You lead Navia and Chlorine to the venue?
想像してたよりずっと広いのね。でもまだ人が少なくてちょっと寂しいかも。
And Jahoda is just standing there like a mascot.
見本市はまだ始まってないからな。ヤフォダもまだまだ忙しいみたいだし、手伝いに行った方が良さそうだ。
こっちは私とクロリンデで大丈夫よ。手が空いたらぜひ私たちの展示品も体験しに来てちょうだいね。
One thing that feels like a waste of this event so far is that I kind of wish that they let us bring Jahoda together with us, and you know, like go talk with this bunch of special guests from the outside, so that we can introduce them to Jahoda and actually look at some interesting interaction between them. I mean, Jahoda seems to have some kind of misunderstanding about the Spina di Rosula and also with Beidou. Like, she kind of thinks that they were some very scary bunch. Yeah, it would be very nice if they let us actually go around the stalls, like be with this bunch of people with Jahoda together. Like, she's probably going to give some very, very fun reactions. But instead, we actually just hear like meeting our fan while ditching Jahoda aside. That kind of sucks, man. They need to interact more. I mean, these characters. Hi there. Congrats on being first on Twitch. Although I'm not sure why you want to summon my feet, but yeah, here you go. Sniff the feet all you want. Sniff them. Sniff them. Sniff them. Lick them. Suck them toes. Come on. Do it. I know you want it. Alright, so what's this? New Mosia bearish countermeasure? Traveler equipped with the experimental shield and alternate. Oh, this is the one with the bullet dodging stuff. I sort of remember it looks like the hacking stages in the Nier Automata. Ah, yeah, this one. Well, yeah, we're going to try this out later. For now, we focus on the story first. Oh, we can talk to them as well. Lauren. Kawa Paimon, hello there. How wonderful to run into you here in the faraway land. Would you like some coffee? Sure. So nice of you to offer, Chlorine. Wow, coffee brewed by the champion duelist. If this were Fontaine, I'm sure only the creme de la creme would be able to enjoy such an honor. What the heck is a creme de la creme? That's a lot of cream. Hey, if you branded this and sold it at coffee shops, you can make a fortune. That's very kind of you to say, Paimon, but it's just a cup of coffee. I was going to brew some for myself anyway, as I was getting a little sleepy minding the booth. Besides, I wanted to offer Kawa something to thank her for the wonderful cocktail she made me. Wait, what cocktails are we talking about? Hang on, what cocktails are we talking about? Is this a reference to the past event? Have we served any cocktails before? I don't remember actually. I had the honor of watching Kawa masterfully mix up some wonderful drinks, and it inspired me to try my own hand. So after I got back to Fontaine, I headed to my favorite coffee shop and studied the basics of how to be a barista. I guess you could say I have a little experience under my belt now. Already remove a collection of apparatus. Paimon takes a sip. Why so fast? Let me take it slow and read. This is delicious. Is that the sweetness hiding in the roasted flavor? Paimon usually finds coffee way too bitter, but this is perfect. Just as you might adopt a different stance when fighting a tainted hydrophantasm instead of an armored crab, same logic holds when making coffee for different people. That's a very strange example. You could totally use the fighting a creature and a human as a comparison. But instead you have to go with that, like that's a little bit weird, but yeah, anyway. For you, Paimon, I used a less bitter variety of coffee bean and added cocoa and sweetened milk to mellow the taste. Mine has a fruity flavor. Let me guess, you added apple and tangerine juice? Coffee with apple and tangerine? What that? Spot on. I thought you might find your coffee more energizing with the addition of some sweet and sour flavor. It could give you some extra pep to face whatever trials the expo throws up. I don't know, man. Is fruity coffee actually real? I feel like I might throw up if I actually drank one of those. I cannot imagine a coffee that's supposed to be bitter actually has a taste that's other than sweet of the sugar, but instead you have like sour and like salt. Like, what the fuck? That's kind of weird, man. Yeah, that's actually kind of weird, man. Guys, have you guys ever tried like a fruit coffee before? Is it actually taste good? Like, how does that actually works? Does that even work? Does the taste even work? I don't know, man. It sounds very weird for me. Oh, hang on a second. Oh. Creme de la creme is essentially saying best of the best. Oh, okay. Shall lurk. Alright. Enjoy your lurk. I just noticed that you actually took away my feet. Alright, sure. So you don't want my feet after all. Either that or you're satisfied now. right as I got feed out, now I gotta leave for your flight. Do you sound disappointed? Somehow I feel like that I can sense a little bit of that disappointment there. So you do want my feet? Okay, fine. Seems like you guys want my feet, so yeah, I guess I don't mind having the feet. Okay. You guys can feel the feet, I guess. Not sure why you guys actually like this, but yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you want with these feet. Anyway, have a safe flight. What was I asking just now again? Right, about the fruity coffee. Yeah, I don't know, man. I still don't think that combination actually works, but oh well. It's wonderful, a fantastic cup of coffee. You sure about that? For an amateur, this really is flawless. Really, Traveler? Traveler, your taste bud is kind of weird. Yeah, Paimon thinks Clarin is already a pro. You flattered me, but real professionals know all sort of fancy tricks and techniques. I don't see much need for me to put in the hours to learn that high level stuff. Yeah, there's no need. If you want to drink coffee, just open up the instant coffee pack and just like, you know, add some boiled water in there. Stir. And there! Coffee! Like that was once I actually tried the blended coffee. I mean like that kind where that requires the use of like the coffee machine with like what is that again, like the filter paper or whatever, and then you have to put the coffee powder, and then you have to like press it with a something some kind of mechanisms and stuff. Like yeah, there's one of my cousins back then. They give us a taste of like that kind of like blended, especially blended coffee, and after tasting it, all I can say is that okay, sounds good. Like it actually smells good, but when you drink it, it's still coffee. Like I don't really find it that much different comparing to instant coffee. So yeah, it was really weird because I heard that that's actually very expensive. Like the coffee machine, the coffee beans, the coffee powder, and those like papers and stuff. I don't know, man. All of that stuff is actually quite expensive, and it's also kind of a pain to go through all that like processes and stuff to just make the coffee smells a little bit better. It's kind of weird, yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a lazy ass, but to me, those kind of stats feels very unnecessary. I feel like if you want to enjoy your coffee, just take those like you know, the here in Malaysia we also have like the Ahwat coffee. Yeah, just get one pack of that Ahwat coffee, white coffee or whatever. Ahwat brand's actually quite good. The taste, not sponsored by the way, but yeah, it does taste good. I would recommend give it a try if you're here in Malaysia. The coffee does taste very good, and there's also a bunch of like other instant coffee brands right out there. All of them actually taste very good. Nescafe is kind of okay, I guess, but usually it's a little bit too small of a pack, so I kind of don't want to like recommend that. Yeah, Nescafe is a little bit like the quantity is a little bit too small for a pack. I'm pretty sure that in the packet they actually says in the instruction to add like 120 ml, or is it 150 ml? Like yeah, the cup is actually not very big. It's actually smaller than standard. It still tastes good. It's just that yeah, kind of feels a little bit underworld. Well, that's a me thing. My family liked Ahwat coffee better. Well, I don't really like drinking coffee too much. It kind of fucked up my sleep schedule a lot. Well, after saying all of that, yeah, even though I kind of sounds like I would really recommend you guys to try out the alpha coffee, but to be honest, I don't really recommend you guys to try out coffee too much. You can get addicted, like what is that again? The caffeine addiction or something. Like, yeah, don't drink too much coffee. It fuck up your sleep schedule. Drink it only when you need it. And here we go again, yapping about some unnecessary stuff again. I just need to know enough to brew myself a quick pick-me-up at home on the days I don't have time for a leisurely drink at a nice coffee shop. Kinda sounds like the concept of instant coffee doesn't exist in the world of Taiwan yet. That's such a chlorine thing to say. But Paimon totally gets where you're coming from. Not everyone's like us, running around learning how to do million different things. Sometimes being a jack of all trades is really a little bit like feels like such a busybody sometimes. My dear partner and dearest Paimon, how about testing the latest invention? It's a masterpiece of Fontanian technology endorsed by the Spina di Rosula and built using theoretical foundations provided by the Fontaine Research Institute. Let's chat. Nah, I don't give a shit about a minigame, not now. Ooh, Navia, you haven't visited Not Cry much before, have you? Why don't we show you around? I've spent a little time here, at least enough to visit every shop in Nasha Town with Chlorine. It feels like the goods here all have a unique, untamed energy to them. It's something you don't really find on the streets of Fontaine. Ordered and intricate might be pleasing to the eye, but sometimes it can feel like there's something missing. A certain unique quiz that the chaos of Not Cry has in spades. I have no idea what this actually means, but sounds like it sounds very fancy. Like one of those Sumeru vases that open up like a flower when you tap them, emitting light and a fine cooling mist, or a pillow with a built-in music box that soothes you to sleep. Paimon thinks she gets what you're trying to say. It's like things become more interesting when they do something unusual, right? Well, Paimon's completely agree. Compared to something tried and tested, even if it is pretty, it's way more fun to try something new. Speaking of which, where did you buy those? I haven't seen anything like them on sale in Outcry. Really? If you take a left after leaving the flagship, it's just down the hill. I figured you'd be a regular customer. The tiny lady who runs the shop is so sweet. She gave me a... Oh no, she got scammed by Dory. Oh no, Navia got scammed by Dory. Oh, is it too late now to tell her that she actually got scammed? She gave me a 20% new customer discount. I'll definitely take my friends from the Spina di Rosula next time I visit. Oh no, Navia, you're getting scammed. Go refund the thing. It probably doesn't worth that money. Oh wow. I like how they have like this kind of like what do you call this? Like little episodes that it's just not very important, but it really shows that some of these characters, without you actually knowing, they interact with each other, like somewhere in the background. You just don't know about them because well, Why would they actually report all of that to you? Unless there's something that's related to it. Like when you're talking, you know. Like what the conversation that we had just now. Yeah, I do think this kind of little episode is actually kind of cute. But damn, that's sad. We have Navia casually getting scammed by Dory. Meanwhile, all this time I'm trying to look for Dory, but Dory is never there. Yeah, I wish she can actually stays there as like a, like, you know, an actual merchant. Wait, hang on. If we had to visit the little shop there, what did she say again? From the flagship, you go out and then go to the left. I am very bad with directions, so let me see if I can find the little shop. Where's flagship again? The flagship. According to her, you get out the flagship, you turn left. Oh, wait. Oh, the shop is just right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Dory is not here, unfortunately. Young Earns. About the stories you spoke of? Wait, what's this? These are old stories that the desert dwellers are familiar with, like the adventures of Muzaffar. Muzaffar? Yeah, sounds familiar. Oh wait, that's Mufasa, the one that I'm thinking of. Muzaffar, who's that? Muzaffar Day, and the treasure of the evil Queen Makaira. Oh wait, Makaira. I remember there was a mention about Makaira somewhere. I don't remember where though. They're very popular with the children. Of course, there are also some stories about wisdom and how to make the right choices. Stories always have heroes and villains, but the old man hopes they'll learn. Even if they stumble onto the wrong path, they need not keep walking forever. The desert is a harsh and unforgiving place. Those who have survived have invariably learned some lessons, some of which were learned while young, albeit at a price. Sorry, I'm afraid I've gotten carried away. You know how it is, us old dogs are always full of tales to tell. No, please don't say that. You kinda reminds me of me from some moments ago, Urwa. That makes me feel kind of old, and I don't like that. Guide to admonition. And you can get a guide to admonition. Which is the... Is that a talent material again? Well, yeah. Anyway, free resource is always welcome. Alright, anyway though. Next, we need to pick up Aino from the Clink Clank from Kaki Craft shops. Okay. Aino, are you ready with your I don't know, your stores or something? I don't know what you're trying to set up there. Portable bearing. I know you're there. I know you're there. Oh, what's that little machine?
Yo, I know, Inefa.
こんにちは、旅人さん、パイモンさん。
オイラたち、ネフェルからの依頼で出店者たちの登録作業を任されてるんだ。カチャカチャクルム掛け工 出展者だよな。
はい。アイノは今パチパチ守衛団の最終チューニングを行っています。
Thwack and smack defense board. Defense board.
パチパチ。おお、それが工房の展示物なんだな。
モグラなどの動物がよく工房に物を盗みに来るので、アイノは工房の資産を守るためにモグラたちを模した防衛装置一式を製作したのです。
Moles and other small creatures like to steal. Why though? I mean, why would the creatures likes to steal from the craft shop? I mean, I'm pretty sure that the craft shop only have like a bunch of like metal pieces and junks. Why would they steal that?
以前にも一度テストを行い、非常に良好という結果が出たので、アイノは装置一式を全面的にアップグレードし、今回出展することに決めたようです。
じゃあ出品するのはアイノの作品なのか？
工房からの直接注文を除き、アイノが自分の作品を販売することはめったにありません。取引に出すのは設計図ですよ。
Blueprints.
ああ、ところでお前たち準備はできてるか？
Okay, interesting. So I know is actually fine with trading the blueprints, but not the robot that she actually builds. I thought she's not going to be okay with trading the blueprints as well.
ヤホダが呼んでたぞ。あいつ、お前たちのためにいい場所を取っといてくれたんだぜ。ずっと開けたままだと面倒になるかもしれないから、早く来てほしいんだってさ。
ああ、言ったでしょ。全部ちゃんとチューニングしてからじゃないと運べないの。いくらせかしたって無駄だよ。
ああいうのがそんなに真剣になるなんて珍しいな。
Yeah, she sounds so fierce.
近頃の工房は深刻な資金不足問題に直面しています。
Shortage of funds?
出店には経済状況を改善したいという意図があるため、この慎重さは合理的であると言えます。
資金不足？何かすっごくお金のかかる研究でもしてるのか？
I have a feeling that she overspent the budget on sweets.
不足しているの
I knew it!
甘いものの過剰購入により研究資金に穴が生じた事例が計47回も確認されています。
So in the end, she's the one who did that to herself.
そこで私は工房運営の観点から研究資金と甘いもの資金を区分し、勝手な流用を禁じました。しかし近頃、アイノは丸々1ヶ月分の甘いもの資金を使い切ってしまったのです。
I see. No surprises there.
完成！パチパチ守衛団、しっかり活躍してね。会場への案内をお願いします。
Alright. I wonder how much is the expenses for Aino's desert. Like, she cleared that up before a month has even passed. Like, how much is that even?
実演用の足場はここに置こった。
Like, imagine you're given like $50 for you to spend for a month as like your what do you call that again? Not salary. Like, you know, pocket money. Yeah, you're given pocket money by your parents to spend for like a month, and you're only given like $50, and then in literally like 2 or 3 days you spend all of them. So like, yeah, no more pocket money for you, or even like purchasing foods or snacks. Like, yeah, now I'm actually very curious about how much is that expense actually is. I mean, just now Inefa did say she split the expenses into 2 of them, kind of like half. I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot. This kid eat a lot of sweets. I hope she don't get diabetes.
いつでも遊びに来てよ。絶対君たちをがっかりさせないから。
Oh.
ご案内ありがとうございました。
どういたしましてだぞ。出店者はアイノとイネファで登録していいんだよな。
What is this thing? Why is that hammer spanking on this this metal right here? What is this for?
アイノは出店者とは言えません。アイノは賑やかな雰囲気が好きではないので、見本市が始まり次第工房に戻り、私が店番をする予定です。
She doesn't like to be with a lot of people. Aww. That's sad. I was here kind of hoping to see Aino interact with Cleese and you know the rest of the little kids. I mean, you guys saw the special program for the next version, right? The flagship event of the next version. We're getting the little Hexen Circle. We have Klee and some friends there. We have I remember that was Chi Chi. There's Yao Yao. There's Prune. And who else is the other one? There's one more. Who was that again? Yeah, I don't remember who it was. But yeah, I kind of want to see some of these characters actually shows up. I mean, Inefa no, not Inefa. I mean, I know, for example, she's like a kid that's a little bit too smart. And like, if she actually met with Klee, I wonder what kind of reaction is going to happen between these two. Not gonna lie, I hope in the future someday we'll get another one of those like kindergarten the kindergarten event where we get to see like all of these lolly characters just interact with each other. It would be really funny if they also included Nahida in there. Like I mean, imagine what's going to happen if Nahida actually talk together with Klee, like literally just have fun. I mean, that's literally the god of grass, you know. The god of wisdom, I mean. If you have the god of wisdom talking to Klee, what kind of duk conversation are we going to have? I bet it's going to be very hilarious. We'd love to see that happens one day in the future. Oh, okay. What's this? Summon guard mechanisms, and you need to defeat enemies. Okay, so this one is a little bit like Plant vs Zombie, right? You can use bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who slip through. Yeah, basically Plant vs Zombie, but you, the gardener, also plays a role on the field. Well, yeah, we'll check that out later. Not now. Not now. Can we talk to Inefa? Welcome to the Twerk and Smack Defense Bot booth. Would you like to experience basic tutorial? Okay, we can't really talk to her. Never mind then. Alright, we'll come back later, Inefa. For now, let's continue with the event story. Okay. Do we even need to enable focus mode for this one actually? Oh, now we're talking to Jahoda? Oh, what's that? Oh! What the heck? Wait, hang on, what the fuck? We just entered the scene and we were getting a kid getting beaten up by the man, and the man is flexing his muscle. Like, what the fuck is that? Neb. Huh. Wow, really? You're a big man and you're arguing with some kids over a spot?
会場を管理してるお姉ちゃんだ。設営してたらこの人が突然来て場所を奪おうとしてきたんだ。この不届き者が！案内にも書いてあっただろう。会場内での武力衝突は一切禁止と。それとも字も読めぬのか？ずっとこんな風に話してみたかった。こんなら報道団のチンピラにビビるだろう。
Right when I thought that she's actually doing a great job, she's actually serious on her job, and this is what she's thinking, really. Somehow that's so Jahoda.
でも不公平だろう。
どういう意味だ？
などくらい見本市で歓迎されるのは普段は闇市でしか手に入らないようないいものだけってのは常識だ。ならこのガキどもはなんで場所が取れてる？
They came first.
調べてみたが案の定だった。このガキどもはボイニッチ商会の連中とつながりがあったんだ。
And?
骨を使えばおもちゃを売るガキでも屋台を出せるってわけか？こっちは申請期限をちょっと過ぎただけで全く融通を聞かせてもらえなかったってのによ。
So this guy is just salty that he doesn't get a spot because he's an outsider? What?
デタラメ言うな。俺たちはちゃんと申請したんだ。
誰が信じるか。
弱そうなやつを選んで手を出したってわけか。そんなの外の世界でしか通用しないよ。ここにはここのルールがあるんだ。この3人は正規のルートから応募してる。信じられないってんならあんたの拳がボイニッチ商会よりでかいかどうかあたいが確かめてやろうか。
今に見てろ。
Damn, adult. What an adult.
いやほら、どうしたんだ？
心配すんな。チンピラが騒ぎを起こしてただけだよ。手を
By the way though,
ビビって逃げてったさ。
these kids, based on the way the clothes looks like, are they actually from Natland or from the Frost Moon Scion? Sometimes I can't tell the difference between some of these like tribes and stuff. I mean the way the costume is designed for the NPCs. Some of them looks a little bit too similar to each other.
早くボスの名前を出しちまうとこだった。
逃げ足が速くて命拾いしたな。そうじゃなきゃオイラと旅人であいつをコテンパンにしてたぜ。
お姉ちゃんありがとう。いいっていいって、あたいの仕事だからね。あれ、あんたらの保護者は確か紹介の。
アーティ、みんな大丈夫か？
Ashva Party?
大丈夫だよ。突き飛ばされた時ちょっとすりむいただけ。
悪かった。少し用事があって席を外してたんだ。迷惑をかけたな。
やっぱりか、アシュバパティ。あんたボイニッチ商会で一番金儲けが下手だもんな。せっかくブースの申請が通ったのに子供たちにおもちゃを売らせるなんて。そんなことすんのあんたくらいだよ。
この見本市のコンセプトは自由な取引であって武器限定即売会じゃないだろ。
Yeah, no rules regarding what you can trade. Even if someone want to trade adult toys, they could still do it because there is no rules regarding that, you know.
そうだけどさ、だからあんたは稼げないんだよ。
アティ、ラーヤ、ネブ、お前たちはブースに戻ってろ。次からは何かあったらすぐ俺に連絡するんだぞ。自分たちだけで危ないことに関わるな。
うん、わかった。
The technology used to make these toys perhaps it can be used to make weapons?
確かに。
それは物知りだね。
だったらなんで武器にしなかったんだ？その方がよく売れるのに。
もし子供たちに贈り物をするとしたら、君はおもちゃと武器どっちを選ぶ？
それは
大金を稼ごうなんて気はないんだ。このブースを申請したのもただ子供たちが興味を持っていたからで、あの子たちが楽しく遊べるならそれで十分だ。
Is this guy like the real dad of this tree, or are they like adopted kids? So what was that again? What's the word? Like he's like a foster dad or something?
わかったよ。
Somehow they feel like they're not related by blood, but I kind of like the way he's treating the
子
kids.
供3人をこんなところにほっぽって。言っとくけど、日本一の人も多いし、何があるかわかんないからな。
わかってる。だが親が忙しいせいで子供たちが幼少期につまらない思いをするのはよくある話だろう。俺はあの子たちの保護者としてどうしても3人に楽しい時間を過ごしてほしいんだ。
そっか。心配すんな。あたいがちびっこ3人の面倒を見てやるからさ。
Oh.
そんなこと引き受けちゃうんだ。
The way the screen the way that screen kind of froze for like 0.5 seconds just now. That freaked me out for a bit. Right, they always do that with Jahoda.
本当か？頼むよ。ほら、お前たちもお礼を言いなさい。
ヤホダお姉ちゃん、ありがとう。
ヤホダお姉ちゃん。まあ気にすんなって。とにかく何かあったらあたいに言いな。
俺はこれで失礼するよ。
ヤホダ、かっこよかったぜ。子供3人の面倒を見るくらい大したことないって。ただ日本一が本格的に始まっていろんなトラブルの処理に追われるようになったら。
Somehow I have a feeling that the guy that we just chased off just now, I mean the man that was bullying the kids, I think that man is probably has something to do with the case that Yelan and Shavruz is like looking into.
心配すんな。オイラたちが手伝ってやるから。あ、そういえば。
I just hope that the case will not cause harms to the three kids. They look so innocent. Yeah, they look so innocent.
なら開幕の準備をしないとだな。じゃあまた後で。
Okay. You have fun, Jahoda. Those smokes.
そうだな。
Yeah, we should help as much as we can. Dory! Wait, what's the name of that guy again? Liban? Yeah, Liban is also here, guys. What the heck? Wait. Can we talk to Liban? Oh! Okay. I just realized that we have not seen the introduction to the event with this animation yet. Well, that took quite long actually. No, I think I just yapped a little bit too much just now. Okay, so we can proceed with the mini games from here. The sound effect. I really like the animations that they're going for with this. It's very cute. Hey. Hey, it even plays music. Where's this music again? Wait, this music sounds very familiar. Where have we heard this before? Yeah, I feel like we have heard this before. I don't think it's actually one of the combat music from the game. Is it? Oh! I think this is one of the music from Natland, right? Yeah, I don't remember what was the title of it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we heard that from Natland. Okay, cool. Yeah, a lot of people is here. Visit your friend's booth. Nah, before that, let me just talk to random people first. Like Lakaberry. Treasure hoarder. Oh. So he really is a treasure hoarder. Wait, hang on a second. I thought you're busy. Wait, I thought Jahoda is busy. So we are actually going around places together with Jahoda? The Fruity Order? What's the Fruity Order? Never heard of it. Is it? You're not going to explain? I don't think I've ever heard of these Fruity Orders though. Were they famous? Did they get mentioned anywhere in like the exploration? Because I don't remember seeing that at all. If I do manage to join the order, I wonder what nickname they gave me. Savage, fierce, barbaric. They all sound cool to me. Nah, you'll be called Fruity. Cause I mean, just look at your name. I cannot think of any other better words to describe you than fruity. The fruity like a berry from the fruity order. Sounds cool, isn't it? Oh, how to read this name? The Kruma.
この要望。
え？
どうしたんだ？
ん？
この出店者の商品、どうやらあなたの希少な文化財みたいなんだ。それでとんでもなく厳しい保管環境を要求してきてるんだよ。確かに出店者の商品の保管はあたいらの責任って契約にはなってるけど、こんなのどう頑張っても無理だよ。
What are the requirements?
無理だと？極めて貴重で壊れやすい文化財なんだぞ。それをそこいらのもののように倉庫に適当に積み上げるつもりか。
You're from Master of the Night Queen, aren't you?
つまいに
つまいに
そうだ、あのトマイニだぞ。お前は具体的にどうしてほしいんだ？
あなたに免じてひとまず今の倉庫で我慢しましょう。その代わり俺のことは絶対にグラスバーバには言わないでくださいよ。
Why? Hang on, why? Are we not allowed to tell Granny easily about this? As negotiating with you?
姉さんより顔が利くんじゃないかって気がしてきたな。
To mind me. Right, that's another title of us. Is this a tragedy or a stroke of luck? Guess I have no choice but to keep looking over my shoulder. Wait, could it be that he actually sneaked some of this woven scroll all the way from Natland to here just to sell them without informing Silali about it? That's why he's trying to ask us to like keep a secret. Very suspicious. I'll keep an eye on you, Nikruma. Still don't know how to read that name. Hey Dory, what are you selling, Dory?
またサングマハベイ様に会う時が来た。おやおや、旅人に管理人のヤホーダさんではありませんの。日本一はまだ始まったばかり。セールをたーやっておりますから。網戸がしなく。ドリーの日本一に来てるのはなんか想像できる。
The exaggeration on the Japanese voice for Dory is just really something, alright?
彼女は常連なんだ。しかも毎回一番クレームの入る売り手なんだよ。
Highest number of complaints.
クレーム？はぁ？日本一ではルールに従ってお商売していますわ。品物はどれもお値段そうですの。裏で陰口を叩いたって認められますわよ。こいつがどうしてクレームを入れられるのか、なんとなく想像つくぞ。あんたはクレームが来るたびいろんな理由をつけて買い手を言いまかしちゃうんだろ。でもお願いだ、せめて客全員があたいに苦情を言ってくるような状況にはしないでくれ。頼むからさ。
So that's why you come to see Dory? Just to beg her to rein in the rip-offs?
そうですわね。開業セールということでヤホダさんには5割引きして差し上げます。さらに今回の見本市ではクレームの数は半分まで抑えられるよ。努力しますわ。いかがです？
Imagine that you're giving a 50% off for a service where you try your best to act like a normal citizen. Wow, imagine getting paid to act normal. That's kind of... What a great business idea! I should give that a try too. Yeah, guys, if you want me to act normal next time, pay up, man. Subscribe to the channel or something, or else I'm going to be cringe as fuck. How about that?
そんなことできるのか？もうそれでいっか。
No, don't give up, Jahoda! No, don't give in! Oh well. This is so Dory, alright. So what are you selling, Dory? Just so happen to have amassed a collection of valuable, interesting, and highly useful items for your perusal. And just for you, an exclusive Kawa discount, 50% of everything! Wow! 50% of everything! It seems like we are not interested at all. What are these things though? Looks like a very long snake. Somehow reminds me of rice cake from Honkai Impact. Is that a coincidence? I sure hope it's a coincidence. Else it would be rather hard to speculate to what is actually going on for rice cake to show up in here. You know, the snake that Kiana have. Alright, anyway. The quest says to visit your friend's booth. Our friends. Oh, wait, Jahoda? She's hiding.
スピナディロースラの。へえ。ヤホだ。お前何を心配してるんだ？見えてないのか？傘を差してる方はフォンテーヌの裏社会のお嬢様だ。分裂しかけた組織をたった一人でまとめ上げて、親父の敵討ちまでやってのけた。とんでもない切れ者だって噂だよ。艦隊をつけてる方はゆえから来た傭兵の親玉だ。艦隊を指揮して遠洋を我が物顔で駆け巡って誰も手が出せない。実力者が2人いれば必ず争いが起こるって言うだろ。だから2人のブースをあえて離したのに結局巡り合っちゃったか。もし衝突でもしてみろ。あたいが取りなさなきゃなんないと思ったら頭が痛くなるよ。
Let me handle this.
やあ、何話してるんだ？相棒、バイモン。相棒。
スピナディロースらのお嬢様もフォンテー
Love that expression of hers.
噂には聞いてる。たまたま通りかかったからお見知りおきよと思ってな。ちょうどいいところに来てくれた。旅人の顔に免じてお嬢さんたちも私の船でお茶の一杯くらい付き合ってくれるかもしれないな。
旅人の顔に免じてクトさん。
That's what I've been waiting to see.
実はな。
Please let us introduce Jahoda. Yeah, yeah.
けど、唯一の秩序を守るのが仕事だから、お前たちの間でトラブルが起きないか心配してるんだ。まさか、安心してって伝えてあげて。
私らに手伝えることがあれば遠慮なく言ってくれ。
Hey, that's it. We're not going to introduce Jahoda to them.
もう心配いらないぜ。あんたの人脈、なんでそんなにすごいんだよ。
They don't call me traveler for nothing. Well, that's the kind of reaction I wanted to see. Alright, yeah, they did not disappoint on this. However, though, I kind of wish that they would introduce Jahoda to the tree so that they can, you know, have like a conversation of some sort. I feel like if they actually be there to talk to each other, yeah, the reaction that we can get from Jahoda would be even more interesting. Alright, so we need to visit Aino's booth. Hang on. So Jahoda is gone now? Yeah, Jahoda is gone now. Alright, I guess that's all. Wait, there's also the 3 little kids, right? What about them?
カチャカチャクルム掛け工房のブースにはもう行ったか？あそこの主人が設計図を売ってるんだ。もし買えたら、おじさんが教えてくれたことを頼りに、俺もパチパチシュエーダーみたいなのが作れるかもしれないぜ。見本市で稼いだモラは、みんなの服を買い足すのに使わなきゃいけないんだ。無駄遣いはダメだよ。おじさんも言ってただろ。俺たちが楽しいのが一番だって。喧嘩しないでよ。はあ、
水を差す気はないんだけどさ。実際見本市におもちゃを買いに来るやつなんてほとんどいないんだよ。あんたらの稼げるモラじゃ工房の設計図なんて買えないし、服を買う足しにもならない可能性が高いだろうな。
こんにちは、ヤホダお姉ちゃん、それと旅人のお姉ちゃん。
Look at the two of them fidgeting there at the back.
忠告しに来たんだ。そこら辺を見て回るのはいいけど、知らない人と関わるときは用心するんだぞ。見本市に来るようなやつは売り手も買い手も気楽に相手できるような人間じゃない。必要になったらあたいを呼んでくれ。ヤホダは本当に3人の面倒をよく見てやってるんだな。
You know, seeing that the 3 of them is actually still kids, I kind of want to see if the 3 of them actually talks to Dory, and then, you know, like it would be nice if they actually show us that Dory kind of cares about the 3 and did not try to scam them. That would be very interesting to look at, but yeah, I don't think that will happen. So yeah.
なんたってあたいは見本市の。
It's just that it would be nice if we get to see the different side of Dory, because I remember in one of the Not Cry quests there, we did get to see the other side of Dory, where she actually sounds like she cares about some what is that, like her family and stuff. What was that again? No, returning favor of the witch or something. And then she kind of talked a little bit about her background, her backstory, about how, like, what was that again? I don't quite remember the details, but I sort of remember she kind of talked about how her past is kind of sad. Like she literally had to like she was in trouble, and then it was because of the witch that she's able to survive until today, and that's why she decided that she will she would always return the favor or something like that. Like, yeah, I think that part of Dory's backstory is very, that one was very interesting, alright, because it really shows that Dory, the one scammer, the king of scammer that we have been known this whole time, actually has a tragic backstory that actually back up the way she acts throughout this whole times. It would be very interesting to see that Dory is troubled by the tree because they were kind of asking her about something. I don't know, man. I kind of want to see how she would react with these 3 kids around.
見てみなよ。子供3人だけでやってるブースなんてここぐらいだろ。何か企んでるやつがいたら間違いなくこの一番脆そうなところから手を出すはずさ。
The ambitions of the young complete? What was that? we can still talk to them. Look at the crowd here, and so many new and interesting things. If only everyone could get along with each other and there wasn't so much arguing. I know, right? But the world is a shitty place, Raya. You get used to it. I wish I could make an awesome mechanism. I've already learned so much from my uncle, but it's true what they say. You can't do a thing without Mora. I know, right? Fuck money. Who invented money? In this universe, I guess fuck Morax. What about Artie? I really should take a walk around if I get the chance and look for some deals on household goods. Clothing, crockery, bedding. Maybe there's a steal waiting for me somewhere. Try Dory. Yeah, try Dory. I want to see you three talk to Dory and actually trouble her. That would be fun. Alright, is there any other stalls? Oh, the Fatuis. Wow, she's straight out sells gun. Hey, wait a second. Oh, is this the gun that's wielded by that one Fatui's agent? What did they call that again? The Fatui guy that wielded the gun. The Fatui gunslinger. This looks very familiar. Why are you speaking without opening your mouth?
思い出話は後にしてくれ。残念なお知らせだけど、あんたはこの展覧会で最初にクレームを受けた売り手だ。
She's getting a complaint.
あんたの売ってる銃は廃品同然だって通報があった。
どうして？こんなにはっきり書いてあるじゃない。こちらは廃棄寸前の銃です。ライフリングがすり減り、弾薬も湿っている可能性があります。撃つ際には爆発しないことをお祈りください。
Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
カモフラージュのための隠語じゃなかったのかよ。隠語？闇市での慣例みたいなもんさ。表向きに売りにくいものは売り手が廃棄品の処分を装ったりするんだ。
考えすぎよ。私は本当に廃棄品を処分しているだけ。上もどうせ廃棄する銃なら少しでもモラの稼ぎにした方がいいって言うんだもの。
I like how she's scamming without actually trying to scam. What was that? Who knows if the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted the time. Basically, she's suggesting that, yeah, by purchasing our gun, you literally gotcha for your life.
廃棄寸前だけど威力は健在。使用者自身にも大きな脅威となる銃。いかにも闇市の商品らしい響きだと思わない？
Yeah, but can you please open up your mouth?
そんなの誰が買うんだ？
Do the Fatui enemies not have the mouth animations built in the model? It just looks very weird for them to not open their mouth at all, even though this whole scene is like voiced.
実用性を気にしない収集家か、暴発を怖がらない命知らずの輩かな。なるほどな。
Yeah, there's still some usage for it. It isn't code? No, it isn't code. However, though, I don't remember who is Bislava again. I know I've seen this name before, but I don't remember who is she. Please to remember to take appropriate precautions and put on protective gear before using this on the field. Oh, didn't know you were interested in vintage muskets? Feel free to browse, but some one of your abilities really does deserve the newer high-end custom model, along with a dedicated gunsmith to keep it in tip-top condition. Nah, we can decorate that in our teapot, you know. So like, yeah, I wouldn't mind purchasing one. Fast bender. Wow. What is fast? Like fat ass bender? Nice name.
するのは禁止してないからいいんだけどさ、念のため万が一試飲したお客さんに何かあっても主催側は責任取らないからな。
ご安心ください。こちらはモンドの名酒です。実はすべて暁ワイナリーの秘蔵品なんですよ。
Oh, Dawn Wineries, huh?
本当か？こんなに遠くでモンドのお酒が飲めるんだな。
正規の貿易ルートではモンドのお酒なんて持ってくる間にあちこちで税金を取られてとんでもない値段になります。しかし私には独自のつてがあるのです。モンドのお酒をモンドの価格で。
Is this trustable? A little bit suspicious, not gonna lie.
本当か？どんなつてなんだ？
それは
分かってないな。そういうことは軽々しく聞くもんじゃないんだよ。
Authentic wine, fine wine. I sure hope you didn't stole the wine from Dawn Winery. I know they look okay. These not cry ingredients are fascinating. Their properties are nothing like anything from Monster. I really must find a way to... What? For customer, is it? Welcome, please feel free to browse. I just got a few things I need to take care of here. But please be aware, I can't sell you any non-alcohol if you're underage, not even here in Outcry. Well... Okay, you know what? Maybe there's actually a chance that he came from Dawn Winery. I just wonder if the wine is actually like a good wine at all. Like maybe he is here to sell off some wine that is like not expired. What's the word called? Like some bad wines that is discarded, but it's still kind of drinkable. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to sell all of that here. And Liban is here selling vegetable and fruit. Hi, Liban. It's been a long time. Is this actually the first time we heard Liban's voice? Oh.
あんた、この人のことまで知ってるのか？ネフェル姉さんがなんであんたに助っ人を頼んだのか、なんとなく分かってきたよ。
そちらは見本市の責任者の方っすよね。俺になんか用っすか？
ああ、そうそう。あんたの登録してる品物って見た感じ日用雑貨ばっかりだけど間違ってないよな。
そうっす。
まあいっか。今年はおもちゃ売ってるやつらもいるしな。
そんな顔しなくても、ごく普通の日常雑貨でも場所を変えれば希少価値が生まれて高値で売れることもあるんすよ。見本市になら商品の潜在的な価値を見抜ける人がいると信じてるっす。
あんたがそう思うんなら別に構わないけどさ。
どうすか？これを機に試してみません？
I'll pass. Are you not in the Boxo Marvels business anymore?
その実を言いますと、商品を仕入れるために貯めてた珍品の箱をほとんど放出しちゃって、ここに置いてあるのはみんなただの飾りなんすよ。
Including vegetable? Are you serious? Who uses vegetable for decoration? Unless they're made of plastic?
でも自分、今回の見本市で大儲けしてみせるんで、その後機会があれば、また珍品の箱もやるんでよろしくっす。
Alright, he just promised us that he will be back here with more of the Box of Marvel event. Alright, good, we got a promise. Doing business this far to the north requires traveling a long way. That means acquiring a large quantity of goods in advance and transporting everything all in one go by sumpter beast or caravan. But what's likely to sell well? Probably the boxes of Marvel. Alright, is there any other stalls here? No, no more. I want to see if there's any other stalls that probably we can recognize. Kinda strange though, they call this a black market, right? I mean, like, not exactly a black market, but it evolved from a black market and now we have to register for stalls. And so far we have seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's 7 stalls. And then on the top floor we have 8 and 9. Ah, yeah. Oops. We triggered the story. But yeah, anyway, after that there's one more, the 10th one. So yeah. So, like, even though they called this a black market before, no, more like it came from a black market and then evolved into the, this trade for what is that? This trade event. What did they call that again? The trade expo thingy. So that's a total of 10 stalls, which is kind of less, I feel. Shouldn't there be more stalls? Maybe they also have like a second place, like exhibition B or something. Wonder how Beidou Navia and Inefa's good are selling. Okay.
失礼します。見本市の案内を検索から得られた情報によれば、出店者間のトラブルはあなたが仲裁を担当するということでお間違いないですか？
Yeah, something happened.
つい先ほど工房に戻ろうとしたアイノが出店者の裏方同士の話し合いに巻き込まれてしまったのです。データベースを隅々まで検索しましたが、この状況への対処法を見つけることができず、助けを求めに来た次第です。
出店者の裏方同士の話し合い？どういうことだ？
こちらです。
ウーシのプネウマのエネルギーを使って戦う機械。これで通りがかりの商人を襲う気なら、悪党どもは姿を現す必要すらないわね。
Interesting. Yeah, Lan and Shabruz is actually working together for this case.
遠距離からの誘導。
And Aino is here.
爆撃。もしどこかの犯罪組織がこんな代物を手に入れたら、抗争相手はおとなしく投降した方が賢明だろうな。
その
フォンテーヌ科学院が直々にこういう機械を売るわけにはいかないものね。
そちらの武器も当然リーユエ総務士が直々に売るわけにはいかない。長年遠洋で活動している傭兵艦隊を表に立てるのは確かに好都合だ。
それでこちらのお嬢さんが取引してるのも武器よね。
カチャカチャクルム掛け工房の請け負う注文には確かに危険なものも少なからず含まれている。しかし
考えすぎかしら。
おそらくそうだな。
イエランとシュブルーズ？こんなところで何してるんだ？
Wait, hang on. Are they actually interrogating Aino?
旅人パイモン、どうやってここを見つけたの？
この場所は確かに人目につきにくいですが、アイノは私に特別な感知モジュールを搭載しているので、お二人がアイノを引き止めて話をしていることに気がつきました。
工房の主の技術は噂通りだな。
それで結局何の話なの？
すまない。事の重大さゆえ慎重にならざるを得なかったのだ。だが今のやりとりで工房の主は私の操作している件と無関係だと確認できた。
You're being so secretive about this. What's going on?
旅人、私とこちらの特巡隊隊長のためにちょっと手を貸してくれないかしら。
Why don't you get Aino out here in Alpha? There's no danger to her.
わかりました。
She looks so confused.
こうして話す限り、私もお前も互いのターゲットではないようだな。
戦略がここまで似るなんて、むしろ同じターゲットを追っているようね。
When we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something.
言われてみればそうだったな。
本当は誰も巻き込まずに極秘のうちに終わらせたかったんだけど、まさか同業者に出くわすなんてね。君にはいろいろ説明しておいた方が良さそうだわ。
Okay, please explain.
私と君の関係は言うまでもないし、こちらの特巡隊隊長も君を信頼しているでしょ。君が間に入ってくれれば、不必要な誤解を避けられるかもしれない。
私も賛成だ。
I'm all ears.
私とこちらの特巡隊隊長がはるばるなどくらいまでやってきたのは、とある大物を捕まえるためなの。
ナビアさんは私の代わりに参加してくれた。
It's the same case, isn't it?
展示品は本質的には餌でしかないのだ。リーユエから来たあの船長についてもおそらくは同じだろ
う。なるほどな。つまりお前たちのターゲットは見本市にいるってことか？
相手はどこかの買い手である可能性が極めて高いわ。
じゃあネフェルがオイラたちにあれだけ強調してたのってまさか。
We're gonna need to take you to the Curatorium.
何？非分の館の主人の立場については調査済みだ。私たちの行動を彼女に知られるわけにはいかない。
それは
もしかしたら私たちの行動なんてとっくに読まれていたのかもしれないわね。だからこそ私たちと接触する役に旅人を抜擢したのよ。
You really think that Nefer is going to think that far ahead?
私は旅人と一緒に非分の館に行った方がいいと思うわ。
ああ、わかった。
Alright, I guess we're looking for Nefer. I guess. Visit the Curatorium of Secrets. Okay, before that though, what is the last stall that I failed to visit just now? Oh, Beidou store, okay. I know he's just sitting here. You okay, I know?
ここならちょっと声を上げるだけで宣伝できるぞ。会場の1階にいるお客さんは見上げればここが見えるからな。しかも1階から2階に上がるには絶対ここを通るんだ。お客さんたちは全員ちらっとはここを見るはずだぞ。あたい一押しのこのブースなら商売繁盛間違いなしだ。だから
過去のデータベースを検索中、ヤホダさんの表情特性と照合しました。ヤホダさんは行為に対する返礼を求めていると推測されます。
頼りになるな。じゃあどうやってお返ししよっかな。
Kukake, isn't it?
計画作成中。完了しました。ヤホダさん、次にお菓子を召し上がりに工房へいらっしゃった際は通路に近い席をあなたのために開けておきます。そちらの席でしたら厨房から運ばれてくるお菓子を一番最初に受け取ることができます。窓からの直射日光も当たりませんし、水差しにもより近いのです。
Free from window glare.
あなたがスイーツを楽しむ時間は間違いなくとても快適なものになるはずです。
それって等価なの？当たり前でしょ。あ の場所はアイノのためにあるんだよ。甘いもの資金を稼ぐためじゃなかったら絶対譲ったりしないもん。どうしたんだ？すごく悩んでるみたいだな。わかった、直接的に言うよ。あんたたちにいいブースを抑えた例に技術支援を頼めないかな。
Technical support. I'm surprised she's actually not here to ask for some Kurutake.
今年の見本市は例年よりずっと規模が大きいからトラブルだって多くなるに決まってる。だから出した途端会場中を沈められるような機会ってないかな。見本市の主催側としては最後の切り札が欲しいんだよ。会場を沈める。もし本当にそんな大きな問題になったらネフェルに報告した方がいいんじゃないのか？それはそうだけど、自分で招いたトラブルはやっぱ自分の人脈で解決したいだろう。
Okay, what happened?
3人の子供が出てるだろ。あの子たちにずっと絡んできてるやつがいるんだけど、ただのチンピラじゃない。見本市に文句のある連中なんて山ほどいるからな。そもそも難癖をつけるために送り込まれたんだ。もちろんボイニッチ商会に直接喧嘩を売る度胸はないだろうけど、見本市の外であの子たちに手を出すことくらい平気でやると思う。見本市以外で起こったことまであたいが責任を持つわけにはいかない。だからネフェル姉さんには言いづらいんだよ。後悔はしてないけど、あたいって本当に仕事が得意だよな。
The way she just sent her soul up into the sky. Oh boy, man, she's so... I love how expressive Jahoda is. Like, so far in the game, I feel like Jahoda is the most expressive character that we have get. I love her so much, man.
なるほどな。確かに準備しといた方が良さそうだぞ。
I know, do you think you can help Jahoda out?
わかったよ。今回だけカチャカチャ究極スイッチを貸してあげる。
Cling Clang Crisis Control Switch.
はい。会場を沈めるという要望を満たせるのはそれだけかと。
カチャカチャ究極スイッチ？なんだそれ。ほら、この子だよ。前にすっごく厄介な状況になった時に設計したんだ。この子の頭を3回叩くとスイッチが入るの。そしたら謎くらいで起こるトラブルで解決できないものなんてほぼなくなるよ。
Is it really that convenient though? What's gonna happen after that?
本当か？スイッチを入れたら何が起きるんだ？1回しか貸してあげないからどうしてもって時に取っておいた方がいいよ。わかった、信じるよ。
Are we actually going to use this? Sounds a little bit dangerous though. Interesting how there's actually so many anecdote episodes in this event. And a lot of them actually involve spending time with Jahoda. I kinda like that.
会場全体を見張ってるんだ。あたいが間に入らなきゃいけないようなことがないかってさ。
And the trick is here.
自分のブースほったらかして何してるんだ？
ブースの運営ログを紹介。分析中。結論が出ました。また設計図を買おうとやってきたネブさんを止めようとアティさんが追いかけ、ナーヤさんはそんな兄たちを取りなしに来たようです。
言っただろ、余分なモラなんかないって。見るのもダメなのかよ。
喧嘩しないでよ。はあ、ネブ、たとえモラがあってもこのヤホダ姉さんが許さないよ。この設計図はもともと危険な武器を作るためのものなんだ。あんたが手に持ってる 継ぎはぎのおもちゃとは違うんだからな。ガラクタ拾いがまた適当なこと言ってる。愛ののこれだっておもちゃだもん。はあ？魔物を空まで吹っ飛ばすのがおもちゃかよ。そもそも武器とおもちゃに本質的な違いなんてあるの？
Yeah, true that. I mean, we do have a lot of sports that actually utilizes a weapon. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure that is one of the sports segment in the Olympics, I think. Like, that was the shooting ones. Like, what did they call that again? Air gun? The air gun competition? Like, they have like some flying objects that shoot out from like a machine or something, and then the participant have to shoot that target when it got launched or something like that. Or is it a steel object? I don't remember how it works for that one. But yeah, if you think about it, that's still gun. It just fire like air pressure and not like an actual bullet, but it is still gun. People just like, you know, turn it into a sport, but it's still a weapon in the end. There's a lot of cases like that actually. Like if you actually wield it, every toy can be a weapon and every weapon can be a toy. It's just a matter of perception. What a crazy world we're living in.
さすがボコボコダックを作ったやつは言うことが違うな。
Knuckles. Yeah, that stupid duck.
そこは重要じゃないよ。君、そこの茶髪の子、愛の設計図が欲しいの？
俺もパチパチ守衛団を作ってみたいんだ。自分なりのアイデアもあるんだけど、愛野さんの設計を基礎にすればそれを実現できるかもしれないと思って。
頭の中に新しいアイデアが浮かぶと、それを実現したくてたまらなくなっちゃうんだよね。そうしないと眠れないし、甘いものだって美味しくなくなっちゃうでしょ？
そうそう、その通り。でも結局買えないんだけどさ。
君が作ったそのおもちゃにも設計図はあるでしょ？それと交換しようよ。おもちゃとおもちゃの交換だね。
ああ。
ほんと？ありがとう。お姉ちゃんって呼んでいい？
愛のはカチャカチャくるむかけ工房のボスだよ。
ありがとう、
ボス。
ほー、愛のも子供の面倒見たりするんだな。
The English translation though. Who are you? What have you done to her? If I know. The amount of disbelief in the English sub, man. What is going on here?
何それ？愛のはボスなんだから、人の面倒を見ることなんて日常茶飯事だよ。今の見間違いじゃないよな。愛のからお姉さんみたいな雰囲気が出てたような。子供たちより頭一つ分小さいのにな。
過去のデータを参照しました。似たような境遇の子供に会うと、愛のは 94% の確率でこのような振る舞いをします。
Child similar situation to herself. Oh. Is it the part where she was kind of sympathizing with the kid for having the ideas but is not able to like realizing it? Yeah, really, man. This is the kind of little episode that I love seeing in Genshin. It's just very nice to see that some of these characters that you already know, they still have a little like different side of them. Oh, Iluga and Fleance.
あれってフリ ンズとイルーガじゃない
Wait, don't tell me they actually wants to buy the gun.
こんにちは。旅人さん、パイモンさん。
Are you here to buy some stuff?
ついでですね。フリンズさんがライトキーパーもたまには生きた人間が大勢いる場所に出向くべきだというので。
確かに言いそうだな。
ええ。
お前らここの銃を狙ってるのか？知り合いのよしみでオイラがここだけの秘密を教えてやるぜ。ここで売ってるのは全部廃棄品だぞ。
知ってます。告知板にはっきり書かれてますから。
Wow, he reads.
あ、それもそうだな。
ただこの銃を見て、かつて目にしたとある写真を思い出したんです。
A picture I once saw.
写真に写っていたのは数名のライトキーパーと彼らと共に戦うファデュイでした。そのファデュイが持っていたのがこれと同じ型だったのです。
Is he talking about a past, as in like from thousands of years ago?
ファデュイの中にもライトキーパーと肩を並べて戦うやつがいるのか？
珍しいことではないですよ。先輩方からもよく似たような話を聞きました。もしかするとこの銃の主もワイルドハントに立ち向かった英雄だったのかもしれませんね。でもどうしてそんな銃が売りに出されているんですか？
それがみんなで決めた私たちの掟なの。私のようなちっぽけな兵士もあなたの言うような英雄たちも魂だけの存在になったら残された装備は全て収集されて再分配されるの。
Alright, interesting tradition.
また使える銃は新兵と共に再び戦場へ出るし、廃棄寸前のものはできるだけモラに変えるのよ。下の兵士たちの食事を少しでもよくできるなら、一緒に棺桶で眠らせるよりよっぽど役に立つでしょ。
Is this actually a part of the traditions or like practice from Snezhnaya? Pretty interesting, man. Kinda sounds to me like the people from Snezhnaya is really trying their best to like just live their life. So like even though the weapon has turned into scrap, they would try to utilize its full value by like selling it as a scrap just to get a little bit of that money to just like, you know, fund to raise like the future generations. It's it's nothing too important to be honest, but I kind of like that little details. Again,
なるほど。
a thought-provoking perspective.
フリンズさん、僕この銃を買いたいです。機会があればこの銃にまつわるお話を聞かせていただけませんか？
もちろんです。
Alright, that is actually kind of cool. Huh? Ruthless Kala Lily. Who's this again? She looks very familiar.
おほん、あんたら揉め事か？
こいつずっと俺を睨みつけてくるんだ。まるで人を殺すような目で。おい、俺は秩序のフルーツ団の団員だぞ。
奇遇ね。私もよ。
何？お前は秩序のフルーツ団のメンバーなのか？最初はニューウェーブ文集でかのスタイリッシュザイトゥン島のユーモアと知恵に触れたんだ。その後メロピデ要塞でユーモアバルベリーの伝説を耳にした。
Intrepid Valberry。
お前たちの活躍に俺は次第に夢中になっていった。でもどれだけ探しても本人たちには会えなかった。だからなどくらいでまた見本市をやると聞いてお前たちの名前でブースに応募したんだ。
Wait, Wait, so you're saying that this dude is actually not a member? He's just applying with that name because he's trying to lure out the real deal. This, oh boy, I like this man. He's fearless, man. Have he not considered the possibility of the real deal actually trying to end his life?
あいつらが招いた厄介事だったのね。
つまり、こいつはあんたらの名前を勝手に使ったってことか？
秩序のフルーツ団はここ数年の見本市への出展権を連続で勝ち取ってきた。今年は衝突を避けるため、自ら競争からの撤退を宣言したんだけど。他の参加希望者たちが参加権を争おうとした時、報道団のブースがすでに私たちの仲間を自称する者に占領されていることに気づいたの。みんな次々と私たちに詰め寄ってきて。
それなのに誰も俺に絡んでこない。ってことはお前たちが奴らを全員片付けたんだよな。さすが秩序のフルーツ団。
Brother,
強さだ。
Brother, you caused so much trouble to your hero, your idols. Like, at least apologize. This dude feels nothing.
見本市が終わったらナシャタウンの港まで来なさい。見本市でボイニッチ商会に迷惑をかけるわけにはいかないわ。
わかった。行くよ。
おいおい、これがどんな事態か分かってないのか？
He's crazy, alright.
させてもらったから、ボイニッチ商会に一つ忠告させてもらうわ。報道団の他の連中は秩序のフルーツ団が片付けた。こいつがまだこのブースに居続けられているのはそのせいね。でも報道団には往生際の悪い連中が5万といる。私たちが手強いと分かった以上、今度は弱い者を標的にして取り損ねた分を回収しようとするはずよ。
Alright, interesting. It just went a full circle and go back to the part about looking for easier target, which is the 3 little kids. Alright. It's probably not going to turn out that way, because I'm pretty sure that in the main story there will be like someone else who's going to play like a villain role there. But it's kind of interesting how everyone is actually aware about this, and yeah, I don't know, like I even get a mention about it.
せいぜいあの子供たちを見ておくことね。
あたいのところの面倒事もこいつのせいだったってわけか。
So, do you feel sorry, Luckaberry, for what you did? If I do manage to join the order, I wonder what nickname they give me. Oh, he's saying the same thing. Yeah, no sign of repent. Yeah. Alright. Somehow I feel like that's all the anecdote that's available here. Unless there's more. Oh, I thought that's a bird. Can we tap on this little thing? Okay, we cannot. Or is it this one again? Okay, it seems that we cannot turn on the switch with the 3 tap. I guess we'll have to wait until the story unfolds. Okay, I think we have done talking to everyone here on the venue. So yeah, let's proceed with the story now. I kind of like the story chapter. You basically just had kind of just hanging out with Jahoda and look after the security of the place. That's all. But you kind of get to spend time together with Jahoda, which is quite nice actually. Though I kind of wish that some part of the relation can, I mean the like that one anecdote with the you know, who's that again? Navia and Beidou, the one where Yahoda is kind of worried about the two of them clashing with each other. That for that one, I kind of wish that they actually let Yahoda get involved and actually, you know, interact with the two and, you know, maybe be friends or something like that. I would love to see that happens, but they kind of skip that process and well, it's like I kind of wish for more, but I'm glad that it's there, you know. Yeah, that kind of little episodes. Well, anyway, yeah, the anecdotes were pretty entertaining. So now let's go to the Curatorium of Secret. This time we're going to talk about the real deal. The stuff with Yelan and Chavrus. I just realized that took like about 1 hour just talking to everyone on that venue. That's a lot of talking that you can do if you actually choose to.
リーウェとフォンテーヌからはるばる足を運んでもらったというのに出迎えられなくて申し訳なかったね。イエンさん、シュブルーズさん。
Damn, this woman has been plotting everything this whole time. We're just acting all according to her plan.
やはり私たちに関する情報を事前に掴んでいたようだな。来るのを知ってるからって話をしてくれる気になってもらえるとは限らない。
だから旅人に出店者との交渉を任せたのね。私もシェブルーズさんも彼女を信頼しているから彼女になら本当のことを話せる。
By the way, something very unrelated, but I like how there's RGB right here. We have RGB and white light. Wow!
そして旅人は君とも仲がいい。だから私たちの計画を知って放っておくはずがない。最初からこうなる確証があったのね。
だからこそ私たちはこうして話ができてるんだ。
So this was the plan all along.
事前に説明できなくて悪かったね。今回の件は厄介になる予感がしたから慎重に進めさせてもらったのさ。
How complicated?
した報酬はきちんと渡すからそこは安心しとくれ。
Okay.
早く何があったのか聞きたいぞ。
それは2人に説明してもらおうかね。お互い交換すべき情報もあるかもしれないしね。
少し前リーウェの辺境で盗賊の勢力が突然増大したの。どうやら何らかのルートを通じて以前は手も出せなかったような武器や装備を手に入れたということが分かったわ。
By bandits? Is this bandit actually means the like referring to the treasure hoarders in Lyria or some other bandits?
行商人も不意をつかれてかなりの被害を受けたのよ。
フォンテーヌの状況もおおむね同じだ。つい先日マフィア間の抗争が急に激化して多くの一般市民が巻き込まれた。調査によって何者かが奴らに異常なほど強力な武器や装備を売りさばいていることを突き止めたが、スピナディロースらの協力があったとしても抗争を止めるのは難しかった。
Is it really that bad?
つまり各国を渡り歩く武器商人の一味がいるってことね。
奴らは極めて慎重だ。至る所で騒ぎを起こしつつも手がかりはほとんど残していなかった。つい先日ボロを出すまではな。
うっかり仕入れ先をばらしちゃったってところかしら。そしてその手がかりはナドクライ見本市へとつながっていた。
その通りだ。なるほど。確かに自由度が極めて高い取引の場に武器がないことなんてないからね。
ターゲットは確かに見本市にいるかもしれないが、そいつを捕まえるために見本市をぶち壊す気かい？
否定はしない。犯罪者の逮捕は私にとっての最優先事項だ。
非分の館の主人がホストとしての務めを果たして私たちに便宜を図ってくれるなら、少なくとも見本市を壊すような真似はしないけれど。
などくらい見本市では全ての取引が守られてる。たとえそれが他の場所じゃ非合法だったとしてもね。だからこそ見本市は存続してるんだ。ボイニッチ商会は取引の双方からマージンを取ってる。だから取引を守る義務がある。とにかく買い物をしに来た客が大勢の前で連れ去られるなんてことを許す気はないよ。
交渉すると言いながら一番肝心な点は交渉不可なのね。
落ち着けよ。何か別の方法があるかもしれないだろ。
守られているのは見本市内での取引だけということだな。
なるほど。
見本市と関係のない取引に私が口出しする筋合いはないね。
Okay, and I feel like this I feel like I'm seeing a little bit of the direction of where it's going now. It's probably that guy who was picking the three little kids just now, right? That guy is the most suspicious right now. Because the whole negotiation, the whole trade doesn't happen in the expo because he failed to get a spot in the stall. So we will like have an excuse to actually capture him or something like that.
いいわ。見本市のルールを壊すことはしない。
Yeah, I kind of see where this is going now.
もう一つ条件がある。あんたらがその約束をちゃんと守るように旅人に立ち会ってもらう。それでもいいかい？
Why us?
彼女なら受け入れよ
う。分かってくれてありがたいよ。
つまり交渉成立だよな。
ああ、最高の結果さ。あんたのおかげだ。ありがとね。
Don't mention it. I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
そういえば、もう一つ頼みたいことがあるんだ。すべてが終わった後、この裏にあった一連の物語を聞かせてくれないかい？
No problem. Wait, that was part one. Wait, you're saying that all of that is just part one? I know that the anecdote part where you spend time together with Jahoda is kind of extra, it's unnecessary to proceed with the story, but okay, that's actually still kind of long, not gonna lie. So are they going to stay here to talk about something else?
の裏にあった物語を忘れずに聞かせてくれ。
どうやらまた手を結ぶことになりそうね。今回もよろしく。
こうやって交渉するのか。確かに小説にもそんな風に書かれていたな。
Okay. I guess it's great that they are able to reach an agreement. Well, now what? I'm guessing that the moment we return to the place. Okay. I was kind of guessing that when we return back to the place, we're going to be greeted by some kind of event. But before that, we need to play with the clock first. okay. Wait until the next day. Ah, okay, fine. That was more than 2 days.
そういえばもう2日も経つけどイエランたちの調査はどうなったんだ？
Okay. Let's go back to the place. Zenaida, treasure hunter. Yeah, I don't remember this guy. What are you doing here? Waiting for commission? It's all the same to you. Please don't block my view. As it happens, I have a commission for you. I don't take such trivial tasks. Find someone else and leave me alone. I am here waiting for people to give me a job. Oh, I have a job though. I don't take on such small job. You picky ass motherfucker. I hope you don't get a job in the future. Just die, starving. So picky. はいや。
奇襲機って本当にあんな遠くまで届くのか？
ああ、奇襲機はすごいんだ。
And the three of them just ditched their stall.
あんなに離れてるのに本当に当たるのか？
遠距離誘導機能があるからな。けど最新版は遠距離誘導なしでも届くぞ。
俺もやってみたい。
そいつはダメだ。こいつの威力は凄まじいぞ。下手すると自分まで巻き込まれる。やってみたいなら早く大きくなることだ。
How about just a demonstration?
旅人チビ、こちらの小さなお客さんたちに商品を紹介しているところさ。
お前って大物を釣りに来たんだよな。まさかこの3人の子供が。
そんなわけないだろ。ただの好奇心旺盛な子供たちだ。
すまない。アティたちが商売の邪魔をしたみたいだな。すぐに連れて戻るよ。
もう？
気にするな。子供たちが興味を持ってくれているんだ。もっと話してやるさ。
いやいや、もうだいぶ邪魔したみたいだから。ネブ、人様に迷惑をかけちゃダメだろ。
はーい。
いや、本当に気にするな。興味があるなら日本一が終わった後に船まで私に会いに来るといい。射撃演習を見せてやる。
お金かかる？
たださ。
本当？約束だよ。
あんたの船は軍艦なんだろ？見学のために子供を乗せていいのか？
何がダメなんだ？艦隊の船がリーユエ港に戻って補給する時も子供たちを船で遊ばせてる。みんな喜んでくれるぞ。
The kids in the year is kind of an oddball, I guess.
スムールの砂漠から来た子供だって同じ子供だろ。戦艦を楽しい場所だと思ってくれて構わない。
No, it's a battleship.
戦艦が楽しい場所か。リーユへの民は強力な火薬を花火やクラッカーに作り変えて子供たちにおもちゃとして配るらしいな。
I thought that's in Azuma.
戦艦を楽しい場所だなんて思えるのはそんなところで暮らす子供くらいだろ
う。どうしても不安なら。
いや、違うんだ。ただ君たちが少し羨ましいと思って。機会があれば子供たちを向かわせるよ。
Sounds like he's been through a lot.
子供思いなやつだな。さて、とりあえず本題と行こうか。
お オイラたちは調査の状況を聞くために来たんだけど、大物はかかったのか？
大物はとっくに泳いできてるわ。まだ食いついてないだけ。
うわあ、お前また急に現れて。
これはフォンテーヌでこそ役に立つ。
スパイ。
でもフォンテーヌじゃ手に入らないのよ。今しかないんだから。
邪魔したな。
あいつこっちに来るぞ。
落ち着きなさい。
Aren't the stalls just next to each other? Did he really just came from that side and did not see that the three of them just fled?
無理なら別に買わなくてもいいさ。他を当たりな。
値引き禁止だというルールは聞いていないがな。
値切り？私はボイニッチ商会に手数料を払わなきゃなんないんだ。その分も当然入ってる。高いと思うならボイニッチ商会に掛け合ってきな。
It looks very NPC, alright. Except for the hat. I do like the hat. Somehow the hat looks very familiar with this little pin right here. Have we seen this kind of design somewhere before? Yeah. This little pin looks very familiar.
品が確かにいいものだというのは見ればわかる。もし値がもう少し下がるなら、もっと大きな商談ができると思うが。
こいつがいいものだってことは当然わかってる。だから安売りするつもりはないよ。
お互い損をしない方法があるかもしれないだろう。
何が言いたい？
などくらいはこんなに広いんだ。必ずしもこの見本市で商売しなきゃいけないわけじゃないだろう。
Ah, he took the bait.
なる。
いっそ手数料のかからない場所ででかい商談をしないか。
見本市の保護から離れて、あんたたちが金も払わず品物だけを奪っていったら、私はどうすればいいんだ？
そっちの手元にある武器を考えれば、こっちが奪われる可能性の方が高いだろう。お互いリスクはあるが、十分な見返りは得られる。
場所を教えな。ただ、話し合いには別のやつを行かせるよ。私はもう登録済みだし、紹介に見つかったら厄介だ。
Need to send a proxy. And we are going to be that proxy, isn't it?
用心深いな。じゃあ、また会おう。
By the way, though, I really like his voice. Like the way he sounds so coarse and like low in the voice pitch is like, it sounds so dandy, man. Somehow it's so fitting of the character of a spy. I wonder why.
なかなか順調ね。安全な場所に移動して今後について話し合いましょう。
And so begin part 2. Ooh. I just noticed that the logo of the guild just now. This logo right here, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like maybe Voynich Guild? It looks exactly like that. This one thingy at the top. Yeah, the logo look exactly like this thing. What does this actually means? The Voynich Guild? Is it the logo of Voynich Guild? Huh. Anyway, discuss what to do. Where do we go? Oh, okay. The ship. Alright, we're boarding the ship.
結局食いついたのは北斗船長の釣り針だったか。説得スキル全然披露できなかったな。
現実はテーブルトークシアターじゃないからな。説得を成功させるのはサイコロよりも難しい。
奴らはフォンテーヌ国内でしか活動していないと思っていたから、フォンテーヌの環境に最適なあの武器をおとりとして用意したのだが、まさか相手が国をまたぐ組織だったとはな。そうなればリーユエ側が用意したものの方が魅力的に映るのも当然だ。
International crime ring?
隣国の同業者に助けられたな。
How did they know this is international? I mean... No, hang on a second. Some part about that logic doesn't quite make sense. A product tailor-made for Fontaine because thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Oh. Oh, because the... Oh, she made that conclusion because the product is made for Fontaine. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense.
あんたたちの情報のおかげでもあるさ。ところで、なぜ連中が見本市を避けて裏取引をすると分かったんだ？
一連の書類に目を通したが、奴らは利益のためなら手段を選ばない連中だ。見本市の庇護など連中にとっては商売の邪魔でしかないだろう。連中が破ってきた法と同じよ。じゃ
あ見本市の外であいつを捕まえればいいんだな。
さっきのは明らかに様子を探りに来ただけの密偵に過ぎないわ。私たちの目標は裏にいる組織の親玉よ。
So we're casting a bigger bait or something?
密偵が罠にかかるのを待つこの2日間、ずっと観察してたの。あの密偵以外にも、相手はこの辺りにかなりの数の見張りを配置しているわ。あの密偵に何かあれば、潜んでいた見張り役たちが真っ先に、裏に隠れている組織の親玉に知らせるでしょうね。
それなら
同時に叩くしかないな。組織のリーダーに感づかれる前にこいつらの口から情報を吐かせる。
正直今の人手じゃそれはほぼ不可能よ。見張りはかなりの数いるわ。一人でも逃がしたら計画は全て台無しになる。
ならば引き続き取引を続け、裏に潜む連中をあぶり出すか。経験上取引が終わるまで粘っても黒幕は現れないのがオチだ。
取引さえ進められればそれは問題にならないわ。
品物を受け取りに来たやつを追跡するつもりか。相手を油断させて黒幕の元へ案内させるには実際に品物を引き渡す必要があるのだぞ。お前たちが用意した代物、あんな危険な武器を奴らに渡して本当にいいと思っているのか。
そこは心配しなくても大丈夫よ。それより一網打尽にしようったって本当に一人も逃がさずに済むって保証はあるのかしら。
お前たちにその武器に対抗する手立てがあるとは思えない。
そちらになどくらいで大規模な一斉検挙ができる手段があるとも思えないわね。
あいつら揉めてないか？
Yeah, they sound like they're fighting.
いろいろ考えてる奴らが会話するとこうなっちまうもんさ。
Is it?
心配いらないでしょ。あれで話し合いは進んでそうだし。
You sure about that? I don't know. They sound like they're about to pull out their guns.
協力し合うには情報が不可欠ね。なら私の方から信頼を示しましょう。こうするのはどう？私は予定通り相手に会いに行く。私が相手を足止めしている間に君が全ての見張りを片付ける。
情報感謝する。約束しよう。一人たりとも逃がしはしない。
ほらね。
それじゃあ旅人には私と一緒にその密偵と会ってもらうわ。約束通り 君には調査の一部始終に関わってもらう必要があるものね。
Right, they did make that promise. But why?
でもこいつの顔って知られてるんじゃ。
そうね。だから目立たないところに隠れて私の用心棒になってちょうだい。
Okay.
相手が手を出してきたら一緒に片付けるわよ。
It doesn't stand a chance against both of us. Sounds good to me.
ひひ、おいらもいつでもいけるぞ。
Now what you gonna do anyway, Paimon? 互相 Isn't she the girl that was like, what is that? The secretary of the ship or something? Officer in charge of surface warfare and land attack support. It perfectly encapsulates what I do. Captain Beidou has entrusted me with 2 areas of responsibility. The first is surface warfare, which involves overseeing all of our operations against monsters and pirates on the open sea. Second is to control the improved Guizhong ballista to fire specific ammunition according to the signals we send. When intercepting airborne target, I'll need to select firework trackers in different colors to access the damage. And my job is to tell you where to shoot. Yes, once you transmit the signal from the battlefield, I'll fire ballista from the deck. And the surveillance device you'll be shining on the target is deployed from a separate round launch high above the battlefield. It requires time to prepare, and the window we can remain airborne isn't very long. Right now, this method is limited to single vessel combat. After all, the Crooks isn't intended to face off against entire hordes of monsters in fleet-based operations. Apparently, for particularly demanding missions, the melee deploys another kind of surveillance device that's capable of remaining airborne for an entire day, allowing them to keep enemies suppressed with remote fire continuously. Not that I can imagine an enemy that would call for that level of firepower, neither is it something I'm eager to see. Is this just about the backstory of how the ballista actually works with in that event? Like if you start doing the events there, you're firing the ballista and stuff. Huo Xiang is the one who shoots the ballista, while we are the one who just like marks the targets. That's all. Okay. Cool, I guess. 只有 Ahoy there! Welcome to number 2, one of the group's very finest. What did you call it number 2? Technically speaking, she's the second ship of our core class. There are actually many ships much older than her in the fleet. Keep things simple and help with organization. Captain made a rule. All ships are numbered by their tonnage, biggest to smallest. By that metric, this beauty is comfortably number 2. A lot of our boys have been begging to serve aboard her since she joined the fleet. But of course, with great honor comes great responsibility. Number 2 is slated to patrol the most dangerous waters, where she's to keep the shipping lanes free from pirates and monsters. Sounds like big responsibility, bigger than my PP. Wow. Con mèo. I hear something about profit. The captain's accent, guess there'll be no harm in talking to you. The ship's clerk, my job is to keep track of what we spend and what we earn. Once everything tallied, I divvy up the profits and give each crew member the share on the captain's behalf. We took on an escort job for this not-cry voyage. Seeing as we were sailing here anyway, it brought in enough to cover our previous expenses. Plus, we loaded hundreds of crates of goods before leaving. There are boxes of high-quality ores and textiles. We'll find someone to sell them for us when we dock in Outcry. Wonder how much Captain Beidou will make. Steady stream of income is what the fleet needs to keep growing. If things go smoothly in Outcry, we could find ourselves making more runs there in the future. Okay. Clark. Alright, not interactable. Would be funny if we can actually attack this thing and then it will fire you a shot. Too bad we can't do that. Alright, anyway, go to the flagship with Yelan. Stone stool. I'm pretty sure we saw this guy in the original Crux as well. The first Crux. Seahawk. Wow, this guy I don't remember though. Nice bang. Alright, anyway, I'm too lazy to talk to them now, so let's oh! Is that a chest? Hold on a second, is that actually a chest? Oh, no, not really. It's just some random plugs. Don't need that. Alright, let's go back to the flagship. Flagship. Aye? Oh, okay, here. Made it to fly on time, took forever to land, almost thought missed it.
Shh. 本当にこれ以上安くできないのか？
総額からボイニッチ商会に払うはずだったマージンを引いたわ。これが
まったく一歩も譲らないな。納品はどうするつもりだ？
君たちここら辺の人じゃないみたいだし、船に積まないといけないんでしょ？
I think I just saw Paimon's little effect flashing just now around here. Alright.
船に積むのはその通りだ。ただここの港は人目が多いからな。分解してパーツに分け、普通貨物箱に入れてくれないか。
ちょっと面倒ね。見られるのが心配なら人目につかない海岸を探しましょう。私たちの船で直接運んであげる。
悪いが、やはり小分けにして普通の貨物箱に詰めてもらいたい。
転売場所は公の港なのね。だから普通の貨物箱に隠して人目を欺く必要があるってわけ。武器は基本的にイローフかルミドゥースハーバーから流れてきたものだった。確かに。
何が言いたい？
何でもないわ。ただもう一度確認したかっただけ。そろそろ時間よ。
That's our cue.
おとなしくしろよ。
Did we just slap him in the back of his head or what? Agent.
特巡隊隊長の出番ね。
Will she be able to do that? I mean, there's a lot of agents there, right?
一人出てきたな。表のやつは制圧したか。近くには子供もいる。なるべく血を流さずに片付けねば。 逃走ルートは私が決めてやろう。
Oh, oh, oh! Wait a second. Where is he?
Boom.
こっちは通行禁止。
Boom. Alright, you know what? If one day I'm just walking around the place and then suddenly like things around me is going to be exploding like this, I will freak out, man.
もう体力も限界だろう。おとなしくしろ。
Bam. Bam. All that just to catch one agent.
おとなしくしろ。これ以上動けば貴様のその足、使い物にならなくなるぞ。
I thought they said there would be a lot of agents that she need to take care of, but there's only one, which is kind of strange.
出立帝特巡隊の制服か。俺を捕まえただけでどうにかなると思ってるのか。俺たち見張りが何人いると思ってる。一人でも逃げ帰れれば。
港に5人、ナシャタウンの外周に10人、広場近くに3人、それに貴様と取引役のあいつを含めて計20人だ。
Wait, does that mean she actually already caught the remaining 19? That's quick.
そして貴様がその20人目だ。
おとなしくしろ。
Spinati Rosula branch member. Oh, they're working together with the Spinati Rosula. Okay, that makes sense. It would be too OP for her to actually catch like the other 19.
皆の協力に感謝する。
Okay, this is actually a beautiful shot. I love this. Save. Oh boy. I love how they are actually reusing the idol animation right here. And it actually fits so well. Yeah, this is one of Navia's idol animation. That's too many times, man. The idol animation actually fits so well with the like a certain scene in the storytelling. And they just sort of reuse that and somehow it just fits. I love how they actually fits in all of those scenes that they reuse those animations. Like this one.
光栄です。私たちがナドくらいに出稼ぎに来た時、スピナディロースらに助けていただいたお礼ですので。
なんだ、打ち合わせ通りだろう。現地のマフィアに圧力をかけるため、私もあなたに合わせて威圧的に振る舞うという話だったじゃないか。
それはそうなんだけど、あんたにボスなんて呼ばれるとなんかおかしくなっちゃって。
Alright, so we have now caught the buyers and the agents. Now what?
さすがナビアだな。
なるほどね。これが君の切り札ってわけ？フォンテーヌの外でもこれほどの人員を動かせるなんて、スピナディロースらのお嬢様は侮れないわね。
ルール違反ではない。たとえあの非分の館の主が直々に現れたとしても説明する義理はない。
でもさっきボイニッチ商会が町に設置してた広告用の看板を壊していたわよね。
緊急事態だったのだ。
さて、お次は尋問の時間ね。フォンテーヌ出立帝の尋問術は非常に効率的らしいわね。
リーユへの密偵が容疑者を扱う手際もなかなかのものだと聞いている。
Interrogation method.
You know, I heard that one of the most effective way to interrogate someone is to tickle them. I'm not sure how effective that is actually going to be in terms of interrogation to like obtaining information, but I can imagine that being the most effective way. Like just tickle the shit out of the person that you're interrogating, and they will eventually give up. Like man, just imagining getting tickles and like you know, can't stop laughing and all that. Yeah, it's kind of scary.
ひとまず作戦は大成功ってことだよな。
黒幕の情報を引き出した後もやるべきことはまだ山積みだ。
でも間違いなく見本市から離れた場所に潜んでいるはずよ。だから私たちと非分の館との協議はこれで一段落ってところね。
Hiding somewhere far removed from the expo.
それじゃあネフェルに結果を報告しに行った方がいいのか？
そうね。尋問の結果が出たら連絡するから、その時にまたみんなで非分の館に向かいましょう。
Okay, sounds good.
すればいいわ。
With Navia's help, Yelan and Chevruz escort the suspects away.
思ってたよりもずっと順調だったな。一人も逃がさなかったぜ。
The real story behind everything.
ネフェルの依頼のことか？二国が手を組んだってこと自体がすごくいい話だと思うけどな。
Somehow I find this story flows a little bit strange though. So in the end, this part of the investigation is not even concluded yet. We just kind of help with solving the not solving, like just catching the suspects, and now we wait for them to interrogate the suspect and find out about the actual truth, which might be a to be continued into the future patch. I don't know, it's giving me that vibe because they are kind of already concluding the this whole investigation part now. Feels a little bit weird.
もしこれだけじゃ物足りないなら、イエランたちがもっと面白いことを聞き出してくれるかもな。
失礼します、旅人さん。ヤフ
ー
用とのことで、至急会場へお戻りいただけないでしょうか。
何？
見本市で何かあったのか？
Oh no.
すみません。具体的に何が起きたのかは知らないんです。ただ緊急事態と。
Is the kids getting beaten up?
早く行ってみようぜ。
Is the kids getting beaten up while we're busy? Oh dare. Return to the event venue. Where is it again? Alright. I hope the kids are okay. Post game bin. Fine, I guess. We're solving crime and shit.
紹介の評判に傭兵の親玉の貨物。これ以上最悪な状況ってあるか？
Didn't you just see that we talked to them? Yeah, and it's no big deal, Jahoda. Calm down, calm down.
落ち着くんだ。今日無事に生き延びたら、ご褒美になどくらいホットドッグを食べるぞ。よし、落ち着いた。
I like how she's literally conversing with herself, like her inner thoughts is conversing with another inner thoughts. That's actually kind of funny.
ジョーちゃん、落ち着きな。
安心してくれ。あたいが絶対何とかするから。何かあったのか？やっと来た。旅人、助けてくれ。コンテナが盗まれたなんて日本一の評判に関わる一大事だ。
Oh, a theft has happened.
展示会で物を盗もうとしたやつが出たのか？紹介の連中を配置してコンテナを見張らせて毎日決まった時間に点検もさせてたのに、なんで盗まれるんだ？よりによって持ち主が。
Oh. So the goods, even though the trade that they kind of faked just now to capture the suspect, even though that one kind of went smoothly, but they actually the organization also sent out like someone to steal the goods. Someone stole the ballistas?
出展物は主催側が提供する入れ物に保管する規則だ。だから私も展示用の試作機をいくつか保管してたんだ。だが今日点検してみたら試作機が全部盗まれていた。
Oh, sounds like someone impersonated as the good, what is that, the guild stuff?
奇襲機の威力は半端ないぞ。もし悪い奴らの手に落ちたら。
展示用の試作品には安全装置がかけられていて、普通の人間には解除できない。だからまだそこまで焦る必要はないが、今は盗まれた試作品を取り戻すことが最優先だ。
そこは紹介の方で何とかするからさ。どうか内密に頼むよ。頼むよ。
She's desperate.
本当に言うのか？だって誠実であれっておじさんはいつも言ってたじゃないか。そりゃそうだけどさ。
Eh? Are they the one who stole it?
ヤホダお姉ちゃん。どうしたんだ？
どうした？私に何か用か？
見本市に来てからネブお兄ちゃんはお姉ちゃんの奇襲機にすごく興味を持ってたの。だからおじさんは一緒にお姉ちゃんのところを見ておいでって勧め。でもその時いくつかのパラメータを聞いてくるように念をされたんだ。おじさんもお姉さんの奇襲機に興味があるみたいだった。
Oh shit. Are you saying that this uncle is actually the suspect?
今朝突然おじさんと連絡が取れなくなっちゃって、ヤホダお姉ちゃんに手伝ってもらおうと思ってたのに奇襲機が盗まれたって聞いて。
Oh no. That uncle might actually be a suspect.
それってどういう？
おじさんが物を盗むなんて思えない。でもアシュバパティは紹介の人間だ。倉庫に入るのはなんてことないし、見張りも疑わないだろうな。待っていいの？それって紹介にとっちゃ余計まずいじゃないか。
確かあの子らが売ってたおもちゃは彼の作品だったな。見た目は粗末でも技術レベルは低くなかった。もし本当に奴が犯人なら試作機の安全装置なんてのは当てにならないかもしれないよ。
じゃあ状況はまずくなってきたってことか
？The question is, was he acting alone or is he connected to the crime ring?
イエランにも見抜けなかったとはなかなかのやり手だね。
Somehow I have a feeling that he is actually just getting blackmailed. Like maybe someone was forcing him to do it, or else they're going to beat the crap out of the case or something like that. And then he just had to obey. I sure hope that's the case.
どうやらあんたにはこの子供たちを非分の館へ
It would be sad if the uncle is actually the mastermind.
照らし合わせてもらう必要がありそうだ。見本市の方はひとまず私に任せな。
わかったぞ。ちょっと待てよ。まさかこいつらに責任を追及するつもりじゃないよな。そんなわけないだろ。でもどう説明すればいいんだ。
あんたこの子たちを守りたいのか？
非分の館の一員としてそう約束したからな。それにあいつらはどう考えたって無実だろう。
ならよし、私もこの子たちを守ってやりたいと思っている。だからこそ早くおじさんを連れ戻さないと。真相がどうあれ心配をかけたくないからな。
そうか、よかった。
悪いけどこの子たちを非分の館まで連れてってくれないか？イエランにも私から合流するように伝えておくよ。
オイラたちに任せとけ。
That little Dory at the background. Visit the Curatorium of Secret. But the three of them just went back to that stall though. Yeah, they just went back to that stall. Really? Look at the crowd here, so many new interesting things. It's like they suddenly had the memory loss. Maybe there's a steel waiting somewhere. Yeah. A steel, like a theft actually happened. Yeah, sure. It still happened, alright. Are you happy, Artie? Are you happy? Okay, so we need to go to the Curatorium of Secret now. Okay. Oh, hi there, welcome in. Welcome to the stream.
まさか最後にこん
Do you
な
like
こと
feet?
があるとはね。二人が持ち込んだ厄介事は今日で片付くと思ってたよ。まあそれもいい。物語が面白くなってきたみたいだしね。
よくもそんな軽口が叩けたものだ。問題を起こしたのはお前たち側の。まさか捕まえた連中はおとりだったのか。私たちが確保に動いている隙に会場が狙われるとは。
まだ確かなことは何も言えないわ。その足場パティという人物について君たち3人から詳しく教えてくれる？
Yeah, really, I like this lineup. RGB. Very obviously RGB right here. It just looks so nice. Very pleasing to the eyes.
足場パティおじさんは僕たちの保護者なんだ。でも血のつながりがあるわけじゃなくて、僕たちがすっごく小さい頃にさんが引き取ってくれた。僕たちはみんなスメール砂漠のとあるエルマイト旅団の出身だって言ってた。でもその旅団はもうないんだって。
Band of Aramites. I wonder if they're actually connected to Dehya in some way.
物心ついた時からおじさんに連れられてあちこちを放浪してきた。ここには最近来たばかりなんだ。
They just came to Not Cry lately.
この子たちの目。
何か気づいたみたいね。
ただ昔のことを思い出しただけだよ。
Wait, something wrong with the eyes?
確か十数年前のスメールの砂漠でとあるエルマイト旅団がその他の旅団をはるかにしのぐ技術を突然手に入れたことがあった。
Hey, wait, hang on a second. That reminds me. Wasn't Nefer also had some history back in Sumeru before? I mean, that's literally how she obtained that box. What did they call that again? The box of something? Box of pandemonium? I don't know what that is actually called, but yeah. She actually came from one of the Aramites band or something, and then shit happened, and then she had to leave. Did the robot actually flicker just now? I think I saw the hit turn just now. What was that? Alright, whatever.
それを利用してそいつらは凄まじい威力の武器を
Wow, it's raining Mora!
他の旅団に売り
Ah, it stopped. What a small rain of Mora.
売りさばかれた武器の
Wow!
砂漠の争いはより血生臭いものになっ
Damn! The sudden fire!
た。争いには一切加わらずただ利益を貪り続けた。ところが結局その巡り巡って って自分たちを焼くことになっちまった。その旅団が滅びるまでに時間はかからなかった。
Is this actually about her own tribe?
血生臭い争いの中であっという間に武器は使い果たされて、砂漠はまた元の姿に戻ったってわけさ。
そんなことがあったのか。
私利私欲のための殺戮なんて砂漠じゃ日常茶飯事だ。確かにそういうことがフォンテーヌやリーユエで起きれば即座に徹底的な捜査が入るだろうけどね。砂漠じゃ気にかけるやつなんてほとんどいないのさ。
Oh, damn, that's actually kind of sad.
この子供たちはどうやらその旅団の維持のようだね。
保護者も当然その旅団の生存者と考えるのが自然だ。だとしたら
So the survivor for that band of Aramites are back in the weapons business?
その推測、確かに筋が通ってるわね。
そんなのありえない。おじさんがそんなことするはずない。確かに俺たちは昔のおじさんのことは知らない。でもこれだけははっきりしてる。おじさんは武器が嫌いだ。大嫌いなんだ。あんなに手先が器用なのに俺たちを喜ばせるおもちゃしか作らないんだ。もし本当におじさんがお前たちの言うようなやつなら俺は。
Sorry kids, but sometimes, you know, truth hurt the most. That's just life. Deal with it.
すまないがあくまで事実に基づいて判断させてもらう。
じゃあこれからどうするんだ。
尋問の結果によれば黒幕は密偵と示し合わせ
In 2 days.
を受け取ることになっている。
Alright.
現場で相手を待ち伏せできるはずだ。
After we're done talking, it's time to play with the clock again.
だがアシュバパティも奴らの仲間なのだとしたらしょっぴいた連中はおそらく捨て駒にされるだけだ。2日後接触しに来る者など現れないだろうな。
それよりアシュバパティを追う方がいいわ。そうすれば同じように黒幕にたどり着けるはずよ。もし彼が本当に試作機を盗んだのなら必ず痕跡が残っているはずよ。居場所を特定する方法はないわけではないけれど少し時間がかかりそうね。
The confidence. How can she track him down?
何か手伝えることはあるか。
I wonder if she's going to sniff him out like literally like can smell his fart and then just chase after that scent of fart.
私の手はほとんど密偵向きのものよ。人数が増えるとかえって動きづらくなるわ。でも居場所を確認した後の最終的な確保については特順隊の協力を願いたいわね。
ならお前からの吉報を待つとしよう。それが現状最適の案だ。
確保。
Seizure?
ひとまず心配するのはよそうぜ。とにかくまずはおじさんを連れ戻すのが一番大事だろ。
どうやらもうしばらくあんたに骨を折ってもらうことになりそうだね、旅人。
As long as I get paid. No worries, I also want to see this through. Yeah, but yeah, just remember to pay me, alright? Encirclement of bullets and silk. And alright. Clockwork time. Another one. Okay.
イエランから連絡があったぞ。アシュバパティの居所を見つけたってさ。
Oh.
みんなと合流しに行こうぜ。
Jahoda is back here? Why? Must never be okay, right? I know she wanted me to stay at my post, but screw it, I'll knock off early and go see how she is. If she's still not feeling well, I might have to go ask Lauma to have a look at her. Hang on, what is this about? Nefer is not well? Okay, that's strange. I feel like this conversation has nothing to do with this event. Yeah, probably has nothing to do with the event. Alright, anyway. Back to the venue. Alright, we are back here. So how is the investigation go? Nefer? Oh, Nefer is not here.
思ったより時間がかかってしまったけれど、潜伏先を突き止めたわ。
もう一度確認させてくれ。相手は極めて危険な武器システムを掌握している可能性がある。リーユエ側は最悪の事態に対する備えはあるのか？
Look at that. A piece of the clothing is clipping into her arms. Cool.
最悪の事態は処理できるわ。前に私が君を信じたように、フォンテーヌ側もリーユエ人の誓いを信じてちょうだい。
安心しな。船員たちにもう手配させてある。
わかった。
大人数は向いてないって言ってたけど、特巡隊の隊員だけじゃ心もとないでしょ。支部の若い衆の中から特に腕利きの精鋭を選んだから、きっと役に立つはずよ。日本一の方は私とクロリンデに任せて。 みんな準備万端みたいだな。
So where are we going?
仲介人も来たことだし、早速出発しましょう。
Let's go.
お前たちは連れて行けない。言ったはずだ。お前たちは会場に残れ。それがお前たちの安全のためだ。
分かってる。ただ聞きたかったんだ。本当におじさんが悪者たちの仲間だと思ってるのか？
今はその質問に答えることはできない。感覚だけで判断を下すわけにはいかないのだ。
もう2日も経ったのに、おじさんは俺たちをここに置き去りにしたまま。こんなこと一度もなかったのに。もしかしたらおじさんは本当にあいつらの仲間で、捕まるのを怖がって隠れてるのかも。もしあの人たちの仲間なら、きっと武器を作ったり売ったりしてたはずだ。そしたらおじさんも悪者ってことになるのかな。
武器を作ったり売ったり、それってこの見本市にいる多くの人がやってることよ。でもだからってその人たちが本当に悪者かどうかなんてそう簡単に決めつけられないでしょ。
Yeah, I mean, just look at Aino. She built a freaking tower that shoots the laser piece that can destroy like the is it capable of destroying the landscape? I don't know, but we literally seen the firepower in the Archon quest already. Like, yeah, that building is created by Aino, that little girl right there. Yeah, is she a bad girl? Nah, she's not. It's kind of funny if you actually think about it. The fact that the greatest weapon of Nasha Town is actually created by that one little girl right there. How did she do that? How?
お姉ちゃん。
あんたたちのおじさんがどんな人なのか、それも急いで決めつけちゃダメ。たとえ本当にそんなことをしたんだとしても、どうしてそんなことをしたのか、ちゃんと事情を聞かないとね。
This is actually very true. Very true, alright. One thing that I noticed about the state of internet, yeah, a little bit of like I'll try not to yap too much. Remember just now when we were kind of talking about the how the current state of internet is like so bad, and like people is kind of talking about some very pointless arguments and stuff about the AIs and all that. I feel like the truth about the reason why internet is becoming this current state it is in right now is because at one point people stopped asking why. Like, have you ever stopped for a moment, like just looking at those like the dramas and all that stuff, like whatever it is, and ask yourself, why would they do that? I feel like just by switching the perspective and ask the why question, a lot of things will actually be a lot more different. Like, I mean, the part about like, for example, with the NTE, with the way they use the AIs for their you know, the placeholder thing. Why would they do that? Cut costs on stuff that doesn't really matter as much. And also no, actually there's no also, but like, yeah, that's probably the main reason. But yeah, if you actually think about it, it just makes sense for a company to just cut short on their expenses on things that doesn't really matters, so that they can focus on the things that actually is important, that actually matters, and they want to show to the players. But yeah, people stop asking that questions and just straight go for the accusation that, yeah, they are very lazy, they don't give a shit about the actual artists, they don't care about the artist that's losing their job, that is not making monies anymore, they don't want to hire them, therefore they are bad. Yeah, people just kind of jump to conclusion. But if you just ask a little bit about the hows and whys, I think it would not turn into this whole, like, you know, drama that's like so bad that the studio themselves actually have to make a post to address about that situation. Like, yeah, I just saw that they actually made like a post talking about like apologizing and stuff, and also I think they also mentioned about they have made some changes, like replacing the texture and some of that stuff. Yeah, basically it got so out of control that they actually have to try to do something to control the damage. Like, it's just so stupid, man. It's really just so stupid. If the player can be a little bit smarter and stop accusing, like, stop making accusation just because they can to farm that, like, the engagement points or whatever, the situation might be a lot more different now. Well, but it is what it is. Things has already happened, and yeah, I don't know what actually is the situation that's going on, because like, I'm going to be for real. In the game NTE, when I was playing it myself, I did not encounter any of those like billboard stuff that actually shows like the AI animations and yeah, anything that's like Gen AI. I don't think I've encountered that kind of stuff at all. So I can't really say whether they exist or not. There are some people who say that those are the like footage from back then in like closed beta, and like people is just spreading misinformation. But since I did not encounter that myself, I can't really tell whether that's true or not. So yeah, rather than jumping to accusation and just falsely claim the other without actually knowing the truth, people should just calm down and just, you know, literally just calm down. Hakuna Yatatas, man. It's not really causing harms to the like artists and that stuff, and those who are throwing the accusation probably don't even give a shit about all of that. So like, in the end, as I said, it's all so pointless, man. The whole argument, the whole situation, all that dramas and shit, it's just unnecessary, man. Like, why would you why would you even want to like destroy someone else's reputation just so that you can farm a little bit of that engagement points? Like, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Does that not hurt your conscience? Like, just think about it. Yeah, just think about it. Don't make internet such a shitty place. Like, it's already shitty enough. Try to make it a better place instead. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I'm done yapping. Back to the story.
私たちフォンテーヌ人、その答えを確かめるためにわざわざ長い手順を踏むのよ。
そうだよな。おじさんはどうして。
こうしましょう。銃を持ったお姉ちゃんとサイコロ遊びのお姉ちゃんが何があっても必ずあんたたちのおじさんを安全に連れ戻してあげる約束よ。だからその時になったら直接本人に聞いてみるってのはどうかしら。
ありがとうお姉ちゃん。
That blood Dory at the back.
どんな複雑な状況になるかわからないのに他人に代わって交わすにしては少々気前の良すぎる約束だな。
構わないさ。どんなに複雑な状況になろうともこっちはちゃんと準備してる。
約束は必要だ。彼らが受け取る答えが子供たちの正義の定義を決めることになるのだから。
それならなおさら全力で協力し合わないとね。
Toys for the children. Oh. Part of me is suspecting that he actually got kidnapped. That uncle, I mean, Ashpavati? Yeah, I'm starting to suspecting that he actually got kidnapped instead of actually helping out with the crime. Like, if he actually did help out, that's probably because he got threatened, that's all. During the interaction just now, when the way he talked, he really doesn't seem like a bad person. Let's see if he betrays our expectation. Nice shot. Oh my god, look at this thick black line. I love how they handle the thick black line for all this, like, you know, objects, 3D objects.
まさか空振りとはね。
だが痕跡は少なからず残っているはずだ。辺りを捜索するぞ。何か手がかりが見つかるかもしれん。
There's a lot of things glowing here. So, you two found anything?
全員辺りをくまなく探せ。手がかりを見つけるのだ。
妙ね。あえて私たちをここへ誘い込んだのかしら。
I just hope that he did not use the kid. Radish and cabbage.
どうしてこんなところに手紙があるんだ？
こんなに丁寧に置いてあるなんてわざと残したのかしらね。
つまり奴は私たちがここに来ることも想定していたというのか。
もしそうだとしたら大した相手だわ。
情報をまとめながら皆で手紙を確認しよ
う。Okay. So we're not reading that right now.
この記録。
What records?
偶然だとは思えないでしょ。
どうした？
情報の照合をした時にも言ったが、一味は極めて慎重で追跡につながる手がかりをほとんど残していなかった。しかしそんな中、唯一の突破口を見つけた。相手が不注意で残した貨物のリストだ。その手がかりのおかげで私たちは喉くらいまでたどり着けた。
こちらも似たようなものよ。
Is it Uncle? Is he the one who left behind the clues?
そしてこのアシュバパティンが残した記録の中にも
この貨物リストがあった。
まさかあいつがうっかり手がかりを残した張本人だったのか？
Did he slip up or did he do that intentionally?
今思えば全く同じ手がかりがフォンテーヌとリーユへの双方に同時に渡るなんて、どう見てもうっかりとは思えないわ。
まるで向こうから私たちを誘い込もうとしているかのようだ。奴の目的は一体何だ？
Oh, I'm suspecting a very heartwarming story incoming. Yeah, I have a feeling that the uncle is intentionally trying to lead the authorities to find them, to expose the crime. And he's doing that because of the three little kids that he adopted. Aww. I'm seeing where this is going now. I'm predicting the future, guys.
お前たちの試作機とセットになっている展示用モデルだな。どうやら試作機を盗んだ犯人は奴で間違いなさそうだ。
事態はもっと深刻かもしれないわ。彼は本当に武器の技術に精通してる。
つまりいつでも動かせる奇襲機が奴の手の中にあるということか。
それってやばいんじゃ。
でも妙ね。ここには明らかに彼一人が動いていた痕跡しかないわ。どうして黒幕に会う前に貨物の安全装置を解除したのかしら。
What if he did a modification there so that the boss cannot use it?
そんなことを気にしている余裕はない。今優先すべきはアシュバパティがどこへ向かったのかを突き止めることだ。
事態は私たちが想像していたよりも複雑みたいね。あのアシュバパティと私たちが追っている連中に関係があるのは確かよ。ただその関係は
Yeah, that connection is kind of questionable.
お前は奴があいつらの仲間ではないと思うのか？
私たちを名戸くらいに誘い込んだり、一人で武器を準備したり、私たちとあの一味の間で立ち回る第三者って感じよね。
どのみち捜査を続けるには奴から当たるしかない。
Let's read the letter.
ああ、今のところ確認が済んでいない手がかりはこれだけだ。
君たちの尽力に感謝するよ。たった一日であいつらの人員の大半を排除してくれるとは。フォンテーヌ特巡隊とリーユエ七世の情報官、噂にたがわぬ手腕だな。この隠れ家もじきに発見されるだろう。今度は俺の番だ。幸い、もう逃げる必要はない。審判を迎える前に俺の罪を告白させてくれ。
Is confessing through the letter. Are we getting a flashback? Yeah, I think we're getting a flashback. Looking at this long loading. Oh, now we're in Sumeru. Alright, we are having a flashback episode back in Sumeru. I'm guessing he's going to talk about his tribe and how he found the 3 kids. That's a long loading. Hello? Okay.
禁忌を犯して教令員を追放されたある妙論派の学者から始まった。
Ksharevar. Violating a taboo.
彼は砂漠に流れ着いたが、乾ききっても生涯学んだ知識は一杯の水にさえ変えられなかった。
Is that his younger self?
水を一口くれないか。俺は妙論派の学者だ。必要なら俺が。
砂漠に流れ着いた学者は大抵お前と似たようなものだ。どいつもこいつも頭はいいくせに砂漠では生き延びるだけで精一杯になる。
Kawa said. Have we seen this name before? Sounds a little bit familiar.
嘲笑するつもりか。
いや、ただお前のようなよそ者にどうしてこうも甘くしてしまうのかと呆れていただけだ。水筒をよこせ。
By the way, the tree that is standing right here, this tree look exactly like the silhouette that we saw just now in the flashback just now when Nefer is talking about the Aramites that what was that again? Like they sell weapons and stuff. Yeah, the tree look very similar to that silhouette that we saw that's standing right there, looking fierce and like burning the grounds to like, you know, down to fire or something. Drinking water!
行くあてはあるのか。
もしこの水筒がなかったら砂漠の赤わしの腹の中に収まっていただろうな。
By the way, just want to point out something very funny about this voice. He is kinda like, you know, he's thirsty. He had not drink water in a long time. And he actually sounds very normal. I thought it's supposed to be sounding a little bit more coarse, like a little bit more coarse than this. Like, you know, sounds more like, thanks for this water. Now I don't need to die. Like, yeah. That kind.
まるで砂漠の人間みたいなことを言う。なら、ここに残って私の旅団に入らないか。
どうせ他に行くあてもない。何をすればいい？
Yeah, he sounds so perfectly fine.
他の奴らと同じように食料を集めたり、水源を見守ったりしてもらう。もちろん、得意なことがあるなら他のことでも構わない。みんなの助けになるなら何だっていいんだ。
一番得意なのは武器技術の研究だ。
武器
？Weapons。
そう、武器だ。巨大で強力なもの、小さいが致命的なもの。過去のものから現在のものまで、あらゆる武器を研究するのが好きなんだ。
Wait, so he's the one who actually allowed the tree to start doing the weapon, what is that, the weaponry trade or something, and then he's also the one who caused the malfunction in the big weapon and then caused the fall of the tree. So that's why he's having the regret and he hate the weapons.
妙論派のあらゆる学術が武器の中には凝縮されている。そして武器に関連する技術は常にこの世界を前進させ続けてきた。だから全ての武器を研究し尽くしてより先進的な武器を設計することこそが俺が生涯かけてやりたかったことなんだ。そんな追求のためなら少しばかり機密性の高い資料を無断で借りることくらい理解されてしかるべきだろう。なのに上層部は俺を理解してくれなくて。
そんなことはどうでもいい。お前たち学者が砂漠に追放される理由などいつも奇妙奇て烈だ。肝心なのはその特技がみんなの役に立つのかということだ。
俺ならあんたたちのためにもっと強力な武器を作れる。危険な砂漠ではきっと役に立つはずだ。
武器か。確かに砂漠では必需品だ。実際多くの旅団は通りすがりの行商人から武器を買っている。だが旅団の仲間を守るなら私の手にしているこのシャムシールだけで十分だ。お前の言う武器は私たちには余計なものだ。
By the way, just want to point out real quick that I like these little details where the bag of water is still here on the ground. Like they did not forget about this bag of the water. It's still kind of staying here on the ground here instead of like just disappearing after that scene where he drinks the water. But yeah, I appreciate these little details.
武器が余計だって。
私の旅団は運がいい。砂嵐にさえ対処できればここの水源は枯れないと祖先が気づいたのだ。それにここは偏僻な場所にあるから他の旅団と衝突することもめったにない。おかげで私たちには故郷と呼べる場所ができた。長い旅に出て他の旅団と殺し合う心配はしなくて済む。砂漠では野心のために命を落とす者が多すぎる。だから私たちは身を落ち着ける場所を一つ守ることさえできればそれでいいのだ。
そうだったのか。なら俺にできるのは雑用くらいだな。
妙論派の学者は面白い仕掛けを作るのが得意だと聞いた。子供たちが喜ぶようなものを。
おもちゃってことか。
ああ、もしよかったら時間があるときに子供たちのためにおもちゃを作ってやってくれ。砂漠での生活は本当に退屈なのだ。
わかった。そうしてあらゆる武器のテクノロジーに精通した妙論派の学者。
Oh, it's the tree.
砂漠で子供たちのおもちゃを作る身となった。ただ実際のところ多少退屈ではあったが、あの頃の生活は悪くなかった。旅団の者たちはすぐに俺を受け入れてくれたし、子供たちも俺によく懐いた。あのまま砂漠で老いて死んでいけたらどれほど良かったかと思う。だが下劣な連中との出会いが全てを歪ませた。せかすなよ。こういう材料はそう簡単には見つからないんだ。
あいつらどの面下げて戻ってきたんだ。
セネジェム、久しぶりだな。
セネジェム。
なんと言おうとこのオアシスは俺たちのものでもある。最初にオアシスを発見した者たちの中には俺たちの祖先もいたんだぞ。
お前らここは偏僻な場所だってずっと嫌ってただろ。あのひどい砂嵐の時だってみんなが何とかしようと尽力する中でさっさと逃げ出したんじゃないか。
砂漠はこんなに広いんだ。一つの場所に骨を埋める必要はないだろう。
あの時俺たちがお前らみたいに立ち去ってたらここの水源はとっくに干上がっていたんだ。だからこのオアシスはもうお前らには関係ない。
あいつらここを出てから他の旅団に入ったって聞いたけど結局追い出されたみたいね。今回戻ってきたのは行き場がないからでしょ。
族長、奴らを追い払いますか。
おい、やる気か。なら俺たちだって黙ってやられたりしねえぞ。よそう。二つの旅団を養うことができるくらいの水量はあるんだ。血を流すリスクを冒す必要などあるまい。みんなが無事でいられること、それが何より大切だ。
あの頃の俺はそれがカエムワセとのいつもの気まぐれな慈悲に過ぎないと思っていた。俺もまた退屈な生活に戻ったが、学者が学術的探求を完全に諦めるというのはやはり難しいものだ。 だから以前模写したさまざまな設計図を時折こっそりと見返していた。当時俺が最も注目していたのはスメールの各地で見られるあの遺跡ドレイクだった。俺の知る限り当時その自立装置に込められたテクノロジーを解析し再現できた学者はまだ誰もいなかった。
Yeah, because those were lost technology coming from the what is that again? Korea?
だが俺はある方法を見つけ出したんだ。一種の踊り装置を作ることで特定のターゲットを攻撃するように仕向け武器化するという方法だ。
Design a kind of lure.
そしてまさにそのせいで俺は奴らに目をつけられたんだ。
あんたが研究しているのは武器の一種か？
君には関係ない。
旅団の他の者に聞いたが、あんたはもともと教令員の学者だったんだろ？それだけの学識がありながらこんな場所に落ちぶれるとはもったいない。
どういうつもりだ？
協力したいんだ。砂漠には競技も禁令もない。本来ならあんたも安心して自分の研究を続けられたはずだ。だが今はただ設計図を眺めて呆然とするしかないと見える。それはこの偏僻な場所では十分な資金と資材を用意できないから。そうだろ？
何が言いたい？
俺と俺の一族はあんたの資金や資材の問題解決に協力する。交換条件としてこの設計図にあるものを作り上げてもらいたい。俺たちは商売には長けてるが、あいにく手元に売れ筋の商品がないんだ。だが、この設計図のものを大金を払って買い求めようとする旅団は山ほどある。
武器を売るつもりなのか？
間違いなく双方に利益をもたらす協力関係となるぞ。品物を提供してくれさえすれば、稼いだものであんたはあらゆる学術研究を進められるんだ。
それは
何をためらっているのか想像はつく。だが俺たちの売り物がここの人たちを傷つけることなどない。この人たちに野心などみじんもないし、旅団同士の争いにも加わらないだろう。唯一の敵といえば定期的に発生する砂嵐くらいのものか。
君の評判はこの辺りでは最悪だ。俺の邪魔をしないでくれ。
これが最後の機会かもしれないぞ。より先進的な武器を製造し学術的な理想を実現するのか、ここにとどまり子供たちにおもちゃを作り続けるのか。
あの時の選択は正しかったと信じたい。だが
You gave in to the temptation, aren't you?
今回は値を上げさせてもらうぞ。
噂通り金儲けの機会を何一つ見逃さないんだな。
人聞きの悪い。金儲けのチャンスを逃すのはバカだけだろ。
商談成立だ。
The way the back just got slapped right there.
協力関係を終わらせる時が来たようだな。
なぜ突然そんなことを？商売はうまくいってるじゃないか。
あの武器が売られた後に何が起きているかおおよそ把握した。これ以上加担するわけにはいかない。
加担？手を下すのは俺たちじゃないだろう。砂漠の人間なんてのは年中殺し合ってる。シャムシールで死ぬのと俺たちの売った武器で死ぬのと、そこに何の違いがあるって言うんだ。
それほどの数の旅団がこれらの武器を買わずにはいられない状況なのか？本当にただ武器を売っているだけなのか？
金を稼ぐためには多少の反則手段は必要だろう。
それも俺がもう二度と君に協力したくない理由だ。
なら協力関係は終わりだ。お前のおかげでたっぷりモラも稼げたし、そろそろこんな僻地は離れるとしよ
う。
なんだ
Oh. Did the buyer from just now just unleash the weapon on the tribe? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. No, Ken West is dead. No, the kids. Wait, they're still not dead.
どうしてこんなことに。
Sad. You know, this argument always comes up with a lot of like animes or mangas, you know, those kind of like the one with like isekai settings usually. The kind of like, no, not just isekai, but more like a medieval kind of like story settings, you know, like is the one who created the weapon actually responsible for the killing that is done with that weapon? Like it kind of give you that kind of like a, you know, what do you call that, like a dilemma? I don't know how to say that, man. But basically, you just can't help but think, but like, is the creators of the weapon really at fault here, or the one who wields the weapon at fault for all the massacres and the stuff that's happening there? Like sometimes, you know, the intention of a weapon being created is because the creator wanted it to be like a weapon that can be used for by the wielder to protect themselves or protect their like surroundings, but then it went into the wrong hand and then it ended up killing like the wrong person, like their friends, their families or something. And then the story ends with like the creators go like either quit that job or like they went into like the, what is that, seeking the revenge. They went into the path of the Avenger or something like that. But yeah, it's really something to ponder about, alright. Is creating weapon actually evil or is it not? Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think it's bad to create a weapons? Like, is the creator actually responsible for the bad stuff that happens with that weapon, even though it's totally not their intention to create a weapon? Like for example, you know, kitchen knife. The purpose of kitchen knife is for kitchen stuff. You chop your veggie, you chop your what is that, your meat or whatever. Like yeah, it's not meant for stabbing people. But then you see a lot of story involving like, you know, people getting stabbed with a kitchen knife. So is the creator of the kitchen knife now responsible for the crime that take place? No, right? But then if you are the creator of that kitchen knife, you will somewhat feel a little bit responsible because that knife is created by you. Like that's just so helping this kind of situation, man. Like just, I don't know, man, just thinking about this kind of feels a little bit sad. Oh well. I feel bad for Ashba Party.
以前オアシスの水源を奪おうとした連中は追い払われたことをずっと根に持っていたのさ。
俺が作った武器を彼らの仇に売ったのか。よくもそんな真似ができたな。お前たちが行き場を失った時、彼らは受け入れてくれただろう。恩人なんだぞ。
相手に上乗せを要求するのにちょうどいいだろう。
後で知ったが、奴らが金のために恩人を売るのは初めてのことじゃなかった。だからこそあいつらは行き場を失っていたんだ。
Damn. I hope this Senate Gem and his friends is not alive anymore.
奴らを追うことはしなかった。ただ一人でも多く救って罪を償いたかった。おとり装置は一度起動してしまえば作った俺にすら止められない。燃えるテントからテントへ生存者を探し回ったが、結局救えたのはおくるみの中の3人の赤子だけだった。
Wait, that's the cry of baby though. Are you saying that the 3 children, they are still babies at this point? Wait, hang on, does that mean this event actually take place like 6 or 7 years ago? I mean, judging from the way the 3 kids actually looks like. I'm guessing that they're probably like somewhere around like 6 or 7 years old. Or maybe 8 years old. Somewhere around there.
これが俺の罪のすべてだ。
But how is this going to connect to the current crime though? This current situation? What does all of that backstory has anything to do with him stealing the ballista?
奴らの行方を探しながら3人の子供を育ててきた。
Oh, wait. He's enacting his revenge right now. Ah, the one who is reselling the weapon is actually that Snatch Gem guy. Oh, it all connects now. Look at this photo though. Hang on a second, is this actually in... Wait, this place looks very familiar. Is it one of the port in like Sumeru? Like Port Almost? Is it a Port Almost? Yeah, I feel like we've been there before.
アティたちに伝えてやってくれないか。これはあの子たちが知るべき真相だ。そしてできれば俺に代わってふさわしい親を探して本当の家族を持たせてやってほしい。
Find loving parents to take them in. No, man, you are the parents to them.
俺はあの時やり残したことを成し遂げに行く。
Oh, so that's why he stole the ballista. He's using the ballista to kill the next gem. Ah, oh damn.
うわ、これが本当なら。
彼もあの一味の棟梁を追ってる。それも明らかに復讐のために。
手がかりを残して私たちをなどくらいにおびき寄せたのは復讐を手伝わせるためだったというわけか。
まずいわね。彼があの数台の奇襲機を使って何をしようとしているのか分かってしまったわ。
急いで探さないとな。ヤバそうなことしようとしてるけど、アティたちと約束したんだ。安全に連れ戻すって。
私としても奴にあの組織の棟梁をこのまま始末させるわけにはいかない。一連の事件は根が深い。まだ多くの共犯者が野放しになっているのだ。
So where do we go to find him?
そうね。
どこか思い当たるのか？
おそらく私たちがここを調査しに来た隙に彼は私たちの代わりに動いていたんでしょうね。
The trap that we set up? What trap? Is he gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods?
そうか。あいつが連中の仲間じゃないなら最初の計画を変えなくていいもんな。
約束の時間が迫っている。早く向かうぞ。
Head to the meetup location. Damn, the backstory is kinda sad. But somehow I still think that the Aramite that was killed just now, like that tribe right there, really sounds kind of familiar. Have we seen the story of that somewhere before?
Achibapati.
10年ぶりだな、セネジム。
なぜここにいる？
これだけ年数が経ったのに、合言葉は変えていなかったんだな。
Interesting.
連絡役を装って、お前が放った密偵から情報を聞き出すのは簡単だった。
役立たずどもめ。後で。
Very interesting how this tree right here also has RGB. I know, very unnecessary, unimportant details, but it's just something, alright.
待っても無駄だぞ。あいつらは今、フォンテーヌの出立艇とリーユエ総務士の連中に拘束されてる。一人残らずだ。
フォンテーヌ出立艇とリーユエ総務士ここまでたどり着けるはずがない。
ああ、誰かが恋に手がかりを残し、おびき寄せたのでなければな。密偵や見張りをきれいに片付けてくれて助かった。おかげでこうしてお前と再会できた。
俺を奴らに引き渡すつもりか？
いや、お前だけは俺がこの手で始末をつける。
ファデュイのテクノロジーか。相変わらずの才能だな。
Yeah, Fadui's technology? This?
わかってるさ。ここ数年大金稼ぎの仲間に入れてやらなかったことを根に持ってるんだろう。腕がまだ確かなら今から入れてやってもいいぞ。
今さらお前らの仲間になるとでも思うのか？
じゃなきゃどうするってんだ。まさかあの旅団のために復讐でもしようってか。彼らに拾われてそこでしばらく暮らしたからって自分もその一員になった気でいるわけか。だがあそこで暮らしたことがあるならわかるはずだ。恩義や仲間意識なんてものを抱えても損をするだけだ。早めに手放すに限る。
Hey. Hey. Look at the pixel. Hey.
砂漠で俺の一族が学んだ道理はただ一つ。最後に笑うのは正直者なんかじゃない。そんな商売をしないやつだ。俺を見てみろ。以前両団の間で商売をして稼いでいた頃、俺は砂漠の人間だった。だがフォンテーヌでの商売の方が儲かると気づいてフォンテーヌ人になったんだ。
I just realized that this man actually has some very strange symbol on the scarf. What is this symbol actually means? Looks like two daggers. Is this a symbol of Aramites or something else? I don't think I don't think we have seen this mark before.
みんながみんなお前たちのような恥知らずだと思っているのか？
恥知らず。十分なモラさえあれば何だって買える。高尚な名声だって例外じゃないさ。
Can it buy you a second life? Pulls out the gun.
今や俺はバザーリ回廊に住まうフォンテーヌの名士で、あらゆる上流階級のパーティーに出席する慈善家だ。誰も俺を恥知らずなどと罵れはしない。
言いたいことはそれで終わりか。
我慢してやったのに無下にしたのはお前だろ。とはいえ本気で俺を始末したいのなら一人で来るのはあまりに愚かじゃないか。
だからある武器を見つけたんだ。お前が何人連れてこようと簡単に始末できる武器をな。
Whoa, the timing.
正気か。あれの一撃を受けたらお前も終わりだぞ。
望むところだ。共に審判を受けよう。
こいつイかれてやがれ。おい、やっちまえ。骨をへし折って障壁を無理やり解除させろ。
動くな。さもなくば私の銃は容赦しないぞ。
出立てろ。
思ったよりも早かったな。
おいおい、空のあれかなりヤバそうじゃないか。
It's okay. We can just deflect it. Believe in the power parry.
アシバパティ、こいつらは必ずフォンテーヌでしかるべき報いを受けさせると約束する。直ちに障壁を解除し、私たちと共に撤退するんだ。
フォンテーヌの法律じゃ生ぬるすぎる。君たちだけで避難してくれ。
まったく厄介な。
I think Nap and Raya are waiting for you.
俺にはアーティたちに会いに戻る資格なんてない。自分の罪を償わなきゃならないんだ。
君が償うべき罪って何？武器の研究のこと？
君はリーユエ人だろう。リーユエの人々は随分昔から火薬の技術を手にしていた。だが君たちはそれを使って花火や爆竹を作り、子供たちにおもちゃとして与えることを選んだ。
Really? Wait, really? Li Yue is the first. Wait, Li Yue's ancestor is actually the first to master the gunpowder? Wait, if that's the case, how come we have not seen anyone from Li Yue actually plays with that? The gunpowder, I mean. Nobody plays gun. Nobody plays firework. Yeah, I don't think we've seen any Li Yue people actually plays with firework. The first encounter we have with firework is actually what's that again? Yoimiya? Yeah. We literally have to go all the way to Inazuma to experience fire power. What is that again? The fireworks for the first time. And then we reach Fontaine, and that's the first time we ever get someone that wields gun. But it actually started from Li Yue? Really? It's kind of strange.
リーユエの人々の多くは争いとは無縁の生活を享受していると聞く。それはそうした選択のおかげなのかもしれないな。一方、俺は自分の研究を武器に変えることを選び、そのせいで多くの子供たちが帰る場所を失った。これを罪と言わずして何という。
By the way, a quick reminder that the 2 shots from the ballista is already fired and it's still coming this way, and they are still kind of talking. They are still talking.
知らないの？おもちゃの花火や爆竹だってもともとは一種の武器だったのよ。リーユエの花火や爆竹は武器として発明されたのよ。その威力が絶大だったから邪を払い教授を退けるために使われていたの。
Yeah, true. Although I'm not quite sure how true when it comes to the actual historical records, but when it comes to the traditions, the myth, like to be specific, during Chinese New Year, the fireworks and stuff, those are actually meant for scaring away the Nian beasts. So yeah, it is kind of a weapon of a way. Yeah, this is actually kind of referencing some factual stuff from real life.
次第に
Just saying.
悪しき者は明かりを恐れるようになり、今日中も山林へと退いた。だから花火や爆竹はお祝いのためのおもちゃに改造されたのよ。
The beast retreated into the mountains. Which mountains, I wonder?
武器をおもちゃに改造することを選んだから、人々の安らかな生活が手に入ったわけじゃない。武器を取って安らかな生活を勝ち取ったからこそ、それはおもちゃに改造される機会を得たの。悪事を働くのはいつだって人間よ。悪しき者とも凶獣とも何ら変わらない人間たち。武器はあくまで彼らが悪さを働くための道具として使われたに過ぎないわ。
Yeah. Just like internet, just like AI. All these technologies and stuff, even though they are designed to be helpful for the humankind, but people just abuse the heck out of them, and that's how we even get all of this like negative reputation for the AIs. Nowadays, if you see a game that is designed with AI involved slightly in the development, people is going to be like, oh, this game has AI, bad game. When in fact that's not entirely true. It depends on how it is used, but people doesn't give a shit anymore. Why? Because that's just people abusing them too much to the point that it gained all that bad reputation. In the end, it's always human. It's always human. The two bullet is still falling.
心配しないで。この者たちが裁かれた今、奇襲機だって子供たちを楽しませるおもちゃになり得るわ。
That big guy is back again? Oh. Wow, that big guy is such a pussy.
また来ると思ったよ。ここは責任者として。
Whoa, they're deploying the ship. Why? Oh, wait. Are they going to shoot down the bullets that are still flying? Wow, look at all that 5 stars! Whoa. How did they intercept that with pinpoint accuracy? Melusine is here? How? Like, seriously, how? Oh, I love that music. It's okay, Jahoda, don't worry about it. And Never is just here sipping tea, huh? Really? Damn. This woman, she plotted everything. Alright, that was yeah, I like that cutscene a lot. But yeah, it still doesn't make sense. How did they even shoot down all of those incoming bullets? Like, how did they intercepted all of that missile with pinpoint accuracy? How the fuck did they do that? They are constantly moving. The projectile is moving. And somehow they can fire and it shoot down. Like, how did they do that? I don't think they excelled in math. Like, if they can actually do very perfect like math calculation, maybe, just maybe, they can intercept it with pinpoint accuracy, but I don't think it's that advanced just yet. I mean, calculator doesn't exist in Taiwan, so yeah, what the fuck? Not trying to nitpick, but how? That's the only thing that doesn't make sense. But yeah, also I like the way that the music is like rearranged. Is the I don't know, man. The music kind of sounds a little bit like it has a little bit of that mix of like some Sumeru vibe, but it's actually the Not Cry's music there. I don't know. I feel like somehow I feel a little bit of that Sumeru's vibe in the music that was used in the cutscene just now. And yeah, I did like that. It was a very great one. Anyway, so now the bad guys are apprehended. Now what? I saw this coming. I didn't see this coming either. I mean, I saw it coming, but still though, it's just so not realistic. I still think it's not realistic at all.
事件の真相を明らかにするため、お前にも同行してもらう。
抵抗はしない。自分に罪があることは分かっている。ただ、今となっては、どんな罪なのか分からなくなってしまった。
実を言うと、私もだ。お前の経歴を鑑みれば、フォンテーヌ邸の法律のプロも頭を悩ませるだろう。これだけは確かだ。奴らの罪状は明白で、決して許されるものではない。奴らに法の審判を受けさせるだけでは、お前の心にある恨みは消えないだろう。だが少なくとも、奴らの罪と処遇を全ての被害者に知らしめることはできる。
You know, one thing I still don't understand about this plot is that this man literally has no crime. Like, he did no crime. All he did is just design some weapons. And then the weapon got misused. I mean, sure, yeah, it got misused. But what crime did he commit? Like, he did not. He got, like, he created a weapon. He got lied to. He got scammed. Like, if anything, he's the victim. What crime are we talking about here? Like, even Shafrus is agreeing that, yeah, your crime is something that we will just let the judge decide. But yeah, they're probably going to have like some fun struggling and stuff. But like, no, this man did no crime. What are you all talking about? He made weapon, but like, oh, unless you're talking about he stole the ballista. Well, he stole the ballista, but it's not like he's not returning that. So yeah, I still think that's actually not a very huge crime. Yeah, I don't get it. In conclusion, I don't get it. What are they confused about? There's nothing, man. There's no such a big crime as they describe right here. This man did nothing that's too too bad to the point that he need to be going to prison or like deserve like the judgment or whatever. It's not that serious.
誰も見ていない場所で仇討ちとして殺されるより、その方がよほど正義が果たされる。そうは思わないか？
ああ。
Toys for the children. Another thing I like about that little act just now, the title, Toys for the Children. I love how they transition the storytelling from the weapons until eventually turns into the fireworks, which does kind of feels like a Toys for the Children as well. Like, it's just, yeah, that's actually a very great scene. I like this event story. Alright, anyway. I'm guessing that we're moving on to the epilogue right now. So, in the next 2 days, is something going to happen? Return home, children of the desert. Go to event venue and see how everyone's doing. Okay. That actually sounds like the past 2 days we literally did nothing at all with the venue. Even though, yeah, that's literally what we were doing here, but still though. What about those other players who actually like spend some time to like play with the events minigames and stuff? Alright, now that we're back here. Ah, the RGB.
これでようやく一段落だね。話すべきことは今のうちに全部はっきりさせときな。会場を出た後の揉め事にはボイニッチ商会は一切責任を持たないからね。
そうね。リーユエ方面への被害は深刻ではないし、転売ルートを潰すという今回の目的も達成できたから、あの者たちは全員フォンテーヌ側に引き渡して処理してもらうわ。
感謝する。書類の処理を考えると、奴らを全員引き連れて帰りたい。
So I guess this uncle is now going to be going to Fontaine together.
それから、お前についてだが。
Oh, he will?
お前はボイニッチ商会の人間だ。私が勝手にお前を連行したら、非分の館の主人が黙ってないだろ
うな。なら、どうするんだい、シュブルーズさん。
少し前、犯人を追跡する過程で、ナシャタウンに設置されていた見本市の広告看板を壊した。
Oh.
ほう、そりゃ自白かい？
そこで提案がある。彼の連行を見逃す代わりに、広告看板の一件も帳消しにしてもらう。というのはどうだ
？Is this actually a fair trade? Logically speaking?
交渉成立だよ。
もっとこじれるかと思ったけど、こんな簡単に解決しちゃうのか？
Yeah, no right, Paimon. I know, right? But if they're okay with it, I guess that's fine.
おじさん、僕たち。
おじさんのことはお姉ちゃんたちから聞いたよ。でも私たちはやっぱりおじさんがいい。
でも俺は。
もしお前が奴らのことを軽々しく信じず、お前を受け入れてくれた旅団に自衛のための武器を残していれば、こんな結果を招くことはなかったのかもしれないな。私に言わせれば、お前の罪は武器を研究したことなんかじゃない。自分の知識で仲間を守りきれなかったことだ。
君の言う通りだな。
罪を償える機会が目の前にあるというのに、それでもまだためらうのか？
俺は償わせてくれ。
旅人、それからイエランさん、今回はうまく連携が取れてよかった。では私は先に失礼する。
All wells end well, I guess.
立て込んでいるから、これで失礼するわ。
Somehow I hope one day in the future this fall will come back in like future events to update us about how they are doing. Like maybe they are now like having fun playing with some toys. Maybe they made friends with Aino and they like to hang out together now whenever they got a chance, and then they will like, I don't know, exchange ideas and make some kind of toys. I don't know, anything. But yeah, I hope to see them again in some future events or story or anecdote, whatever it is. I want to see them again.
さて、どうやら自由になったみたいだね。
彼女たちが俺を捕まえないとしても、俺は自分の目的で紹介に入った。評判を地に落とすところだったのに、本当に処分しないつもりなのか。
あんたが嘘まみれだったのは分かったさ。でも砂漠が故郷だって言った時、それだけは嘘じゃないって気づいた。実を言うと、私も砂漠を故郷と呼ぶ人間の一人でね。だからあんたの背後にある。
Wait, Dory is out of the stall. Nani? Why is she standing outside?
あんたの物語については旅人から聞かせてもらったが、悪くなかった。だからあんたが持ち込んだ厄介事はひとまず物語の付属品ってことにしておいてあげるよ。
本当に？
ただしあんたは紹介の禁忌をいくつも犯した。これ以上紹介に置いておくわけにはいかないよ。
分かってる。
この子たちを連れて砂漠へ帰ることをおすすめするよ。
なぜだ？
私が物心ついた時から砂漠じゃ争いが絶えなか
った。So that's why?
あんたの物語を聞いて、砂漠の人間にも別の生き方があるんじゃないかって思えてきたんだ。
She's going to ask Dory, right? I do remember Dory mentioned about how she don't like talking to Nefer because she's afraid of Nefer or something like that.
今のスメールは前とは大違いだ。あの暗草なりデビの統治のもとなら、その3人の子供のために不可能じゃないはず。
The way they're constantly throwing the camera, like panning into Dory right here, man. Yeah, we know, we're going to ask Dory. Yeah, sure, we know that now.
気持ちはありがたいが、これほどの年月が過ぎたんだ。オアシスはとっくに風車の下だろう。今さらテントを張り直したところで。
She's looking this way.
現実はどこまでも残酷だ。
The way they're constantly showing Dory right here, man. Yeah, we got the hint now. Yeah, I know. Just let her come here.
それならお客様うちの商品をご覧になりませんこと。その対価さえいただけるならなんでも売りますわよ。
モラさえあれば何でも買えると。この子たちのために故郷を買い戻してやれればよかったがな。
ドリーってすぐああやって客を呼び込むんだよな。可能ですわよ。じゃじゃ
ご覧くださいまし。
え
魔力に満ちた宝石を大魔女アリスの傑作ですのよ。
Wait, does that mean Alice actually know about this situation? Is this a coincidence or is this actually a part of Alice's prediction? Wait.
これさえ植えれば風が吹き荒れる場所にも泉が湧いてオアシスを作り出せますわ。
本物だね。
How can you tell?
でも、
こ
んな高そうな宝物には手が届かない。
Thanks for open my door. Welcome in Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Emerald. Ooh. Emerald. I like how simple the raid message is. Wait, who raided just now? Emilia. Hang on. How do I read the name? Emily? Alright, I'm going to call you Emily. Thank you so much for the raid, Emily. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We're currently in the middle of literally the epilogue of the event story right now. So, yeah, we're reaching the end very soon. You think your audio is broken? Can't hear me? Oh, we're enjoying Genshin. Yeah, we are enjoying Genshin. We just watched the final cutscene of this event. It's yeah, it's very heartwarming. Even though I still don't understand how they shoot down all of that fireworks. I know, I'm getting annoying now talking about that, but still though, it still doesn't make sense how they actually fire the bullets and shoot down the bullets that is already flying at like pinpoint accuracy. That doesn't make sense at all. Oh well, it does look cool though. Yeah, I'll give them for that. Yeah, anyway, thanks for the raid. For those of you guys who joined in from the raid, appreciate joining in the raid, and yeah. If you guys need to do any like post-stream style-cap, please make sure to take care of yourself, alright? Also, I hope you guys like my stinky feet. Sometimes my viewers from Twitch do like to do that, so yeah, they like to summon my feet. So yeah, I hope you guys like some feet too. Anyway, yeah, sit back and relax, I guess. We're almost reaching the end of this story chapter now. Goodness. 4 lines. They always say you can find anything at the North Cry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for. Does that mean you're broke, Ashba Patti?
さて、この宝石を私に託した魔女は、対価には子供たちの喜びがふさわしいと言っていましたわ。
The way she suddenly sounds a little bit sad. Is she sad that she's not able to sell this thing for money at all?
もっと稼げる売り方はいくらでもあるのですけれどあの魔女のご要望とあっては断れませんわね。
You know, I'm noticing a little bit of change with the direction of Dory's Japanese voice line. It used to be too damn long. Like I still think it's quite long. Like there are some part that like intentionally kind of drag on for too long. But the way it ends is kind of like simplified and shorter now. And somehow it still works on her. I kind of like that.
子供たちの喜びそれって何もら
そうですわね。あなたたち3人が見本市で稼いだ額の中からいただくというのはいかがかしら。そうすれば自分たちの努力で故郷を買い戻せますわ。それは間違いなく喜ばしいこと。そうですわよね。
For real, man. The way she goes like, and then suddenly like it just go like all serious mode. Like it's like you guys know that meme. That one meme where that guy that was like kind of joking around and then suddenly just like locked in. I don't know. That guy looked like a prisoner of some sort. Like he was kind of laughing and stuff, and then suddenly he just logged in. Her voice have that, like her voice is giving me that vibe.
交渉成立。素晴らしいです。
Oh, look at this image. There's a lot. Like literally everyone is showing up here. Oh wait, I thought Chef Ruse and Yelan already left. They're still here. Okay, I'm surprised to see that they're actually still hanging around. I thought they went for that job. Okay. Nice wallpaper, by the way. You never know what to expect with Dory. And also Alice. Yeah, let's not forget about Alice. Somehow it feels like Alice actually predicted about all of this, what happens. And that's why she actually handed that seed, or whatever they call this item, to Dory and made her promise to make the kids happy. Yeah, somehow it feels like it's actually a part of Alice's plan now. How did she predicted this?
今年の見本市はいつもよりずいぶん面白くなったね。
Well, yeah. And that is the end of the event story for this. What was that again? Where Waves Meet The Reefs. Yeah. Honestly, I enjoyed this story a lot. It's they kind of introduce some characters that, again, just like usual, some literal NPC that came out of nowhere. But this time, just as always, they managed to make them feel like they matter. And I do like the way they what's the word for that? Like the way they the way the flow of the story goes is just very smooth. Like you just kind of introduced to the character that you already know, and you learn from them that a crime is about like they were here to like investigate a certain crime. And yeah, by that point you're already kind of suspecting that it's like the same case. And then the more you get to know this bunch of people, the more you realize that they are all connected. And then eventually leads to the backstory of Ashbapati. And also there's that guy, that bad guy from just now. And then he got like captures and stuff. Yeah, it might feel a little bit unsatisfying of an end, because like we don't really get to see the revenge successfully like taken place. You don't get to see the man get killed, but I mean it makes sense considering that this is still like it's not a Genshin is not a game that's you know, rated for those kind of like, you know, blood and gore content. It makes sense for them to take it the more family friendly way. But like, even though it is like family friendly, it's not as satisfying as actually looking at the man get, like, you know, get his like revenge successful. But it is still quite an end. I mean, the way he actually reconciled with his like accepted his past, even though I still don't think he's actually a criminal. I still think that he's actually a victim, if anything. But now he is officially the uncle of these 3 kids right here, and like, yeah, everything is just, it's just very heartwarming. All right. I also love the part where you get to like have like a little date with Jahoda, like just you get to like talk around with all of these stalls, and you get to like have fun hanging out with Jahoda, even though it's nothing too important. Like, you're literally just hanging out and watch Jahoda dealing with all this, like, you know, the stalls and like doing her job. But it kind of works all right. You instead of like some of the past events before, where they literally give you like one of those like the free characters from the events, but that event character only shows up like one time in the story and never get mentioned anymore again in the main story of the events. Like, those times really feel so strange. Like, why are they even the character that's given for free, right? But this time though, that's actually a plot, and you actually do get to hang out with that character, which is Jahoda this time. But yeah, everything, like overall the events in terms of the storytellings and the interaction with the characters and stuff, I do think that is handled quite well here. I mean, I won't say that it's perfect, because some of the interaction does feels a little bit like lackluster. Like, I kind of want to see more, but that's just a me thing. I do think that for now, from my perspective here, I still think that it's very well handled here this time. So yeah, I hope that they can have this quality like carried over to their future event as well. Yeah, it would be great to see more interaction between the characters, like with little anecdotes and stuff. Yeah, very great event, man. Love the story. Alright. I'm giving phrases of the story this whole time, but yeah, we haven't tried out the mini games at all. So yeah, now that we are done with the main story of this event, let's check out the event gameplays, the mini games. We have 3 of them, right? And the Tales of Many. Oh, that's an episode 2? Wait, that's actually an episode 2 for some of these interactions? Not yet unlocked. Please continue to be part of the trade expo. You never know when opportunity comes knocking. Is it now? You have anything, Dory? What does that mean? Do we need to like clear the mini games in order to unlock more interactions? Hang on a second. Ah, that really was Varka. Varka is here? Already back to Norcry?
どうすか? 悪くない。モンドの味だ。
ファルカ、お前も来てたんだな。
ようお前ら。ただブラッと見て回るつもりだったんだが、思いがけない収穫があってな。
Why are you here, Varka?
モンドから遠く離れた地で、モンド産のリンゴを味わうのは簡単じゃない。
But why are you here, Varka? I thought you went back to Mondstadt.
お客さん、念のため。こちらのリンゴのお値段はモンドにいた時とは違うっすよ。
ああ、もちろん分かってる。 故郷の味にはそれだけの価値があるってこった。全部もらおう。後で人をよこして運ばせる。
Wow. Alright, this is so weird. I'm pretty sure that in the last version, in the story, he just went back to Mondstadt. And for some reason, he's now back here in Outcry again, and he actually wants apple. Because he missed the taste of Mondstadt. What? Okay, yeah, this is kind of strange.
全部ってこれだけで元手が回収できちゃうんじゃないのか？あ、そういえばファルカ、故郷の味といえば隣の特別なつてで仕入れたモンドの酒は試してないのか？
味見はした。確かに悪くはなかったが、モンドの酒というにはちと物足りないな。どのみち俺は一応セピロス騎士団の大団長だからな。モンドの酒を密輸する商人の肩を持つわけにはいかないだろ。
Smugglers, eh?
それもそうだな。じゃああいつを懲らしめるか？
ネフェルんところの決まりは知ってるさ。お前たちを困らせるつもりはない。暇な時にでも騎士団の駐屯地へ遊びに来い。
So he's not going to apprehend him? Alright.
私たちがアップルサイダーを作れるからな。
It would be my pleasure.
さすがセピロス騎士団の大団長。気前がいいっすね。
今回は本当に儲かったな。
いつも損ばかりしてるみたいな言い方やめてくださいよ。でもこんなに早く元手が回収できたのは確かに予想外っすね。そろそろ次の商売を考えるっす。
Where do you plan to make your next fortune?
スネージナヤに行こうと思ってます。
Ah, National Grad! Finally!
物資が不足し始めてるらしいんすよ。商売のチャンスっす。
Oh. Project, what is this? Project Stuja? Stuja or Stuja? I remember there was a mention about this Project Stuja. I believe it was a conversation between Charles and Alekino. When did that happen? I don't remember. But I do remember they talk about how the Project Stuja is now finally in action. And then Charles went serious for a while, and then the conversation sort of ended. Interesting. I'm really curious what this Project Stuja is going to be about. Oh, we're still not going to be going into Snezhnaya in the next version, but well, yeah, I guess that's going to take a while.
また向こうで会えるかもっすね。
それじゃ次も大儲けできるように願ってるぜ。
National Grad. There was a lot of mention about this National Grad place before. I'm pretty sure that some times ago when we met with Lieben, I think it was back when we are still in Natland. Yeah, I think it was that time, like there was one time in Natland, somewhere close to the end of the Natlands version updates, before we enter Outcry. There was once where Lieben actually came back for the box, what is that, the Marvel's box events. And then he kind of dropped some information about this National Grad, like he was planning to go there, but for some reason he's not able to, so he decided to go and visit Outcry instead. Yeah, those little details, man. The way they has been teasing about this National Grad for quite a while now in the games. Look! Uh-oh! Uh-oh, someone's in trouble!
まさかあなた直々に私を追ってくるとは。ですが、この見本市はボイニッチ商会の保護を受けています。いくらあなたでも手出しはできませんよ。
分かっている。だから商会の責任者と直接話してくる。
久しぶりだね。今回は暁ワイナリーの主人として来たのかい？それとも夜フクロウとして？
Ow. Hang on a second. Wait, Diluc actually know Nefer and as Owl. Eh? Wait, they have connection? Since when? Long before we started the game? How did they know each other? Wait, we need to know that part of the story too.
たとえ洋服郎としてであっても、ワイナリーの酒を密輸するような真似は見過ごせない。
わかってるさ。ここ数年、あんたとの取引じゃずいぶんいい思いをさせてもらった。ボイニッチ商会のルールで、暁ワイナリーの原則を無理やりねじ伏せるような真似はしないよ。
Wait, she has connection with Diluc as Voynich Guild. Oh, so Voynich Guild and Dawn Wondery has been like with a partnering relationship. Okay, that's interesting actually.
くらいには自分の考えを全員に押し付けられる勢力なんて存在しない。ルールってのは各勢力がそれぞれの力関係で駆け引きした末に導き出されるものなんだ。私がこの人に自称暁ワイナリーのお酒を売らせてあげたのは、それが私たちの協力関係に影響しないって確認できたからだよ。
It's like she knew that Diluc is going to be here.
なるほど。これはうちのワイナリーの酒じゃない。それどころか、モンドの酒ですらない。ワイナリーの醸造技術を学び、などくらいの原料を使って作ったんだろ。そんな模造品、うちの脅威にはならないよ。
いつかは暁ワイナリーを超えてみせる。
率直に言って、君が作った酒は味わう価値がある。だが、君はそれを暁ワイナリーの名を借りなければ売り出せなかった。君の醸造技術が暁ワイナリーを超えることは永遠にないだろう。
Ouch. That hurts, but he's telling the truth. If you don't even dare to sell your own product as your own brands, you know. Yeah, you already lose the competition, man.
もう行くのかい？古い馴染みの二人も一緒に気分の館でお茶でもどうだい？
すっごく真面目な話をしてたみたいだったから怖くて口を挟めなかったぞ。
お茶は遠慮しておく。
And he's leaving already.
そりゃあ残念だ。
So quick, you don't even miss us, Diluc? Oh, that's kinda sad. Lonely even.
今度モンドに戻った時はエンジェルズシェアに顔を出してくれ。本物のワイナリーのお酒でもてなそう。
Okay. We got a promise for free wine. Nice. So, had you reflected on your own action? Fat ass panda? These not-cry ingredients are fascinating. The properties are nothing like anything from Mondstadt. I really must find a way to. Welcome, please feel free to browse. I've got just a few things I need to take care of here. Please be aware I can't sell any alcohol if you are not even here in Outcry. Oh, okay. It's like he just forgot about all that conversation that we just had. Sitlali! Oh no, the man's nightmare is here. Oh wait, Chaska is here too.
シトラリ、ここの売り手は保護下にあるらしい。直接手を出せば余計なトラブルを招くぞ。
何？私の手を煩わせるつもりなわけ？
グラスバーバー、お許しを。
チャスカとシトラリじゃないか。ここで何を？
話せば長くなる。少し前、
火翼の集いの者がナドくらいから知らせを持ち帰ったんだ。
Why your
の見本市で大礼のかけらを売っている者がいるらしいと。これはただごとじゃない。だから状況確認と事態の収集のためにシトラリを連れてきたんだ。
それはオイラたちもちょうど依頼を受けて、そういうトラブルの調停を手伝ってるんだ。なに？私を止める気？
Please, Granny easily.
いくら君でも大礼のかけらのことなのよ。待って。これってただの大礼の柱のかけらじゃない。とっくに霊性は失われてるし、もう大礼とも関係ない。こんなものをわざわざ中から持ち出していくらで売ってるわけ？
だいたい一つ80万モラです。
は
あ？大抵のよそ者はナタの大礼について中途半端な知識しか持っていません。大礼の柱を見ると知ったかぶりをして大礼のかけらだと言い張る者もいます。
So that's why he doesn't want Citlali to find out about this. Damn, he's literally scamming out here.
ですからあえて訂正せず、それを利用して高値。
あ、そう。まあ旅人のお願いでもあるし、見本市が終わるまでは見逃してあげる。大した事態でもなかったしね。
Thank you, Granny Isley.
ありがとうございます、グラスバーバー。
No, after you're done with all of these sales, you know your fate.
君は礼なんて言わなくていいから、見本市が終わったら
お前はもう死んでいる。
って罰を受けなさい。
Biram? Where's Biram? Who's Biram again? Can't help you with that. I'm sorry, guys, but my brother. But yeah, you're on your own this time. That's what you get for scamming. Hey, Nicole and Alice. Oh, wait, they're here? I'm looking to buy some stuff from Dori.
その逆よ。私は彼女の仕入れ先の一つなの。少し前にニコがすっごく面白い値段設定の方法を思いついたの。だからドリーにお願いして試してもらったんだけど、今日はその成果を見に来たってわけ。
どんな方法だ？
The kid smile.
気になる？じゃあ教えてあげる。商品の価格を具体的なモラの額で示さずに、買い手から勇気や善良さ、あるいは喜びを受け取るの。肝心なのは買い手が裕福である必要はないってこと。優れた品性さえ示せば魔女界から宝物が贈られると気づいてもらうことよ。冒険者が自らの冒険心で難関を乗り越えられるよう導き、最後に宝箱を商品として送る洗礼みたいなものよ。きっと気分がいいでしょ。
やっぱりいませんの。今回の魔女界のいいものの売り上げのせいでスメールの特産品で穴埋めする羽目になりましたわ。ドリー、まさか今回は損したのか？
贈り物を受け取った人は意外と少なかったの？
問題はモラがあまり稼げなかったことですの。商売が下手な魔女さんです。
でも売れたものとそれにまつわる物語はとっても面白かったと思わない？という、そうね、埋め合わせに今回の魔女会商品の売り上げは全部ドリーにあげる。
まあやっぱり大魔女アリス様は最高です。
The way she changed her tone so quick. Oh, so Alice and Nicole just disappeared. I kind of wish they can stay here so we can talk to them for a little bit longer. Alright, Jahoda is here again.
これが終わったら半月は休みが欲しいぞ。
We have reached the expo's end. Yeah.
ヤホだ、やっとゆっくりできそうなのか？あんたたちが手伝ってくれたおかげだよ。やっと処理待ちの案件がなくなったから、あとはこのまま終われば。
すみません。こっちでちょっと問題が起きます。
No rest for you, Jahoda.
私の方もですわ。言わなきゃよかった。
後払いってことで大量の品物をツケで買った人がいたんすよ。どうせ紹介の担保があるしって気にしてなかったんすけど、さっき換金に行ったらできなかったんす。
Goods first, pay later method?
私の方も同じですわ。後払い？それは出店者向けのサービスだよ。紹介の倉庫に預けてもらってる品物が担保になるからさ。
でも確かに相手は紹介の出した出店証明を持ってたっす。
ってことは品物を受け取っておきながら代金を支払わなかったやつがあんたたちの中にいるってわけだ。
確か相手は背の高い痩せた若者だったっす。
A tall teen young man.
こっちは小太りの人でしたけど、それもいないみたいですわ。
Chubby aside.
ちょっと待てよ。同じやつですらないのか？
ヤホダお姉ちゃん、大変だ。ハティが町へ行ったんだけど、急に連絡が途絶えて戻ってこなくなったんだ。
Oh no, Hati got kidnapped.
何？具体的にどういうことだ？ハティお兄ちゃん、日本一でみんなにすごくお世話になったから、稼いだモラでみんなにプレゼントを買いたいって一人で町へ行っちゃったの。ちょっと待て。紹介からの出店証明書はあの子が持ってるのか？
書類も請求書も全部アティが管理してるぜ。兄貴だ。
Oh, he got kidnapped, and then the kidnappers realized that he had the certificate and used it to. Oh, okay.
しまった。ヤホだ、そんなに慌てて一体どうしたんだ？多分この前アティたちを狙ってた連中がアティをさらって出店証明を
What?
悪用して
You're saying that they're back again?
大量の品物を騙し取ったんだ。
Oh my god.
ごめんなさい。お前らのせいじゃないぞ。先にアティを助けるか？でもナドくらいはこんなに広いんだ。一体どこを探せばいいんだ？先に品物を追うか？いや、相手は集団だ。手分けして逃げられたら間に合わない。でもネフェル姉さんには紹介の評判を守るって言った。子供たちには守ってやるって大見え切った。なのに結局どっちも台無しにするのか？ガラクタ拾い、本当にもう後がないみたいだね。そうだ、カチャカチャ究極スイッチ。
Oh, we're actually going to look at this thing goes into action?
カチャカチャ究極スイッチ起動完了。
Who recorded this voice?
コマンド待機、コマンド待機、コマンド待機。
おー。カチャカチャ究極スイッチを起動すると、ナドくらいにあるすべての冷蔵装置の指揮権が一時的に手に入るんだ。ナドくらいを隅々まで調べ尽くせるよ。でも継続時間はそんなに長くないから優先順位を決めてね。 それなら先に騙し取られた品物を取り返して。いや、全力でアティを探し出して助ける。ヤホダお姉ちゃん。
コマンド受信、コマンド受信、コマンド受信。
With the help of the robots, Artie is quickly rescued. And everyone just returned to their stall. Eh? Just like that? Eh? Everyone just kind of walked back to their stall? That's it? Are they not going to be here to discuss about what to do with the scam that they just received?
心配かけてごめんなさい。
自分を責めるなよ。お前はみんなに恩返ししたかっただけだろ。悪いのはあいつらだぞ。
そうだ、あいつらに出店証明を奪われちゃったんだけど、見本市に迷惑かけてないかな。
事件は一つずつ片付けていかないとな。
Next, is it Inef's turn to sign?
点検完了。品物はすべて回収できました。
Oh, that's quick.
カチャカチャ究極スイッチを起動すれば、などくらいに君が解決できないトラブルなんてないって。
Eh, but what about the third?
装置だらけだもん。救助している間に品物を取り返せたよ。この子たちが紹介に責任を問われるなんて嫌だしね。それにアイノのことボスって呼んでくれたし、部下を守るのもボスの役目でしょ。
あ
りがとうございます、ボス。
Boss.
カチャカチャプラモかけ工房のボスだな。
Yeah, we need to see these kids like return in the future events.
正直今すぐ抱きつきたいけど、まずは休ませてくれ。そうだ、旅人ともホットドッグをおごるって約束してたよな。
Jahoda finally catches a break and is free from further dramas. Well, all wells and wells, I guess. Is that the end? Oh, it is. Alright. Yeah, I kind of like how they handled the story for all of this. Like, that was a side where you focus on the main story, where you solve the crime, the issues with the Ashba party and the 3 kids. And then there's another side where you focus on like just circling around, patrolling around the stalls and help out with Jahoda and just deal with all this like crisis and stuff. Yeah, that's this part is like more chill. It's more relaxing. Like how to say, more casual. It's more casual. But there's a lot of stuff going on in here, and I kind of like the way they handle it. It kind of functions more like the anecdote that we get the experience in the open world, where randomly and like some of those characters like walk into you from behind you. Like sometimes that happens like next to a certain place. Like I remember that in Not Cry here, if you were actually using the what is that again? The alchemy stand there to craft something. And sometimes if you leave out the alchemy table, you can actually see like Albedo and Durins like walk towards the alchemy stand, and you can actually talk to them to trigger some anecdote episode. But yeah, this kind of random encounters, it's a very how to say, this little random encounters really feels very random, and it feels like it's something that's actually happening as thing is going. It's kind of like it kind of feels like you're actually experiencing the events at real time. And I really like that vibe that is giving. The story itself is actually nothing too special. Like you're really just hanging out with this bunch of people. But that's also part of the charm. Yeah. I really love the way they handle the story in this events here. It's very nice. Okay, so with that we're actually done with all of the event story here now. All that's left here is the mini games. Okay, I guess it's time to play the mini games for real now. Alright. For the mini games, let's start from Navia's one with the, what is that again? The Ozia Newmas one. I'm pretty sure this one is dodge the bullets gameplay. Watch me speedrun this mini events, the mini games I mean. Witness the power of my godly finger, guys. Oh. Can we not dash? Ooh, we can walk fast. Ow. 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 Frenzy face. Alright, so long as we don't die, it'll be fine. Yeah, this will... I feel like this kind of lacks a little bit something. But yeah, it's quite fun. That was perfect, that's why you're my partner. Thanks, Navia. I kind of wish we can dash. Just adding the dash function in this game mode, I feel like it's going to be much more fun. And also, I don't mind having the barrage like appearing more frequent. What was this? Huh? Switch the Ozia alignment to attack. Oh. Okay, that was perfect. Not really, but sure. Do not touch the borderline. Ooh, that's a new obstacle? That's a new icon this time. What's this about?
模擬とはいえ油断しないようにな。
Wee. Ow. Laser piece. Oh, that's a mirror. Okay.
リズムを崩すな。
あ。
装備の出力が上昇。
Frenzy Flash.
好機を逃すな。
Okay, that was fine. You know, this feels like the kind of game mode that I would love to play in co-op. Yeah, I would love to play in co-op and then look at my co-op partner like failing and then laugh at them. Like if they actually turn this into like a game mode that has like a high score, I think yeah, it can be quite fun. I think this can be quite fun to play as like a what's that again? Like in the co-op mode. Oh. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Ah. Ah. Ah, yeah. Okay. It's yeah. I really wish that we can play this in co-op. The gameplay itself, I do think that it has potential, but like yeah, it really feels like it lacked that something. Oh, we have a boss?
Whee! Balls. Oh, that's it? Wait, that's it? Alright. Yeah, it's ending too fast. Yeah, it really feels a little bit lackluster. If the boss fight can actually last a little bit longer, I feel like, this would be perfect. But yeah, it's ending a little bit too fast. Yeah, I do think that this game will has some potential here, but with the way it is in here, it does feels kind of lag. Yeah, it's a little bit lackluster. I kind of wish that it can last a little bit longer, like especially with the boss one. Maybe they can give it like a more different phases so that the fight can last longer. I mean, it took like about less than a minute to just defeat this boss. Yeah, it really feels so. I wish it can last a little bit longer. Eh. Would be even better if we can actually play co-op in this game mode. It would be quite fun to laugh at your friends when they actually manage to fail. Not enough, man. That one was not enough. The gameplay itself is quite fun and has the potential, but yeah, I feel like it needs something more. Alright, let's try out the second one with Inefa. I know created this tutorial because she wanted people to not only gain a solid understanding of how the Twag and Smack defense bots work, but also to have a good time trying them out. This is the one that that looks like the Plant vs Zombie, right? Okay, let's give it a try. Tutorial. Time to deploy. Ow. Select mode. Let's deploy. Where do we deploy? Oh, I didn't see the highlight. Periodically generate Legion energy. The energy produced is collected automatically. Oh, okay. And then you place the attacker. Oh. Yeah. This is Plants vs Zombie, alright. E. Whee! Plant vs Zombie, but you're also on the battlefield. Alright, you can use multiple mechanisms. Let's start by getting ourselves some Legion energy. Oh. We can dismantle. Dismantle to retrieve some energy. Should we do that? Wait, do we really have to do that? Combine two cannoneers to create a new mechanism capable of dealing more. Combine. Oh! Super Cannoneer. Okay. Every pair of mechanism can be combined to make a new one. Whee! Okay. So that was just a tutorial. But how many units can we actually deploy? I mean the variations of units that we can deploy. Just now, from the icons there, we can tell that there's 4. Like only 4? Can we run through that tutorial one more time? Don't you feel tired, Inefa? Yeah, you're not tired.
Yeah, this is such a big event and it can't be easy running the twag and smack defense booth. Are you sure you can handle it?
Analyzing visitor traffic data and comparing to previous events. Analysis complete based on variables such as venue size and total footfall. The level of visitor traffic at this booth is comparable to Moon Prayer Night. Sheesh, that's a lot then. Furthermore, on Moon Prayer Night, I was also responsible for guiding the Cling Clang from Kake Craft Shop delegation and ensuring their orderly participation. In terms of complexity and level of control, the task of managing the Twag and Smack defense boss booth fails to meet the threshold for a highly difficult classification.
That means you should be able to complete your assignment easy peasy, right? Just so long as the visitors to your booth remember to behave themselves.
I hope you don't get any unpleasant visitors. But if anyone does forget their manners, we'll be happy to give them a reminder for you. Yes, it is a rather non-demanding task, and if all the visitors are polite, that would make me very happy.
You've got this, Inefa. We're going to keep looking around.
Understood, take care. Initiating standby mode. Nah, don't stand by just yet. Let me into the next round. Alright. Now that we're done with the tutorial, let's try it out the real deal. Oh! That's a total of 5 stages. I have to say though, this glitchy effect right here next to the window of this of the bar. It looks so glitchy, man. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit, considering that, you know, every time when you look at this kind of glitches effect, it just reminds you of the Tori. I sure hope Dr. is not involved with the development of this thing. Alright, let's try out the first stage. Cake on stick. I don't think that two actually match. I like how you can physically block them somehow to a certain extent.
Whee!
Upgrade! What happens if we actually push them back? Like, if you actually manage to push the enemies off to the other lanes, what's gonna happen?
Right.
Okay, let's upgrade this right here. Okay, we cannot upgrade them further more than 2 times. Cannot be further combined. Oh well. I like how this guy is moving with the shield, but the shield is really not doing anything at all. He's so dumb. I like how dumb he is. Oh, energy! Okay. We need more offensive utility. Ouch! Exploded immediately. Okay, next we have 5 more enemies. Ha ha ha! Never laughing sounds so weird. Boom. Damn, they're tough. Combat efficiency analysis in progress. 93% efficiency reach. 93%, huh? Can we reach 100%? What does it mean to get 100%? Ooh. Really? Rune Hunter? A bunch of flying balls. That probably means having the defense mechanism set out doesn't really help much then. I mean, they're just going to fly past after all. Huh? Hang on a second, you can actually combine them? Large number of aerial enemy will appear. They can bypass mechanism and fly directly toward the stronghold. Deploying field support cannoneer modes is an effective way to deal with them. Ha! You can actually combine different types. Huh? Alright, that's actually quite interesting. Do they also recover energy? As a chance to regenerate Legion energy when firing. Okay. Oh, what's that? A mushroom. It's flying really high. They're flying really high. Starter reward. What? I kinda want to try out some other combination now. Ooh. Explode when enemy approach, dealing massive damage to nearby enemies and generating large amount of Legion energy. Oh. Well, we need aerial attack for now. Damn, they're bypassing the what is that? The structures.
攻撃継続中。警戒してください。
Huh? Wait. Hang on. Wait, did the bomb actually explodes like... Ah, okay. It explodes the moment you deploy them. Oh my god, that's stupid. Stronger enemies are approaching. Okay, let me see if I can actually combine this right here. So that gave 950. Is that good? Okay, final wave. For the final wave, we have 6 incoming. Ah.
私の最後の構成です。はっはっは。
Ah ha ha. Let's see if you can handle this. $1,250. Yeah, that's a lot. Boom. Hiya. Hiya, I failed. Ah, wait, I failed. Boom. Okay, that works. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah. Ah. Slow down enemies within the blast radius. What does that mean? Is this like a debuff? Okay, one enemy have breached, but never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, this is actually getting kind of tough. Especially with those that can actually fly. The cooldown timer. You actually have to act so fast with this one. You will face a large number of enemies that can teleport, allowing the teleport! Wow! Teleport! Allowing them to bypass the first mechanism in the path, deploy suppression cannoneer to effectively stall the advance. But where do we place them?
演習モード。お相手を務めます。
The problem is, where do we place them? Fire shells as enemy at a slower rate. Shell deals AoE damage, slow enemy within the blast radius. Are they slowing down? Okay, just a little bit, but it did slow down, I think. No entry shield mode. Ah!
アイノはシュエーダンのエネルギークラスターをクルム核の形にするよう提案しましたが、そうした場合アイノが誤食する確率が 80% 上昇します。
Wait. How do we fuck you, die. You know what, let's try this. My reaction speed is too bad for this kind of gameplay. Reminds me of those times when I was still playing Arc Knight. Like, you know, the OG Arc Knight. Okay, so let's place this here. And then we place this here so it slows down the enemy. And then next we have this one right here. Recommended defense plus attack or energy plus defense. Energy plus defense. With certain degree of defensive capability, that's also able to block ground enemies effectively. Particularly, it restores HP to itself and mechanism in the same role while also generating Legion energy. Oh. Ah, shit. Hang on. Boing!
そうした場合、アイノが誤食する確率が 80% 上昇します。
Damn it. Ah! I wanted to place the explosion! Fine. Die, stupid wolf. And you explode. Alright, that's 400. My brain is not able to catch up with all of this. Boom. Boom. Ah! How dare you? How dare you? Fuck you! Ah! Ah! Fuck you! Hang on, one more. Boom. Wait, why is that not exploding? Okay, that worked. Okay, nice. Piece of shit. Ah! Ah! Stop getting away, you piece of shit! Fuck you, come back! Should we go for attack? Should we go for attack lah?
旅人さんの勝利が目前であることを検知しました。ジャーク値を大幅に引き上げます。
Enemies that have breached 4. I forgot about the teleports. Oh, you stupid bunch. Yeah. Help! Help! This stupid wolves, man. I swear to God. I swear to God, you're dying right here, right now. Fuck you all. Fuck you all. Die. For fuck's sake, man. Alright, let's dismantle this one. Place this here, place this here. Boom. Explode, motherfucker! Explode! Go back, you stupid wolf. Go back. Stupid wolf, go back. Go back! Wait, I cannot push you. How come I cannot push you? Go back, stupid wolf. Ah! Ah! I can't push it. I hate this wolf, man. I hate this wolf so much. Okay, fine. Let's try one more time. Let's try this one more time. The trick is to be fast and furious and be accurate. The problem is though, they teleport. They freaking teleport all the time. What do you do with the enemy that teleports constantly? Okay, I think we're going to place some obstacle right here at front. Okay. I just hope that this actually works. No, no you don't. Boom. Okay, there are some points here. We need some shield.
アイノはシュエーダンのエネルギークラスターをクルム掛けの形にするよう提案しましたが、そうした場合、アイノが誤食する確率が 80% 上昇します。
Is this the come on? Okay. Boom. Hang on a second. This is the wrong one. Okay, fine. We need the attack one, and then hang on. Chill out. No, not again. fuck? Wait. Chill out. Yo, chill out. Chill. Ah, you piece of... I hate this wolf, man. I hate this wolf so much. Why are you all like this? Go back, you piece of shit. Go back! Nah! We need points! And we need a lot! And fast! No, please, no, please, no, please, stop! Am I not an obstacle? Stop moving, you piece of no! I hate this game so much. I hate those wolves. Fuck those wolves. Stop coming, wolves. We need the crab, we need the cannon. And somewhere around here we need to block the path. Okay, go. No entry shield mode. Okay, I go with the shield mode. The next one we need shield and attack. Before that, you die please. Stupid wolf. Oh, you stupid wolf. Die. Wait a second. This is the wrong one. Not again. It's so hard to keep track on all of this. Okay, fine, we deal with this personally. Alright. Boom. Yeah, I think we fucked up again. Yet again. I have failed. Why is the obstacle never do the job?
さすが私です。
God damn it, Never. God damn it. Can we just... no, never mind. 100. What can we do with 100? Two bridge. Two bridge. Two bridge. Hang on. 3 breached. How do we get more points with this game mode, man? Fuck this shit. Okay, you know what? Fine. I give up on that, man. But now we're going to focus. Let's try this one more time. And we're going to focus on getting energy this time. We need to focus on obtaining the energy.
対戦が間もなく始まります。準備してください。
And okay, this one slows down the enemy. Okay. Place another one here. Fire shells at a faster rate. Deal increased damage to flying units. Does the wolf count as flying? Die. Okay, enemy is coming. Okay, we're going to place this one right here, and then defense. Slow it down.
クルム掛けの形にするよう提案しましたが、そうした場合、アイノが誤植する確率が 80% 上昇します。
We place this down here, periodically generate additional legion energy. Okay, so that will make generation of more energy. For now we need some more attack first. Has a chance to generate legion energy when firing. Okay. Boom. Okay, okay. That's working, alright. Okay, now comes the big guy. Yeah, fuck you. Get shot in the face. That should give a lot of energy for now. Boom. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Looking good? Looking good? Looking good this time?
さんの勝利が目前であることを検知しました。ジャーク値を大幅に引き上げます。
Just place this here, okay.
Boom. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I hope they turn back. I really hope they turn back. Okay, this one is not working. Boom. Ah, wait. Hang on a second. What is this? With a certain degree of defensive capability that is able to block regularly explodes upon defeat. Oh. Hang on. Please die. So far, it's still not breached yet, but... Huh? Oh, there's one more. Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. Oh, that's the last one. Oh fuck, this one is tough. I hate the wolf. Please, no more wolf. Please, no more wolf. For fuck's sake, of course there's gonna be more wolf. Okay, fine. Rain of Fire Cannon Darky. What's this? Determined Shield Crab. Defense and Repair. Increased defensive power, can effectively block ground enemy, periodically heal HP. Okay, I see. There's so many combinations. Hydro's armature will join the fray. They will keep their distance and heal other enemies. Deploying the Rain of Fire Cannon Darky can help you take them out early. Bombing Tactic is also effective countermeasure. Ruin Guard will also join the fray. This enemy incredibly powerful. Single attack can destroy any mechanism except for Determined Shield Crab. I smell trouble. Okay, let's try this. Attack and explosion. We don't have enough for explosion. I'm going to pray that it's going to recover on time. I mean the energy. We just need a little bit more. We just need a little bit more. Right. Ooh. Explosive rounds. It's a little bit slow, but it does hit kind of hard. Enemy incoming. What do we do? What do we do? We need more energy. We need more energy. Hang on. Please go away. Alright. Please target the flying ones. Okay, nice.
What the? Oh, the shitty wolves is coming already. So fast. Too fast. They're coming too fast. They're coming too fast. I'm not ready. I am not ready at all. How do we get explosive on time? Ah, the Shamachos! Die. Oh, son of a bitch.
私から攻撃を仕掛けなければ負けることはありません。
It exploded! It exploded! Fuck! Oh! One shot! You piece of shit. Fuck you! Fuck you! Give me back all of my energy! Ah! We need a lot of defense. We need a lot of energy. In general, we just need a lot of the energy. We just need a lot of energy. Yeah. He just got one shot! Fuck you! I hate you all. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so much. How the fuck are we supposed to deal with all of this? I feel like now is a good time to just restart. This shit is actually tough, man. What? Yeah, let's just restart all of this. There's not enough energy. Not enough energy. What the fuck do we even do? There's not enough energy. Okay, for now we just place down a defensive unit, and then one of this, and then okay, energy recovery. What's the rate of the energy recharge though? It feels a little bit too slow. We need more. We need more and fast. Yeah, we're starting off with the big one. I don't care anymore. Okay. I sure hope this is enough of an energy recharge. No, you don't. Stop healing. Insufficient energy. Boom. We need 100 more. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. 100, we need 100. We need 100 more. 100 more. Okay. Focus on that big guy. Ah, we don't have enough for the next one. Stop. Ah. Stop coming so fast. Wait, if we have okay, hang on a second. These two we can just deal with it right away. Okay, now we have 200. Let's get the little bit of refund. Okay, 300. Okay, now we should be able to place down more of this. Wait, hang on a second. What? Ah, shit! 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 It's coming! Ah! Yo. Wait, please don't explode. No! Ah! Ah! Fuck you, man. Fuck you so much. All this energy go wasted like that. Just like that. Hiya.
旅人さんの勝利が目前であることを検知しました。邪悪値を大幅に引き上げます。
Heal for the same role. We'll try to go with this. And okay. Oh, come on! I hate this, man. I hate this so much.
旅人さんの防衛線を突破しました。
Yeah! Ah! No energy! No energy! Fuck you, man! How? How? Literally how? Ah, this is stupid. This is actually very stupid. 5 have breach. 5 have breach. Go back. Go back, you stupid guy. Stupid little guy. No, go back. Go back. There's still a chance for 3-star. There's still a chance for 3-star. Go back. Die. Yeah. I hate this so much. You know, at first I was still kind of thinking like maybe it's possible to do like a perfect run for all of these stages, but fuck this, man. I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm not going to go back to perfect all of these stages. Nah. 3-star is the best I can give, and I don't care anymore. That's all I'm ever going to give. Fuck this, man. Nah. The energy is regenerating so damn slow. I hate this, man. Has the efficacy of the guard mechanism with Nefa. At regular interval, you will obtain deployable mechanism. Maximum of 4 mechanisms can be kept in the deployment slot. Observe battlefield, arrange mechanisms strategically, and take your enemies down. Is it still affected by the energy? If yes, then fuck no.
全力で出撃します。
Yeah, we're starting off with energy unit. Okay, now we deploy the okay, it's fine. It is fine. We can do this. We can do this. We're going to survive. Maybe not the full waves, but we'll survive. No! Don't run. No running in the hallway. Standard rate dealing increased damage to shielded enemies. For now, we need each row to have their own attacker first. Okay, this time enemy incoming on the third row as well. Let's go for a rapid fire here. Okay. Okay, we'll go with explosive rounds. And you get down here. Enemy inbound. So many flying enemies. Stop flying, yo. Get grounded. Y'all should just get grounded. Explosion. Let's see. Son of a... Hold up. Chill. This die. Yeah. They keep giving explosion now. Now they keep on giving us explosion. Max limit? Are you serious? Okay, wait. In that case, we can dismantle the energy because we probably don't need energy anymore. He's trying his best. Whee! Ah! Do we have more explosion? No explosion? Oh, okay. Boom. Yeah. Oh wait, we actually survived! Oh! Alright, sorry for the big jump scare. Oh boy, this is so tough. Alright, I have to say though, the last one is not as tough, cause yeah, I feel like the reason why is actually because of the wolves. Yeah, the wolf is not as much as the previous the previous stage. The fourth stage just now, too many. That's too many enemies that coming at you at the same time. Like the energy supply is just not able to keep up. This one, on the other hand, though, well, it still kind of rely on luck for a little bit, but it's more manageable. I refuse to go back to the fourth stage just to get the perfect clear of this. Nah, fuck this, man. Too tough. I'm out. I'm out. The energy regeneration is so, like, I don't know, man. I feel like the energy regeneration for this game mode is just so bad. Like, the moment you are not able to get sufficient energy and you're looking at your deployed units getting destroyed, yeah, it's time to just restart everything because you can't do it anymore. I swear to God, man. Out of all the enemies that we're fighting this whole time, I hate this wolf the most, and this rune guard the second. The rune guard is fine in itself. I mean, like, as long as you can guard it with your the defense unit one time, that'll be fine. But the thing is, even with that defense unit, it still kinda get destroyed. As long as the unit, I mean this rune guard, actually comes together with some other minions together with it. Like, they will just attack on it at the same time. It's like the rune guard hit it one time, and then the max defense unit just get like it just get destroyed to only 1 HP left, and then the other minion will just attack it, and then it just gone, so right there. And just like that, 100 point wasted. I'm not sure what to feel about the strategy in this game mode, man. It's so weird, man. But yeah, anyway, we're done with this game mode. I'm out. I am out. I refuse to go back to perfect everything. No. They're giving you that E skill where you can hold to throw a fireball. At first I thought that it's kind of unnecessary, but yeah, you actually need to put that into the strategy as well. Ha! This is tough. Alright, anyway, we're done with the NFR one. I refuse to go back to do this anymore. Like again, nah. No round 2 for this. Alright, last one, we have the Beidou's minigame. Everything's finally settled. This not cry trip certainly wasn't without its drama, but it's left me feeling thoroughly refreshed nonetheless. So now you witness the mid-air interception capability of Guizhong Ballista. What do you think? Really gets the blood pumping, right? How about another round? Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Woohoo! Blasting enemies with the Guizhong Ballista is so much fun. Paimon can happily go another 7 or 8 rounds at least.
That's the spirit. By now you must feel like you're one with the Guizhong Ballista. Just let rip. Yeah, let's go. Party setup. Alright, this one is the combat event. Oh, we have trial. Okay, nice. Since we have the trial character, we're just going to have them in the team. Without a doubt. They will be in the team. And I kind of want to try how good it is with the a properly like a full team of the Zibai's team. What's the best team for Zibai actually? Do we go for Aino or Iluga here? Let's go with Aino. I'm pretty sure that Aino have some EM boosts, probably. And the Hydro application is also quite consistent with this one, so yeah. Yeah, I think we're going with Aino here instead of Iluga. Yeah, let's give it a try first. Done flying the other day? Welcome back. Now that you're done flying for the day, you will stay here and watch me suffer through the rest of the stream.
全身誘導はあんたに任せた。
なめないでください。
Ah.
そのごとく。
Oops, I messed up.
そこ。
洗い清めましょう。
Wow.
さあ、行け。
Wow, Zibai can do some really crazy shit, alright. Ah! Alright, they made it. Too bad.
洗い清めましょう。火力支援の準備はできた。ターゲットを教えな。
Oh. Oh. Too bad we can't really control the angle. Whee! Wow, it actually evolved! Nice! No, not evolve, level up? Okay, Zibai can do some very crazy stuff, but only if you are able to use her, what is that again? E skill.
聞く価値もない。
Aya! So quick! Well, we did manage to get a gold medal, so let's just move on to the next one, I guess. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Tsubai feels a little bit, yeah, I don't think I like her playstyle that much. Even with like her, like a team that's dedicated for Lunar Crystallize, it still feels a little bit strange to play. Ooh, Vodka for the next one. Okay, nice. And we did the Hexerai already, so we should be able to obtain the Hexerai buff this time. And Varka, huh? Varka. Varka. How do you play Varka? That's surprisingly a lot of way to build a team for character as flexible as Varka. Now that you have the Hexerai buff like on now, the remaining two you can actually go for either lunar reactions or the Netlands what is that again? Night Soul Blessing. Or you can go for like something else, like just fully like buffing him. That will work too, but I think I'm going with a lunar team this time. Electro and Hydro. I'm pretty sure that he is going to be swirling the Hydro instead of Electro. So let's go with Aino actually. Yeah, actually let's just go with Aino. I think it's probably going to be fine. It's probably going to be fine. Yeah. Just get the enemies wet. Who cares? Just get them all wet. What is that slapstick right there? Hang on a second. Talking stick. Oh, I think I saw this weapon before. Attack increase 16% for Pyro. Really? Pyro. All elemental damage bonus will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds after being affected by Hydro, Cryo, Electro, Dendro. This thing is useless! What is this? Now we pop the bubble. Pop them like pimple, oh yes. I wish they can die on one hit. Yeah, let's go, that's what I'm talking about. Whee! I've been mashing the left mouse button this whole time, but do we actually not need to do that? Yeah, they are actually expecting you to play this team with Vaka. I mean, they're actually expecting you to go with the Overload team. Should we try that with Overload? Nah, I'm kinda lazy, you know what? We'll just proceed to the next one. Fissure of Hidden Depths, Wilderness, Exile, Cutting Edge, All-Purpose Scout, Landscape. Okay. We have Flynn this time. Oh, too bad. Flynn is the one and only 5-star limited character that I have up to C1. Oh wait, no. Actually, Shogun is also one, but... whatever lah. A little bit of consolation, it doesn't really matter much here. It's fine. Do we need Hexarai for this? The Fissure of Hidden Depths. What is this Fissure of Hidden Depths? I don't recognize that thing. Flynn's team. I think we can try to go with some Hexarai buffs. Okay. This team will do. Suddenly got very hungry. Then get the food then. What? You thought I'm going to feed you my feet? Nah man, my feet is not edible. Woo! Ah! Shit, I fucked up. Okay, here comes. This time we're dealing with the robot from Fontaine. Okay, sure. Okay, nice.
ほらさ夢なき眠りへよ
Ah, not again.
暗闇の怖いですか
影のカラス吸引テスト開始。見て見て水だよ。無双の風。
ほらお静かに
Random bullshit go. Random bullshit go.
火力支援が来るまで持ちこたえるんだ。
Wrong bullshit, but whatever.
お静かにほら暗闇が怖いですか足元乗れません目を閉じて夜ですね
I want to trigger that the ballista for the second time. Oh, come on. It's so hard to trigger the second ballista. And well, we still got a gold rank. Let's just move on to the next one. Oh, we have Skirk this time. If it's Skirk, then let's go with some Escoffier. And should we go with Furina or Yelan? Let's do Yelan. Because this will look funny. What? Paying for fries, airport food? What? I don't care, man. If you're hungry, just get some food then. If you can't get food, then I don't know. Like, what do you expect me to say? What are you expecting me to say? What? I'm streaming my game. You want me to give you food or something? What? Sometimes I don't get you guys with this kind of chat message. Like, well, what do you expect me to say? Like, really? Oh, that's a lot of Ilicho. It's kind of funny how you're looking at all of this rain droplets falling onto the ground, but they don't look like they're actually hitting on the enemy, yet the enemy still dies nonetheless. Yeah, that's weird, alright. Second round ballista. Second round ballista. Second round. Yeah. Okay, second round. Let's go. Oh no. Rest in peace, Yelan. She's getting shot by the ballista now. Too bad, there's nothing we can do to save her. Alright. So we still have one more stage. I can't believe that the combat stage this time is actually easier than the... like so much easier than the strategy one. That plant versus zombie kind of gameplay is just a little bit too much, man. I really think that they probably messed up a little bit with the energy regeneration for that game mode. The energy regeneration is just so bad. Oh, this time we have Nefer for the trial. Since it's Nefer this time. Okay, we go all on the Luna... what is that again? Luna Bloom team. Oh, that's quick! I like how the bloom is still happening there. Love how they are still blooming. Just like love. Love is blooming in the air. Ah, the ice. Yeah! And now with the ice. No ice. Just as usual, Nefer team is just very broken. Yippee! At this rate, maybe we can actually go for a third one. A third ballista phase. Can we get a 69,000? Please give me a 69,000. 69,000. 69,000. Ah, it went over. Ah, too bad. Ah. Okay. This is by far the best one we did with all these combat stages here. Okay. I kind of wish that the ballista has some extra mode as well. Like, you know, like usually when they have this kind of game modes, they have it like vertical mode or like a horizontal mode for the projectiles that you lands. Yeah, I think they can do something similar with this one. But well, yeah, bombarding the whole area is also quite fun in itself. So like, yeah, I guess I won't really complain about that. Though visually it does look a little bit funny though. When you look at those rings like falling onto the ground and then the enemy just kind of die. Even though the bullets rains don't look like they actually landed on the enemy. Yeah, that does feels weird at times, but yeah, it's nothing much. Not a big deal, I mean. Okay, and with that we are done with all of the mini games of this event. Yeah, I have to say, man, they are all like fun in their own way, but I think the one that I enjoy the most is the one that feels the most satisfying to play is this Ballistas one. The one that feels the most challenging is the one with the one with Inefa. This one with the strategy with the what is that again? The plant versus the plant versus zombie kind of playstyle. This one, the idea is alright, but I hate how the energy is always insufficient in the stages. The moment you are not able to deploy your unit on time, you just kind of fuck up the whole run. And it's slow. It is too slow. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing the games like Arknight. I mean the OG Arknight. One round of it just takes too long. And that's just the nature of that kind of gameplay. So like you can't really like how to say, it can't really be changed that much. Like you just can't help it. It's just a part of the design. I just don't like it being like too slow. That's my only issue with it. Overall, I actually think that the gameplay is actually quite solid. It's quite fun, but I refuse to go back to perfect everything. This one on the other hand though, this one with Navia, the one where you dodge the bullets and no, you have to run into the bullets and then choose the different like Noma or Osia, and then like returns the bullets to the enemies. Like the gameplay itself is fine, but I kind of feels like it's kind of lacking something. Like if they actually turn this into like a co-op game mode, I feel like this would actually be perfect. That's a lot of way to implement co-op gameplay for this game mode right here. And yeah, I'm not saying that the way it is no, actually, you know what, yeah, I do think that it's kind of it's a little bit boring here. Unfortunately, it does feel a little bit boring. That's why I say that if they actually allow this game mode to be a co-op game mode, then yeah, it's probably going to be much more fun to look at your friend fail and then laugh at them. That would be the best gameplay experience. A lot of time I really wish that some of these event gameplays can actually be a co-op game mode instead of the way they are, like, you know, the way they actually turns out to be. Like some of this gameplay really just don't feel like they do well with like single what is that, like solo gameplay mode. Co-op suits them better, but unfortunately a lot of time we are really not getting co-op for the events gameplay, so it's kind of unfortunate, man. I really, man, I wish they are actually co-op game, like the co-op gameplay instead of whatever we get. It's just it feels a little bit like lackluster, man. Not gonna lie. I won't call them like straight up just like completely like boring and unplayable, but like it is playable, but it's just not enough. That's what it feels like to me. Well, anyway, free Jahoda. Okay, nice. By the way though, now that we're done with the events, how much primo do we get actually? Oh, not even 10 pools, but more than half. That's like 6 or 7 pools in total that we can get from just playing this event. Alright, not bad, I would say. The story is great. The gameplay is fine. There were some flaws in it, but yeah, I do think that overall this event is actually quite a fun one. Somehow I feel like the thing that I enjoyed the most out of this event is actually the story, especially the part where you get to interact with Jahoda. Jahoda, my girl. I want to see more of Jahoda in the future events as well. Heck, even in the story maybe, if possible. That would be nice. Oh. Since when Waka actually maxed out the closeness? Jahoda. Oh, that's Constellation 3. 3 more to max out Jahoda. Luga. Oh, another one. Strange. I don't even remember maxing out Luga. Alright. We are done with the events. Yeah, it was very fun and all. But just a little bit more before we end today's stream. There's also this rapid capture events going on right now. So yeah, let's give this a little check before we end for today. Hang on. Near the fountain of Lucine, you and Paimon seem to hear someone arguing. Someone's arguing. Okay then. Oh, my neck. Why is my game not responding? It's so gray and not responding. Nande. Oh, okay. Okay, a little bit of some extra stuff before I end for today. Let's go check out this event that looks like it's going to be about taking photo. Ugh. It's been 8 hours, huh? Am I actually just taking it way too slow with the events, or it's really just that long? Oh. Alright. Oh, there's no voice? Okay, fine. Petite Lumiere. Which one is this?
Alright, here comes our main character. Get the cameras rolling.
Melius.
Huh? No, that's not right. A business partnership should be like a film script. It needs a proper structure with a beginning, middle, and end. Typically, the first thing you do when you approach a superstar for a partnership is offer them your business card. You then follow that up with a grand introduction to properly position yourself, then pitch them your vision for the partnership. You only start to talk about the specifics of the partnership once they show a certain degree of interest. The way you went about talking about your flashcards ideas, that was way too much, too soon. To be frank, Miss Melius, that theory yours, Michael.
That theory is yours, Michael? Did they miss an off right here in between?
That theory of yours might hold a little more water if your debut film, Experimental Studio, hadn't been such a flop. Besides, you tried to approach Kawa back at the film Fantasyland, didn't you? But if I'm right, you didn't seem to have left much of an impression on her at all.
Have we met before? Hang on, who is this Melius? Have we met this person before?
Everything you said is nothing more than the fanciful thinking of a child. The adult world is far more complicated. It's not as simple as you think. Oh dear, how terribly superficial of you to use someone's age to debunk that argument, Miss Melius. Your behavior right now only proves my point. What in the world are you saying? Ha! You pretentious little brat! Well, hold on. There's no need to raise your voice. Can't we just sit down and talk this out calmly?
Yeah, let's all calm down. I'm sure whatever it is, we can work it out.
Did Kawa and Paimon really just came to us? I can't believe that worked. Look at Miss Melius. It's like what I said. People care more about the eye-catching parts than a long drawn-out setup. We're talking about folks so famous, you might stand in line for 3 days and 3 nights and still not get to talk to them. But now they've approached us simply because they saw us arguing. And now this is the part we pitch our proposed partnership. You came at just the right time, you two. What do you think about our flashcards pilot? It's a real attention grabber, don't you think?
What's that about?
Huh? What cat now? Weren't you two? What, having a fight? Haha, no, not at all. An adult as dignified as her would get worked up over the words of a mere brat now, would she?
Sounds like they are really arguing and he is holding a grudge.
That's true. Especially when I'm dealing with precocious brats who act like they're all grown up.
That doesn't sound like not a fight at all.
Anyway, don't you think that walking right into a high-tension scene like that would make anyone want to see the rest? Anyone would try to stop the argument, you mean? But what if you'd known back there that we were shooting short films? You have a point. If it's something that interests Paimon from the get-go, Paimon will definitely want to keep watching. And that's the USP for flashcards. The viewers get to see the most gripping, most emotionally charged content in the shortest time possible.
Please don't do that. Sounds like all of the short form content that I've seen on TikTok or whatever those platforms are now. That's too much of them, and attention grabber they are, but in terms of content, I do feel like they are very lacking. The amount of time you literally just scroll past all of those videos without actually paying attention to what is in there, it's insane, man. That's one of the reasons why I don't like doom posting. No, not doom posting, doom scrolling. I'm not sure about doom posting. I don't think am I actually counting this one? I mean, I am trying to consistently post out shorts like every day right now, but does that count as good doom posting? What's the definition of doom posting? But anyway though, doom scrolling is just bad in my opinions, because like the more you doom scrolling, the more you're going to realize that the content that you're scrolling through, a lot of them actually is not even content at all, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know, man. Even those videos, those little short that loops very well, I feel like those doesn't make a very great content, because they're really just there to talk about one point and then just like, you know, repeat the same point again and again and again. That's the whole point of the video. There's nothing that's actually very what's the word for that, like substantial? it just doesn't feel like they have enough content at all to even like, you know, worth the time to watch them. But they are there. So I don't know, guys. Lately, when it comes to the shots that I post, I try my best to make it so that it actually have like some kind of storytelling. Like how to say? I'm trying to make it so that they don't actually look as well, but they actually have something to say to the viewers. Like maybe it's something stupid, maybe it's something that's related to life, maybe it's something that's just like, you know, straight out of like a part of the games. But as of now, I'm trying to make it so that the shot is just not me doing stupid stuff, like for example, a clip of me just sneezing, like 5 seconds of me just sneezing. Like, would you guys do you guys think that is actually a good content? No, right? So yeah, I'm trying to avoid that style of contents right now for the shots that I'm making and posting out there. It's kind of tough because like there's a lot of editings that need to be went into the little videos there, but think of it as my way of combat all of those like you know, stupid shots that go viral that actually don't really have like anything that's important at all. The amount of time I have been scrolling through the shorts, and then they keep on trying to bait you to watch through the whole thing. Like 1 minute, just them trying to bait you by telling them that, did you know that there's some secret hidden behind this game? Like when you're in the night time, there's a rumor saying that there's like a child that will like show up and all that, and then until the end of the video, the like 55-second mark there, they suddenly tell you that except all of that I just mentioned in this shot is actually fake, and like yeah, there's nothing important about this at all. So like yeah, you just wasted your 1 minute, and then the whole video just repeated. I've saw some video that really is structured like that. It's just like so dumb, man. What's the point? What's the point of this kind of video? I don't get it, man. There's a lot of shots that really looks like this. The introduction, they go into the introduction. They slowly trying to like bait you into the information that's promised in the title, but they refuse to give you the information straight up right there. Instead, they bait you with some other side information instead, and then they stall and stall and stall until the end, like about to reach the 1 minute mark. They throw in one stupid answer, and then the whole clip just look back again, and then it proceed with the stalling part until they reach the final answer again. Like, what's the point of this kind of video? There's a lot of shots that structure like this. It doesn't make sense at all, man. And the fact that this kind of videos, I always see them getting like so many views, so many likes. Like, people actually enjoy this kind of content. This is so strange, man. Like the quality of content has been like dropping so much lately. Even I feel like even those even the moments where I'm actually scarfing on stream actually make much more better quality content than those kind of stuff. Like, for real, man. I just don't get why they even exist. Like, why are people like, why are the big content creators trying to push out these kind of contents? They don't really make much. I don't know, man. Are those entertaining? I just don't understand, guys. I just don't. Don't posting feel like will be like slop like reposting other streamers' clips of shows? No, actually reposting reposting other streamers' clips. As long as there's some editing went into that, as long as there's some kind of effort thrown in there, I don't think, like, I would not consider that as like a doom posting. I mean, that's only for me. The actual definition itself, I don't know. Maybe that counts. But personally, I would not consider that as doom posting, in my opinion. Cause like, you know, that minimal edit that is went into that, at least it shows that the poster actually like do cares about the content in itself. But the kind of shots that I was talking about just now, they literally have no contents at all. It's like the title is one big question and they have one big answer, but then they don't go into the videos. Like they throw you the big answer and then they elaborate about the big answer. Instead, they bait you with some very extra unnecessary stupid stuff, and then until the final moment of the clips, and then they throw you the big answer, the final reveal, and then the clip just loop back itself. So it's like 55% of unnecessary bullshit plus the 5% that matters, which should actually be elaborate more. Like it's just not enough content. But people actually enjoy this style of shots a lot. Most of the time I see this kind of clip showing up, they have like 1,000, 10,000 like, and like I don't know, like millions of views. It just I just don't get it, man. Who are those the audience of those kind of clips? What are the age range? It really makes me start questioning, man. Well, anyway, I'm not sure whether that counts as ranting, but yeah, it's just that I do feel a little bit frustrated about the way a lot of people is like posting this kind of stuff that doesn't really like the kind of like a lot of people is making this kind of content that doesn't really feels like they are content at all. Like it just made me feels a little bit mad, man. Because this kind of this kind of content actually gets a lot of traffic in the views and all that. Meanwhile, a lot of other streamers, not just me, I believe, a lot of us actually put in a lot like efforts into like editing it so that the viewers can actually enjoy the like the you know the content that they are viewing. Like we structured the things, we made it so that it's actually digestible by the viewers. We put in a lot of like thinking, a lot of efforts, a lot of editings, but yet in return what we get is like it's going to the wrong audience, and then like, you know, the algorithm just deemed that as like not worthy for attention, not worthy for the traffic, and then they it just kind of like get what do you call that, like it will not push that content out to more audience, and then you come back with like 100 200 of views maybe that goes to the wrong audience, and it just doesn't do the content justice. It just doesn't do the effort like enough justice, you know. I kind of like the word to describe these feelings right here, but yeah, I think the best word that suits here is like frustration. Algorithm doesn't help the smaller content creators. They only help to like push up bigger content creators to become even bigger. Even though they are pushing out slobs sometimes, they still keep pushing them out because well, I guess maybe the audience just doesn't care anymore about what they are consuming. I don't know, man. I don't like this current state of YouTube, TikToks, whatever, man. As long as the platform support this kind of you know, short clips, short reels format content creation, the algorithm it's just bad. It's just bad. I hope there can be improvement, but honestly though, I myself don't think I know like the best way to improve this situation. So yeah. Ugh. That's why you guys are only listening to me ranting without any solutions. It sucks, man. It sucks to be small. Ugh. Sucks to be small when my PP so big. Hey, nobody's here to witness my big PP. Too bad, man. The whole world is missing out. Alright, anyway, enough ranting lah. Back to the events.
Not only that, unlike regular short films, flashcards are designed for quick viewing. Between tasks or while you're on the move, you can easily watch one while taking a break on the travels. And you don't have to be a professional director or cameraman to make a flashcard. Anyone can create or watch flashcard anytime, anywhere. Content-wise, you're unrestricted to storytelling either. Your flashcard can be about anything from a dance to just some beautiful scenery. Doesn't a format like that sound enticing to you?
Nah, that it also kind of supports the creations of slop. So like, yeah, I really don't like short content.
It sure does. Now Paimon's trying to shoot the flashcard herself too. But of course, we'll need some star power to guarantee we get the eyeballs we need.
What? We're gouging out someone's eyeballs? Who? The audience? Damn, count me in. I love bloody shit like this.
And that means we need someone whose name is known in every corner of Taiwan.
Oh heck yeah! The front row sheet. I'm gouging out eyeballs. Alright.
Oh, that's right, I'm talking about you too.
You do know that stars command hefty appearance fees, right?
Oh, please rest assured that Mr. Petit Lumiere and I have, after our time to add film Fantasyland, raise enough money, you'll certainly get your appearance fee. Besides, about how you might become known as the mother of flashcards once we make it big. Not only that, flashcards has truly pushed the boundaries of filming language. With your experience behind the lens, you'll be able to narrate purely through visuals without needing any dialogue. This all sounds really fun. Shall we give it a try, Kawa?
Yeah, sure. I still don't think short content actually is good, but yeah, sure. Cool, we'll do it. So we get paid? Sure, let's give it a shot.
Excellent! We'll start shooting as soon as two of you are ready. I've already selected the camera positions. I also have the film camera, props, and post-production lineup as well. All you need to do is use them as you please. Then let's get to it.
Okay, sure. Oh, this one, huh? Multiple filming tasks to be completed during the shot. They must be completed in sequence. Once all shots are completed, you can begin the post-production phase where you'll be able to adjust the camera angles, press watch complete flashcard, okay? Scene 1. Scene 2, Scene 3. What? You can just start from anywhere? Trial character. Use same character to participate. Character is from Fontaine, Traveler, or the Mannequin. Oh, you can go for Mannequin as well? Yeah, let's try Mannequin then. Oh, I'm not small, I'm perfectly average. Nah, I'm small. I know there are probably some that's maybe smaller than me. But I don't know, man. I do think that I'm still quite small. Just the fact that nobody is constantly chatting on in any of my chat room, or most of the time. Yeah, that's a sign that I'm still quite small as a live streamer, you know. I don't know, man. There's a lot of way to determine whether you're small or not. But for me personally, I kind of I gauge the size of my
success by the way of the chat traffic flow. If there's constantly a lot of chat message flowing in my chat room every time I go live, then yeah, then maybe that means I'm like kind of average. But for now though, I don't feel big at all. Yeah, I don't feel big, I don't feel average, I just feel very small. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not sure whether like there's anyone that's actually lurking on any side of my stream right now. Even though I've been streaming in like three three different platforms at the same time for some years now. I think 1 years, 2 years. But since I'm not really like paying attention to the statistic, to be specific, like the view counts and all that, so like I don't know whether anyone is actually here. If you are here and you don't want to say hi, it's perfectly fine. I just hope you enjoy the lurk. But yeah, since there's no chat traffic at all, that also kind of means means to me that I'm still not there yet. So that actually doesn't mean anything at all, just by knowing whether I'm like, you know, average or like small or whatever. To be honest, I'm going to say this, but I don't think that it actually matters that much. I'm still going to keep streaming the way I stream most of the time. If the traffic gets too big, I would try my best to like read chat whenever suitable. But if not, then I'm still going to read the chat whenever I see fit. So like in the end, it really doesn't matter. If that chat flow, that's good. If there's no chat flow, well, I just mind my own business and just keep playing the game. That's all. You guys are free to chat in here. I would appreciate if you guys are chatting about something that's relevant to the stream at the moment. But if not, then I can't really stop you. All I can say is that I might intentionally ignore your message. So well, just know that when it happens, yeah, you can't really blame me for not actually trying to participate in the stream in the way that I hope to happen. So well, whatever happens, you know. The reason I'm specifying that is because to be honest, my ideal stream is that my chatters would actually cares about the things that I'm doing on my stream. Like they will actively participate with like whatever that I'm doing at the moment, like whether I fucked up on whatever I'm doing it at there, like maybe like during combat I fucked up. Maybe during like, you know, puzzle solving I needed some help. Like yeah, there's a lot of way to participate in the stream. But like a lot of time I noticed that the chat message that I've received most of the time is like, hi, I'm going to eat, I'm here to lurk, I'm having some trouble at work. Like yeah, whenever I see this kind of message, I will feel very inclined to ignore them because I'm here to play my game. I'm here to stream my gameplay, and here you are trying to tell me that you're having some issue with your life. Like I'm not your counselor, so yeah, streamers are not your counselors. We are here to stream the games that we enjoy, so that you know, whoever is watching here is also having fun with it. Even this yapping right here, to be honest, I personally don't like yapping too much on my stream because they kind of take away the gameplay aspect of it. Especially, I mean, when, you know, when I'm playing the games. Like, if I'm to yap about the game itself, I mean, I won't mind because it's still relevant. But like, if it's about something else that's completely irrelevant during the stream, I kind of feel bad for the others who are just listening in for the games that they love, you know. I'm still trying to find a way to balance out all of these things. Because like, I see that there's a lot of streamers that actually like perform well with this kind of stuff. Like
they will see a chat message that's irrelevant, they will actually handle it with like you know, great, how is that, like great response. Like sometimes people say hi, they would just joke about it like, hi, welcome to the stream, feel free to like look around or something, you know. But for me though, sometimes I find it a little bit tough to like fit that into the whatever things that I'm doing at the moment. So like, yeah, I don't know, guys. Ugh, I'm trying. I'm trying. And understand that. Try to think of what to say about the game. Don't know much about some games. You know, it's perfectly fine, man. I understand that. That's why I always tell you guys this. It's fine to just lurk and not say anything at all. Like, yeah, it's not your obligation to participate in the chat of a stream. You only say something if you feel like you wanted to say something. I can't control your response, and the same also applies. Like yeah, the chatters cannot the chatters should not also expect the streamers to like, you know, like be controlled by the chat, because like, you know, in the end that's the streamer's stream after all. They are the rules. Back then I used to have like a rules that's how to say, like some years ago, okay, I tried to implement this like more, how to say, like enforce the rules, enforce the law. Like sometimes when people came into the stream and started talking nonsense, I would actually warn them to be relevant and stuff. And then there were some time that this kind of conversation actually turns a little bit sour. So after some thinking, I do think that, yeah, that's probably not the best way to handle chat. So I'm still trying to figure out like the best way to handle you guys. But for now though, it's what it is, I guess. Whenever I turn on my yapping mode, you guys just get the yap. I'll still try my best not to yap for too much, like what I'm doing right now. Most of the time I fail. So as I mentioned some like just some times ago when I yap like earlier, I would appreciate if you guys try to be more relevant. Like when I'm playing game, I don't really care about people telling me about their life and stuff. Yeah, if I ask, then yeah, sure, go ahead. But if I did not ask, you know, why would you actually be telling me about all the pain that happened in your workplace? I don't care, man. I'm here to play my games. I would rather you care about me playing my games than like, you know, you talking about your workplace. It's just this kind of relation is hard to maintain, man. Just naturally like to make conversation. But still though, I would still appreciate if the conversation actually is relevant to the game. If there's nothing to say about it, then yeah, it's fine to not say anything at all. Feel free to just leave or just lurk around. Like, yeah, I don't really mind, man. Well, anyway, I think I have made myself clear. I'm still trying to find a way to balance out this kind of like, you know, between the gameplay and interaction with the chat. So yeah, I'm going to keep trying, and you guys just do what you feel the best, alright? If I ever ignore you guys, well, it happens, I guess. It just happens. I'm done with all that yapping stuff. Alright, we'll play the game. We'll play the game. I don't want to yap. Touch a guiding light. Huh? What that's supposed to be? Oh, We're making sure that while we are walking, the camera is always in the little frame. That's kind of weird though, not gonna lie. This is such a strange gameplay. What is this walking simulator? Ah, that's it. This is just walking simulator though. Exiting now will result in the fail shot. Eh, why? Conduct post-production? Okay. Enter watch completed flashcard. Like this? Ah. This is a very bad angle. Who are these people? Eh. Okay, I can tell that there's actually a story in there. So basically, judging from the way it looks, it kind of start off with like the treasure. What is that? The treasure hoarders, like they were kind of plotting to steal or something like that. And then after they do the preparation, they go into the action. But then around the end, there they got caught by the Melusines, probably the Marishalshi hunters. Yeah, but why are we there? What's the point of us being there? That looks so strange. After completing a team shot, you can unlock the free shoot mode. In this mode, you can freely assign the same or different character to complete various performance tasks. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is such a weird event. Blade stalk the wharf. What's the core idea behind flashcards? Without a doubt, we should be looking at visual impact and energy that takes your breath away. And nothing has more energy than a great action scene. My partner, I have full confidence in you. Let's begin. Okay. Leader, character, or traveler, or the mannequin. Hang on. Can we add it? Oh, already in another scene? Hang on. Use various characters to participate. Oh, this time we actually have to go with different characters? Okay, you know what? Let's go with like a sequential order. Version 1.x, we have Chi-Chi. And then version 2.x. Actually, I don't even remember the sequence of all these characters getting released. Yelan. Scene 3. Shenhe maybe. Oh, wait a second. We can have the Li Yue Qi Xing in here. But do we? Alright, we just go with the bird mama and the horse. Alright, this will do. Oh wait! This is a rash hand. We can show off Ganju's outfit. Ah, never mind. Later, the chance will come. Alright, the preparation is taking so long. I'm suspecting that they're literally loading all 5 of the scene all at the same time. That's why the loading is actually taking so long. Okay, during certain team shoots, you must perform designated action within the time limit. Normal, attack, or charge. Okay, sure. Bruh, what is this? What is this? Camera position. Ugh. Yeah, let's try a top-down angle. Eh? Why the sudden rotation? I don't get the point of this one. Yeah, this stage is weird. This stage is really weird. I don't get what's the point of all this. To showcase a place or what? The return of the director? As you know, I once collaborated with my older brother on employees leaving the factory, a work that cast the eye on the stories of several individuals. This time I hope to build upon the experience and through flashcards tell a story set in distant land. Yeah, very distant, alright. Use the same character to participate. In the shrine. Yeah, we'll go with the cat. I'm guessing this is another walking simulator where you're walking from the bottom all the way to the top of the shrine, something like that.
I wonder how this actually looks like in the final shot. We cannot jump. Let me see if we can actually evade the second. Ah, never mind. This is going to look so weird. Okay. Wait! What happened to the movement? Okay, this time there isn't much story. Yeah. The return of the director. Everyone is just cheering for us, like walking all the way to the top of this of the shrine. What's that supposed to be? What that's supposed to mean? Give your work a title. OMG, cannot contain space? What do you mean? OMG, I'm walking up the... Walking up the mount. Me walk up hill. Okay, that works. Where does it actually update the... what is that? The title of the shot though? This one? What do I like about this event so far? This, to be specific? This one with the camera? To be honest, I don't know. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I'm going to be very honest. It's kind of boring. The gameplay itself, especially. I mean, the cut itself is actually okay, I guess. They do have a little bit of storytelling in there. Even though it's so subtle and so irrelevant that it really just doesn't feel like it matters at all. So like, I would hope that for this kind of event, at least the gameplay can be fun. But it's just grabbing balls and... what was that? Like doing like 3 combo attacks? That's kind of strange, or like... I have no idea what we're trying to achieve with this this shot. What is that again? They call it flash cuts? Yeah. Too flash, too much cut. I have no idea what's going on. This is strange. Meanwhile, the flagship event on the other hand though, the one that we just played like for the past like 8 hours, that one is very great. The gameplay itself can be a little bit lacking. Depends on what you actually enjoy, or like what kind of game
gameplay you actually enjoys playing. It can feel a little lacking, but for the story itself, I enjoyed a lot. This one, on the other hand, though, I have no idea what we're doing. Like, seriously, what the fuck is all this? Prancers with wolves. Dance and music are universal languages, not just for humanity but for all living things, and there's no way we can fail if we are to use these same languages to create flashcards. That's right, this is going to be a success. Doubt. I highly doubt that. Use various character. Okay, fine. This time let's try to fit the character from each of these tribe into the scene. The first one. No wait, actually they all look like a spot from the, what's that place again? The Seaman tribe. Seaman. Catalyst user, hydro character, the traveler, or mannequin. Klee, Nahida, hydro character. Alright, we can only put 3 kids into this scenes here. Sejuin is fine. And the last 2, let's go with we go with the Wolfman and... Oh, wait a second. That reminds me. I'm pretty sure Aoife is like... Wait, hang on. Was it Aoife again? The one that's said to be like 3 years old, or is it 10 years old? Or was it 5 years old again? Yeah, we can have Aoife here. Oh, wait. I know it's also here. In that case, I know first and then Aoife. Welcome to the kindergarten, Aoife. Gacha event seems to be a mixed bag from what you heard from friends. It's always a mixed bag. No, it actually depends, I would say. Some games have the like gacha events more consistent with the way it works. Like from what I can recall, games like Nikkei, for example, the way the events work usually is that they have featured story, and then they have like the stage gameplay mode, and they also have like maybe like a mini exploration for the events. That's all I can remember from Nikkei's event. And all of the events work about the same. They will constantly have these 3 elements in there. The stage for you to farm the currency that you can use to exchange for the some rewards from the, what is that, the event shop, and then a game mode for the story, and then the other one is like a mini exploration out there, and that's it. For games like Nikkei, the events is quite consistent with the way it's structured, but for games like Genshin Impact or Zenless Zone, they kind of go with like a more risky but also more refreshing because you get a little bit like too much of like different variations of gameplays for all of the events across the versions. So you always get to have something different to do for each version. Like I do kind of like the approach, but sometimes it's kind of a miss because the one in this events that we just did just now, and also this current one with the camera, it does feels like it's kind of lacking in terms of gameplay, in terms of the story. It like yeah, sometimes when it miss, it miss real hard, but when it hits, oh my god, it just hit hard. That's why I like when it comes to gacha events gameplay, I also have mixed opinion about it. Sometimes it works, but sometimes it just doesn't. Even for those that is like have like consistent structure, like the one with like Nikkei as the example that I gave just now, it can get boring at times. Because every time when there's a new event, it's always the same thing again and again. If I want to give another example, I would say like the one that I can recall is like Princess Connect Redai. The event itself is actually fine, but the way it's structured though, you have like stages for the story. You clear through the story, and then there's like the hard mode for the event stages, and then there's like a special boss from like normal mode to hard mode to like very hard mode, and then at one point I think they also implemented like a what is that, EX mode, which is going to be a lot more tougher, and that's it. That's the whole like event loop. Every time they introduce a new event, the only thing that changed, I would say, is the story and the way the enemies are lined up in the stages. But for the structures of the whole events is always the same. Like yeah, it can get very boring if you're trying to get like something new out of the game. It's always just going to be the same thing. So unfortunately, it's just the way it's designed. Ugh, unless they want to like try out something new and throw in some like risky experiment, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, as I say. So a lot of time they just don't want to risk it, man. Just go for the traditional way, just keep repeating the same stuff. Ugh, until you get fed up with it, or I don't know, maybe don't give a shit about it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever, man. Even with Genshin Impact right now, it's really a mixed bag. Even right now, I'm really not enjoying as much with this one right here. I do think this is kind of boring. Follow the movement of the rhythm using elemental skill. Eh? What? What do you mean by that? Follow the movement rhythm and use elemental skill. Huh? Character faces the direction. Huh? Nanita, what is this? What is this? This is going to look so wrong. Oh my god, this is going to look so wrong. Adjust camera angle. Alright, sure, whatever. The ball. Oh look, it found the star. Okay, I do like the ending. However though, didn't we perform two? Didn't we literally perform two elemental skill for each of the characters? How come they only do like one? What's the point of doing it 2 times then? What was that? Why? This is so strange. Is this new event? Oh, hi there. Yeah, it is. A short one at it. The gameplay is really so strange, man. I have no idea what we're doing here. I don't get it. It feels like there's a story. There might be not a story. It's so abstract. Yeah. It feels like slop. It feels like we're creating slop right now. This is why I don't like short form content. A lot of times short form content really just slop, man. There are no content at all. I can't help it actually. I can't believe that we're actually helping out with creating more slop right here in the world of Taiwan. Why did they think this is a good idea? Why did they think that it's a good idea to help out with this event? Traveler Paimon, are you two really okay? I don't get this, man. The distant harbor. It still feels like we're missing something. Something that really catches the eye. Something that sparkles. Of course, this time round we'll use the robot. I believe that with this adorable little mechanism, the final result will be even more spectacular. No, you're still producing slop. Get some help. Use the same character to participate. Character is a polearm user, claymore user, traveler, or mannequin. Filter? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's spice this up a little bit. Since this whole gameplay and the shots doesn't really quite make sense at all, I'm going to use my mannequin and I'm going to do it the right way. Wow, encoding overloaded. Really? Where is my mannequin? Mannequin. It's time for my ultimate outfit plan. Nay, motherfuckers. Come, it's time for a photo shoot. Nay. I hope we get to see some jiggle physics with the head. Please show us some intense movement. Please give us intense movement. During certain team shot, yellow and red guiding light will appear. The shoot will begin the moment you touch the first yellow guiding light. Please ensure that the red guiding light is your final target. And you touch it while sprinting. Nay! Oh wow, this outfit is perfect for this scene, for this shot. Whee! Oh, too bad we cannot jump. Why? Why would you take away my ability to jump? Hey, wait, hang on, what? This is such a strange starting point. Unless they fucked up with the teleport point. Alright, let's see how this looks. It would be super hilarious if they actually put in like a slow motion filter into this shot. Your ass is not running at all! Bruh! You are not running at all! Nay. Running. Disapprove. We don't even get to see the jiggle. What? And you're saying that it's still not fully unlocked? We still have to wait 2 more days? Okay, fine. You know what? Yeah. The rest of this, I'm just going to check it out all stream, man. This... yeah, I don't know what to say about this new event. It's something, alright. It's something. It really just proved the point that short form content is just not it. Yeah. Stop wasting so much time on short form content. If you want to, make something that's longer. Yeah, you know what? I think I should also consider that as well. Soon, guys. Soon I'm going to start posting something that's like longer on YouTube. Just you guys wait. What is all of this shit, man? I don't know what we were doing throughout the whole thing. The shots are... it's just alright. Some of them actually feels like they have some kind of like a story to tell. But most of them don't. I don't even know what we're doing in there. So like, yeah, I don't know what's the point of this mini event. It feels so extra, so unnecessary. I'm going to be very honest. This is by far the, I would say, the worst events that we have experienced in Genshin. In terms of gameplay, there's nothing. In terms of story itself, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. It just feels so unnecessary. Yeah, this... I can't believe I'm actually ending today's stream like this, but... well... whatever, man. I still think that this event kinda sucks. Yeah. The worst one we experienced so far. For most of the events out there, we at least still have some fun, like enjoying the sceneries or stuff, you know. Like with those like the camera events. Most of them still requires you to like take a photo of like a certain scenery with like a character posing or something like that. Even though, yeah, gameplay wise it's kind of boring, but at least there's something out of it, which is you're taking photo, like you get to enjoy the scenery with the character of your choice, like performing some kind of poses and stuff. Yeah, that's something that you can get out of that, which is a Photoshop moment. This one, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. From start to end, I don't know what we're helping here. This is just so strange. Well, anyway, yeah. Enough yapping. I feel like I have yapped a lot throughout this whole stream today. I'm going to spare you guys with more yapping. Overall, I just don't enjoy this one. It's just so weird. Like, yeah, it really feels like it's so unnecessary. Like the events that we have experienced so far all the way until this version in Genshin Impact throughout the 5 years. Even though sometimes the events does feels a little bit unnecessary, but there's still something that you can get out of it. Either it's the gameplay, either it's the story, either it's lore, either it's just I don't know, rushing through to get the rewards. I mean, no, the reward ones is kind of rare. Most of the time when you're going through those events, there's still something that you can get out of it, even just enjoying the scenery. This one, I have no idea what we're doing, man. This is so weird. Ugh. Well, anyway, let me just switch back to my outfit. Okay. Well, anyway, that's it for the stream for today. We reached the end of the stream. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, I guess. I feel like I yap a little bit too much. If you sum up all that, the total time from this stream alone, I feel like it's probably going to reach like a 2 hours mark. Yeah, sorry about the unnecessary yap. I feel like a lot of time those are even like not even relevant to the contents that we were playing at all. But yeah, it just happens, you know. I hope you guys actually enjoyed them when it happened. Well, at the very least though, I did enjoy the events, the flagship event of this version. I especially enjoyed the part where you get to spend time just hanging out together with Jahoda in the venue. And then the story itself is also quite touching, is also quite like heartwarming, alright? And I would love to see more of the that uncle Ampabita Ambibata. that name is a mouthful. Yeah, I would love to see the uncle and the 3 little kids like showing up again in the future events, just as a callback to this mini events. Like they don't need to do anything too big in the future, but I would love to see them getting like a cameo as a callback someday in the future. That would be very nice. Speaking of callback, I do remember that in the special programs for the next version, the next upcoming version of version 6.6, Lunar 7, we will be seeing some cameo of some Sumeru characters from the like world quest. Like we have Jet like showing up in the story of like the Archon quest, I mean. So yeah, I'm really looking forward for more moments like this where NPCs from events from like certain world quests, like, you know, the one that's not relevant to the Archon quest so far, was slowly making it an appearance or two in the Archon quest and actually have some kind of connection here and there. Like that would actually feels very nice. Well, yeah, that's all I have to say about this event, I guess. The gameplay itself, though, there are some part that I feel kind of lacking, but overall, I still think that they are quite fun. But I refuse to go back to perfect all of that stages with the plant versus zombie looking gameplay. That one is fine. Like, I mean, it's pretty fun, but I don't want to. I don't want to stress myself out there. I hate the existence of that wolf. Fuck the wolves. But yeah, there you guys have it. That's my gameplay for this version, where I mean this version flagship event where Waves Meet The Reef. So I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay, and I hope you guys enjoyed the yap and the stories or whatever it is. If you're watching through the VOD and somehow managed to reach the end here, maybe leave a like and leave a comment on what actually is your favorite moment of this event. I just hope your favorite moment is not me yapping about all that unnecessary stuff. And yeah, onto Kawa, guys. I hope to see you guys again in the next one. It's already 6 AM, huh? tonight that will be another stream. We will be playing Crosscode and continue with our playthrough last time where we stopped at like the Vermilion Wasteland. Yeah, no gacha. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. But yeah, if you're interested with more of the Crosscode, what is that, New Game Plus playthrough with the Sergi hacks, yeah, drop by in the next stream, I guess. I'll be waiting. Good night, guys. Otsukawa for now. Oh yeah, just now we some times ago we received a raid, right? Thanks so much again for the raid. Emily Albertine. Is that how to read the name? I sure hope I didn't butcher your name, but yeah, thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate that. I hope you're resting well, and I hope you guys have a good day. And yeah, I'll see you guys again soon. All right, take care, guys. Good night. Rest well. Goodbye. Alright, I'm just going to go to ending, guys. Bye, y'all. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay lah. Bye guys, have a good weekend.